Say it clear. Say it right. Say our name. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. You benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. We FBAs, foundational black Americans. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. Yeah. They wanna be us, from the style to the hair, from the lips to the hips, body shaped in our glare. They cross borders, profit off the fight, civil rights paid in blood just to stand in this light. Asia to Africa, you walk through the door, but this land got a history you can't ignore. FBI fought and still fighting today, made room in the system that kept us away. You praise the same power that never chose you, turn your back on the ones that broke chains just to move you. Say we don't know where we come from, that's wild. North to the south, this land raised my child. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. You benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. Say our name, say our name, say our name. We have the A, foundation law, black American. You want us to fight. Every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. We were renowned, check the glow for proof. Streetwear in Japan still mirror our roots. K-pop chase the caves, study how we move. Rapper world language, everybody fluent. From Atlanta blocks to Mumbai lanes, Heinemann kind spitting bars, connected to the flame. That ain't hate, that's impact, that's reach. Culture travel worldwide when the source run deep. They copy the look, they borrow the sound, but skip the respect when we still hold the ground. Love the rhythm. Ignore the pain, celebrate the wave, don't say the name. This was home. Before permission. Before approval. Say our name. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. We benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. Say our name, say our name, say our name. We FBAs, foundational black Americans. You want us to fight, every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. Say our name, 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 say our name. Don't need your respect, never needed permission. We built everything when we weren't even seen as human. Biting the hand that fed you, surviving on scraps. FBA stopped begging. We learned to build from scratch. Say our name. Say our name.
Y'all don't hear us. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen.
Pack your bag, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our grind, we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to black America, so leave. Hey.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your district and just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your district and just fly on.
You landed on the tarmac, fresh off the boat. Talking about y'all building nothing, man, you choking on the note. My ancestors the reason that this country even breathes. Picked the cotton, built the White House, planted the seed. Jim Crow laws, redlined the map, we was the target. You think that struggle's a costume, man, you can't mark it. We fought the wars, we bled the blood, we died for our future's chance. And you come here and give our legacy a side eye while throwing shade on the guard. While you benefit from doors we kicked down with our last breath. Now you spit on the architects who stared down death. Disrespectful, That's disrespectful, ungrateful, a slap in the face to only people who gave a fuck. So let me show your ungrateful ass to the right place.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our ground and we outside on it. Why y'all fools on the outside looking? Y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect just like home.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect just like home.
Passport, the visa, the privilege to be here. Cause my grandma didn't march for y'all, so disappear from our land. You cosplaying our pain. Think it's a trend you can borrow, but you ain't inherit the ghosts of our sorrow. We the foundation, the bedrock, the soil, and the root. You not no branch on our tree, and unproductive people always cosplaying me.
Talking about we ain't do nothing, you lost your mind. We built this from nothing, time after time.
From the beginning to now, we been the backbone and muscle. Why you look down on the struggle and cause a whole tussle? The energy spat was disgusting, it's whack.
So let's make it clear, there's no turning back.
This land is paid for in full.
In blood, sweat, and tears, and dreams deferred.
You don't get to come into a house we built from the dirt and telling Black America y'all ain't worth nothing. That's a violation. Facts.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
It's our soil on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
Show respect, this our ground. Y'all just tenants on a leash.
Or get the step.
Show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your business like it just like home.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your business back and just like home.
Yeah, fly little birdies.
Fly on back to where you came from.
This is for you. The soil is sacred.
We said what we said.
It's time
For y'all to go home. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. Bye bye, little birds. They thought we forgot, but we never forget. This one's for the roots. We built this land from dust and tears, 400 years, and we still here. They write new rules, but they don't see every freedom they got came off you and me. We planted seeds, they took the bloom. We lit the flame, they left the room. But we back now, no disguise. The spirits woke, we realize all we want is what we earn. That sweat and blood, yeah, that table turn. You can't buy culture, can't fake that fight. This is our day, this is our ride. We LBA. Say it loud, say it strong. We the heartbeat that's been here all along. Foundation of Black Americans, stand tall. We ain't begging for nothing, we built that all. Born from pain and grace, you can see the truth written in our face. We the soul, the sound, to fight the flame. Foundational Black Americans, say our name. They love our rhythm, but they dodge our blues. Use our voice when it fits their news. They take our sound but not our scars. We the backbone, we the stars. Now the veil is gone, the mask is clear. We see the game, we know it's here. No more silence, no more lies. We lift that flag and watch it rise. Rise up, rise up. We the ones that made this nation breathe. Our veins are power, our roots are trees. We know world is rhythm and grace, shout, and now we're here reclaiming our rightful place. Can't copy courage, can't steal pain. You can't inherit soul by changing names. Our story ain't done, it's the revival. We guard the gate, it's about survival. We FBA, say it proud, say it loud. The world dances on what we vow. Foundational Black Americans. Still we stand, still we fight, still we demand. Every block, every song, we've been right here all along. The soul of a people strong and free. Foundational Black Americans. We the first, we the root, we the fire. Still rising, still here. Foundational Black American.
We set the tone and they copy the cadence. Dance to our drums and deny the foundation. Wear the style but don't honor the source. Smile in the crowd and you distance and force. Say you not us but you rap like we breathe. Take the rhythm, then fuse the receipts. I ain't mad, I'm just holding the glass. Showing the mirror, now answer it back. I ain't here to cancel nobody. Just keep it honest, keep it solid. If you eat from the table we built, don't act surprised when we guard it. Do you like that? Do you like that? When I flip your sound and I ride like that. Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Cause that's how it feel when you borrow my culture. Then act like we never mattered. Hip-hop.
Mike Larry. Now this shit here, it's what I see it is. We're not fighting your battles. We're not carrying your fear. We're not lending our history to people who erased us while we were here. Just cause you born here don't make you FBA. That makes you a citizen, learn the difference today. This is lineage, not a look you can wear, not a costume you borrow when it benefits you there. You used our culture like an access card, backstage pass, a straight facade, but now the mirror's in your face. No disguise, and you're uncomfortable looking truth in the eyes. We didn't leave our land to beg for a chance. We stayed, we fought, we took every advance. That's the separation, that's the line you cross. We paid the price, you learned the cost. You waving your flag on our soil, but fighting not to go back home. Waving your flag on our soil, building comfort on a foundation you didn't own. We waving our flag, red, black, and gold. Stood our ground, never sold. You waving your flag on our soil, but scared to build what you claim you love. Our humor, our style, the way we move, the smoothness, the sound, the things we prove. Music we birth, language we shape, innovation forged under constant escape. Warrior spirit means stay and defend, not flee your land and rewrite the end. You call it success, but don't confuse the two. East came after what we went through. You abandoned your land and called it strategy. You wave that flag loud, but won't return to build your legacy. That contradiction tells the story for you. You waving your flag on our soil. We're fighting not to go back home. We waving ours where we were forged. Every inch earned, every brick known. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We know who we are, and now we see who you are too. Just because y'all born here doesn't make you FBA at all. It makes you an American citizen. It's biologically impossible to be us because it's a lineage, not some damn costume you can just put on to look cool. You immigrants and immigrant Americans has used our culture as an access card, a backstage pass to our culture. Now y'all have to look in the mirror. Our sense of humor, the aesthetics, mannerisms, the style of dress, the smoothness, the creativity, our genres of music, innovativeness, our slang, our warrior spirit by staying on our homeland and fighting and not fleeing to somebody else's land to beg for a better life and shit on the very people who fought to have us there. That's who we are. And we know who the hell y'all are waving your flag on our soil and fighting to make sure y'all don't. Go back.
You can't leech off our culture anymore. Beat it!
Mike Larry, man. You did it again. We really making history. Let's go. Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound. How you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it loud, don't walk it back. Do you like that?
Do you like that?
You grew up mimicking us, now y'all switch it up. Turn the carbon copy, y'all ain't black, what the fuck? It's funny y'all connecting to our culture like it's Wi-Fi. Surfing on our waves of our culture, no more Wi-Fi. Telling my culture for all these years. Look how time flies, all these colonizers in disguise. Y'all hate, y'all still hate us outside. Study dope, vampires, suck the blood of our guilt. They copy the flavor, sip the juice. Love the results, hate the truth. Who? Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound. How you like that? Do you like that? Democratic shields, talking points, the road they fill. Fish and chips, agent on the mic, judging FBAs, but ain't you half white? Talking like you one of us, we need a proof face. The agent type with a prune face, like 50 and Jim, it's a cold game. Throwing stones cause we build our own lane. I'm joking, kinda, but I mean smile calm, pressure intact. Y'all proud where y'all from, way they flag, beat they drum. But when it's us, tone switch fast. Same pride, but it's too much. FBA pride, lineage solid. You can't put this on, can't try it on. Built here, stayed and fought, that's the difference. That's the card. Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it clear, don't twist the facts. Do you like that? Yeah. Do you like that? Do you like that? Point made. No edit. No care.
You know, erasing history is something that you have to do when it comes to conquest, domination, and destroying a people. If people knew who they were, what they were, and what they were capable of in the past, they will understand what they have a possibility or a likelihood of doing in the future.
Foundation of Black Americans, we've always had a culture of resistance. We cultivated a culture of resistance on this land, and we've been resisting ever since we've encountered European domination.
But nothing was really popping in Europe until the transatlantic slave trade, and that's where they amassed a lot of wealth.
One thing that I think is unique about our culture as far as how we resist, how we fight back is just the environment we were put in from day one. Being only 13% of the population, the white supremacists were very meticulous about keeping that population at a certain amount.
There was never a period when we did not resist the encroachment of the white man.
They have a natural behavior of authority no matter where they go. That's why they'll step up in front of us in the line at the store. We're not important. They don't even see us.
We've never been able to excel. We've never been able to relax. We've never been able to just be, which means that existence is resistance.
It must be something in our DNA, our historical background, to when something doesn't sit right with us, especially spiritually, in our souls and in our spirit, we just say no.
We live resistance. You know, from the moment we're born, we're in resistance. And it's handed down generation to generation.
And so I think that cultural resistance is actually in our DNA, in our epigenetics, and then it blossoms out into the culture.
So there's almost nothing in America that we do, from song to dance to politics to the way we talk, the way we dress, having coded languages considered to be slang today. Everything about Black American culture is a form of resistance.
Of course, they want to always downplay our contributions to the global tapestry because they continue to act like our number one export in this country is not Black innovation.
Everyone understands that our resistance has been the cornerstone of what foundational Black Americans have always done. We are the life that breathes everything into this nation.
The further back you go, the further Black you go. It's just simple like that, brother.
Introducing the B1 Rolodex, the easiest way to search for and support FBA and B1 businesses. Hundreds of entries from the Black grassroots for the Black grassroots. Free to use, free to download, constantly updated. Trouble navigating the document? Try using the map version. Notice a business missing? Use this simple Google form to submit an FBA or B1 business. Also submit anti-Black businesses, which are now being collected in that last tab. Find resources, contact numbers, and much more using the second tab. All the info you need to start practicing group economics today. Go to blacktruthunited.com. That's blacktruthunited.com.
Greetings, Black family. Greetings, and thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Frontline Black News. I'm your host, Chan Krumah. We should be joined here shortly with our West Coast correspondent, Jaccson Corey, and our other host, Lady Che. And on this season 6, episode 27, part 3 of the Frontline Black News, the last minute of Memorial Day, we'll be discussing several topics we didn't get to in part 2, and that is the Black history of Memorial Day. For those that don't know, Memorial Day is a Black holiday, an FBA holiday. It was created by freedmen after the Civil War. So we're going to go over that. Then we got Netflix. It's coming after our brother MJ again after the success of the microfilm. So we're going to go over that. Netflix putting out hit piece series about Michael Jackson. Then are Black Americans tribal? No. DNC's 2024 election autopsy admits we were right. We kept telling them Democratic shills, but they didn't want to hear it from us. So our good professor going to give us an update on that. Then we got voting rights under fire. No, they're not. Selma March. I mean, this is just ridiculous. You know it's election season when they're putting out all this performative theater. Then we got white Colorado dermatologist files lawsuit against Black-owned doctor directory for discrimination. The audacity. Dr.Travis Morrell files discrimination lawsuit against findaBlackDoctor.com. We need to find a black doctor, because Lord knows we don't have enough black doctors to treat us. Then we got Democrats didn't expect this reparations backlash. FBA speak on loopholes to get reparations from Corruption Act. Tariq Nasheed responds or reacts to woman who shot 2 attorneys outside North Carolina courthouse. Caribbean Bedwench tells Tariq what her issue is with delineation. Don't care what your issue is. It's delineation or nothing. There's no turning back from that. We're delineating. Y'all been delineating for decades, if not centuries. Now it's a problem when we do it. Then we got Pope Leo XIV apologized for Catholic Church role in slavery. Okay, well, are you going to cut reparations checks to all those former colonial subjects? Catholic Church. And then Unhoused neighbor news, our illegal migrant news, and our local Denver/Aurora news. And we are based out of East Denver, North Aurora, Colorado. We give the news from a frontline and Black first perspective. We are a part of the New Black Media and also the signal boosters of the New Black Media. We have been around for 6 seasons now and counting, and we have several platforms that are a part of the Frontline Black News. Frontline Black News was the first one. We started back in 2020, 2021. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhancements we're going to have today now, later on today, is based on the 50th anniversary of the founding and original Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. It started on Blog Talk Radio back in 2016 and have been around for 11 seasons now. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced covers the Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago. It is also a part of the Frontline campaign and has recently, within the last 2 to 3 years, moved from Blog Talk Radio to StreamYard. Please make sure y'all like and share the broadcast, family. Remember, family, hit that like, share, and subscribe. Please join us on StreamYard, YouTube, Frontline Black News. The links to all of our channels are in the description, including Frontline Black News, Frontline Black News 2, our backup channel. Make sure y'all sub up to that, just in case they try to take Frontline Black News down again. Then we got my personal page, Just a Paris, aka Chain Kruma. The link to the website or YouTube is in the description. That's where we stream all the city council meetings in Denver and Aurora, and all the local events, Black events in Denver and Aurora, and basically whatever I feel like filming for today. And then Lady Chase, backup channel, Seduction Doll 5991. Make sure y'all sub up to that so she can start going live on that YouTube channel. Then we got her main channel, the RBA, the Revolutionary Agenda. Make sure y'all sub up to that. Let's get her to 100 subscribers. She's at 80 now, so let's help get her to 100 subscribers. And make sure to check her out. She should be doing an RBA sometime this week. Fingers crossed. And check out her previous episodes. She was going heavy on them data centers for about a year now. Then we got Shabaka's YouTube channel, Jeanette One. Make sure y'all sub up to that so Shabaka can start going live again on YouTube. Then we got our cousin, our lokester out the Bay Area, Jay Militant. Make sure y'all sub up to his channel as well, What's Cracking TV with Jay Militant. The link is in the description. Then we got our brother Kukizi out the Mile High by way of the Bell side, Montbello. Kukizi 5100. Make sure y'all sub up to him. He drops the FBA culture reports, and he is a dope MC / hip-hop artist out of Denver. Make sure y'all check him out. Then we got our brother Breeze Omega, who was live earlier. I missed his live, though, because I was at the cemetery visiting my grandfather for Memorial Day. Make sure y'all check out Breeze Omega. It's our brother out of Virginia, VA, by way of Hempstead, Long Island. He just surpassed 1,000 subscribers, so make sure y'all check him out. He drops similar content to what we do over here. Then we got our brother Church of Black Power, who's out of Watts, California, originally from Watts, California, Jordan Downs, and is now in Houston, Texas. Make sure y'all check him out. I think he was live yesterday. Yeah, he did a live yesterday. Make sure y'all check him out. He drops similar content to what we do over here, and he shows us love, so we show him love back. Then we got Torian Rain Reloaded, brothers out the DMV area. He's been around for a good decade now, and he put Lisa Cabrera on. So make sure y'all check him out. He's at 77,000 subscribers. Let's help get him to 80. And then last but certainly not least, we got our brother Black Truth United, who's been on a hiatus, but he did come up with the B1 Rolodex, which is a modern-day green book for FBA and B1 businesses. And the link to his channel is in the description. The link to the Rolodex is in the description. And I just played the ad for the Rolodex, the B1 Rolodex. And then the link to submit your business to the Rolodex is in the description. Then we got Council the Congressional Black Caucus and create a foundational Black American caucus. Long overdue. The link to that is also in the description. Then we got the Anti-Reparations Fund for them J6ers. But we found a loophole in it, so now we can apply for it as well because we have been targeted politically motivated actions by the Biden DOJ, such as the COVID jabby jab and other things. So if you were to target the politically motivated actions by the Biden DOJ, was the DOJ weaponized against you, you may have a claim. And the link to that is in the description. Then we got our sister Brooke out of New York, her call to action. Make sure y'all submit those letters and them emails and get that free Miss Burrow off the ground in New York State. And the link to that is also in the description. Then we got Lady Chase GoFundMe. Donate to that if you haven't already. The link to that is also in the description. Then we got our brother Joshua, who defended himself against Chud the Bussy. Standing with Josh and family after the shooting from Dalton, aka Chud the Bussy. The link to that GoFundMe is in the description. Then we got my campaign for city council, not city council, already ran for city council, for House District 8, House of Representatives in Colorado for House District 8, and the link to my website is in the description. As you can tell from the background, I am a candidate on the ballot for office. Then we got copyright disclaimer in Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. And I do not own the rights to the music. And if you don't understand racism and white supremacy, the only racism there is only one, and that's racism and white supremacy. What it is and how it works, everything else you think you understand will only confuse you. In all 9 or 10 areas of human or people activity, and that is economics, that is education, that is entertainment, that is labor, that is law, that is politics, that is religion, that is sex, and that is war. And some say health and nutrition. In all 9 or 10 areas of human and people activity, and that was by Mr. Neely Fuller Jr., who transitioned over a year ago at the age of 95. ProduceJustice.com. In other words, replace this global, wicked, vile system of injustice with a system of justice. This guarantees that nobody's mistreated, and those who need the most constructive help get it. And you can get this book at ProduceJustice.com, the United Compensatory Code Concept for Victims of Racism and White Supremacy, textbook, workbook, study guide for victims of racism and white supremacy. Get it while the getting's good. And when you, a Black person, are captured by any race soldier, you must never fuss, fight, or flee. Comply and defend yourself in court, also by Neely Fuller Jr., ProduceJustice.com. And last but certainly not least, we got racism and white supremacy. Like I said, the only supremacy, the only racism is racism and white supremacy. And it is conscious and subconscious behavior to maintain white genetic survival, to prevent white genetic annihilation. And that was by the late, great master teacher, our warrior queen, our warrior scholar, Dr. Frances Cress Welsing, who's going to have a good piece in the next Hidden Colors 6. So I can't wait to see that in August. Dr. Frances Cress Welsing transitioned exactly 10 years ago at the age of 80, and she would have been 90 as of a month ago. So big RIP, big rest in power to her. And shout out to our FBA brother, Tariq Nasheed out of Los Angeles, California, who paid for her funeral, along with several others. So those are the topics. Make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button. So I'm going to hop right into it. Shout out to who's tapping in with us right now that I can see. Cardenas in the building. And we got Sister Val Hawkins. Salute to both of y'all. And anybody that's peeking and not speaking. Let me hop right into it. The Black history of Memorial Day. So yesterday now was Memorial Day. And a lot of people don't know that that is a Black holiday, an FBA holiday to be exact. So the rot, I can't stand the rot, but this is the only video from the rot I can tolerate. And that is the Black history of Memorial Day. So I got several clips lined up about the history of Memorial Day, the Black history of Memorial Day. So I'm going to let that play right now.
Guess what? The Memorial Day celebrated today has pretty much erased the contributions of African Americans. But why are we surprised? First known as Decoration Day, Memorial Day became a national holiday in 1971. But Memorial Day's traditions actually date back to the days of the Civil War. John Logan, a Union Army general, typically gets credit for founding the holiday. Here's how it really went down. The year was 1865. The Civil War was raging, and Charleston, South Carolina was a hot mess. White people were like, we out. But thousands of Black people, many former slaves, remained. At the time, many Union soldiers were being held prisoner in a converted racecourse. At least 257 of the captives died because of the horrific conditions, and their bodies were discarded in a mass grave. Ultimately, the Union won, and a few weeks after, the Confederacy surrendered, and they packed up and left Charleston. A group of Black workmen dug up the bodies, then reburied them to properly honor the fallen. They built a fence around this makeshift cemetery with a sign over the entrance saying, Martyrs of the Racecourse. I spoke with Professor David Blight, an American historian and scholar who's credited with bringing this story to light.
They held a huge parade, and it was about 10,000 people, led by Black children, carrying armloads of all kinds of flowers. They paraded around the racetrack, and then they gathered as many as could fit into the cemetery compound. About 3 or 4 Black preachers read from scripture. A children's choir sang, and they sang America the Beautiful, if you can believe it.
But still, hardly anyone knows about it.
On May 1st, 1865, is in effect the first original performance of Memorial Day, but it was created by African Americans.
Why have Black people been omitted from a critical part of this holiday's history? I've got an idea. Racism.
The white South was able to control first its own narrative, and then a good deal of the national narrative.
Despite efforts to forget the contributions of African Americans, we remember. And just as we remember all of our fallen soldiers, we must also not forget the Black workmen whose noble actions became the catalyst for the holiday that we recognize today.
What's up? I'm PJ with The Root. We want to bring you more series and videos like this, and we need your help. Let us know what you thought below and subscribe to our channel on YouTube.
And like and subscribe to Frontline Black News. That's the only video from the rot that I would ever play.
Imagine a hidden chapter in history, one where the first Memorial Day is not born from official decrees, but from the heart of freedmen in a war-torn city. This tale, lost to the history books and buried beneath the soil of Charleston, South Carolina. Join me as we talk about the forgotten story of the first Memorial Day. And if you like stories like this, you can find more stories like this at OneMicHistory.com. Also, you can support the YouTube channel. And I have a new channel, One Mic 2. Please subscribe. But without further ado, let's get started. Memorial Day's origins are shrouded in mystery and intrigue. Numerous towns across the United States vie for the honor of being recognized as its birthplace. Among those, Waterloo, New York, or Carbondale, Illinois stand out. Yet historians believed that the first continuous commemoration might be in Columbus, Mississippi, where in April of 1866, a group of compassionate women took it upon themselves to decorate the graves of fallen soldiers turning their grief into a solemn tradition. However, a lesser known yet equally compelling tale comes from freedmen in Charleston, South Carolina. This hidden chapter came to light thanks to David Blight, a professor of American history at Yale University. On a fateful day in 1996, while digging through boxes at Harvard's Halton Library, he stumbled upon a treasure, a handwritten account of the first Decoration Day in 1865. Accompanying this narrative was a clipping from a New York Tribune labeled First Decoration Day. So, in the spring of 1865, the Civil War just ended. The city of Charleston laid in ruins, a somber backdrop against a slow march towards freedom. The war had left many scars, but none more profound than the makeshift prison at Washington's Racecourse and Jockey Club, a once lavish playground for the Southern elite, was now a stark reminder of cruelty and captivity. Here, in the open-air field of the racetrack, more than 260 Union soldiers perished, subjugated to disease and exposure, their bodies hastily buried into a mass grave. Once Confederate forces evacuated, leaving behind the battered city, an extraordinary event unfolded, initiated by the newly freed African Americans. These men and women who had just endured the shackles of enslavement stepped forward to honor those who laid unremembered in the makeshift graves. And as their first act of liberty was not one of celebration for themselves, but one of commemoration for the fallen. With meticulous care, they exhumed the mass graves, and over 10 days, they reburied each soldier, transforming the site into a dignified resting place. They erected a towering whitewashed fence around the newly sanctified ground, declaring it martyrs of the racecourse. This act was not just about giving the soldiers a proper burial, but it was a profound statement of humanity and grace from those who had long been denied it. And then, in April 1st, 1865, what happened next was truly unprecedented. What can only be described as a collective moment of catharsis. Approximately 10,000 people, mostly Black freedmen in Charleston, South Carolina, gathered at the racecourse. The day commemorates with a parade of 3,000 Black school children who marched holding roses and singing John Brown's Body. They, followed by scores of adults from Aid Society for free Black men and women. But these scenes were not about a somber mourning, but a peaceful celebration and a tribute to the spirit of the fallen and the declaration of a new beginning. Throughout the day, Black pastors delivered moving sermons, led spiritual hymns, filled the air of hope and renewal, and families gathered for picnics under the warm spring air, sharing stories and dreams for the future. Patriotic songs echoed throughout the day, and as the afternoon wore on, Black and white Union regiments marched around the grave sites in a powerful display of unity. The graves themselves were transformed with a tapestry of flowers filled with sweet scents, mingled with the spring breeze, and the sight was said to have brought a tear of joy to many an eye. It was a heartful tribute, a moment of pure human connection from the depths of sorrow and strife. For many years afterwards, the story remained hidden, cloaked in the silence of the white community of Charleston. It briefly resurfaced in a forgotten correspondence in a 1916 letter from the United Daughters of the Confederacy in New Orleans, seeking information about a large parade of freedmen on a horse track at the end of the war. The reply from the Charleston chapter was regretful and evasive, stating that I regret I am unable to gather any official information in response to this. Decades later, Union General John A. Logan led a veterans group called for a National Day of Remembrance for Fallen Soldiers, which was officially marked as Memorial Day, March 30th, 1868. Celebrations began taking place at Arlington Cemetery, and with each passing year, the origins of the day in Charleston grew dimmer and faded from the collective memory of the nation. Fast forward to the 20th century, when the once sacred site of the old racetrack was replaced with urban development, and the original graves were relocated to Beaufort's National Cemetery. Thus, the true origins of Memorial Day were overshadowed by a more formal national observance. However, the story doesn't end there. Many years later, at the Smithsonian's National Museum of American History, historian David Blacc shared a forgotten history of the first Memorial Day. After his presentation, an older Black woman approached him, her voice tinged with curiosity and awe. She recounted her grandfather had told her stories of a parade led by freedmen on an old racetrack, stories that she always wondered if they were actually a part of family legend or something more substantial. She asked Blacc, "Do you know stories are true?" Visibly moved, Blacc confirmation, renewed interest, and validation to the legacy preserved through family tales but lost to the public knowledge. And as we celebrate Memorial Day each year, it serves as a reminder not just for those who died in past wars, but also as a strength and resilience to who, despite being oppressed, have contributed profoundly to our shared history. Thank you. I'm your host, Country Boy. This has been One Mic History. This is the story of the first Memorial Day. If you enjoy shows like this, you can find more stories like this at onemichistory.com. Also, I have a new channel, One Mic 2. You can get audio-only episodes there. And I would like to thank all of my Patreon subscribers and my members. I love you all, and without you, none of this could be possible. Peace. Have you ever wondered about the origins of Memorial Day? Well, today I'm going to tell the story about formerly enslaved people in Charleston and the very first celebration of Memorial Day. You can reach out to me at onemichistory.com in the contacts page. Also, if you'd like to support the channel, you can do so on my Buy Me Coffee on my Patreon page in the description below. Give us 5 stars on Apple Podcasts and support the YouTube channel. But without
48 minutes.
Memorial Day celebrates and commemorates the brave soldiers that lost their lives during all American conflicts, but its roots are based in America's deadliest conflict, the Civil War. Born out of necessity due to the colossal amount of lives lost during the conflict, at least 600 to 800,000 Union and Confederate soldiers perished. To remember their lives, the first National Memorial Day was observed May 30th, 1868. The origins of Memorial Day, though, are hotly contested, with many cities in the United States each claiming to be the birthplace of the first celebration. Previously, the earliest annual commemoration was thought to be organized by women of the Civil War Hospital in Columbus, Mississippi. The ceremony was held in honor of fallen soldiers by laying flowers at their graves in April of 1866. But historians have long sought to shed light on freed African Americans in Charleston, South Carolina, who conducted an even earlier Memorial Day observance. This celebration would occur in 1865 and was the Decoration Day. David Blacc, a professor of American history at Yale University, was doing research on the Civil War in 1996 when he was given the opportunity to examine 2 boxes of unsorted material from Union veterans from Harvard's Houghton Library. He discovered a handwritten story detailing an 1865 march on a racetrack accompanied by a date referencing an article in the New York Tribune and a file labeled First Decoration Day. The racetrack in question was Washington Race Course and Jockey Club in Charleston, South Carolina. In the late stages of the Civil War, the Confederate Army repurposed the Washington Racetrack and Jockey Club, a luxurious country club and horse racing track in Charleston, South Carolina, to hold Union prisoners of war. The makeshift prison was located in an open-air field of the racetrack. Sadly, 250 Union captives would perish from disease and exposure while being held at the site, and their bodies were hastily buried in an unmarked mass grave. When Confederate soldiers evacuated Charleston, newly emancipated Black people remained in the badly damaged city, and one of the first things they did was honor fallen Union soldiers. Approximately 10 days leading up to the event, they exhumed a mass grave and reinterred the bodies in a new cemetery along a whitewashed fence that was inscribed with the words, "The Martyrs of the Racecourse," in black letters. May 1st, 1865, approximately 10,000 people attended a large-scale memorial gathering to honor the fallen Union soldiers. During this event, 3,000 children from the local Black schools marched around the racetrack holding roses and singing the Union hymn of John Brown's body. Reverends would lead the attendees in prayer, spirituals, and other religious activities during the event. Union officers, missionaries, and Black pastors also frequently delivered speeches to commemorate the fallen soldiers. The people at the memorial gathering sang numerous patriotic songs, including, and not limited to, "America, We Will Rally the Flag, and the Star Spangled Banner. To close out the day, later in the afternoon, 3 white and black regiments from the Union Army marched around the graves in a choreographed drill, and this tribute was documented in both the Charleston Daily Courier and the New York Tribune. This Memorial Day observance, organized by freed enslaved people, was at least a year before any other U.S. city and 3 years before the national observance, making the gathering on that Charleston racetrack the earliest Memorial Day commemoration on record. In the wake of the American Civil War, by 1868, General John A. Logan of the Union Army directed the commemoration of Memorial Day on September 30th, urging Americans to honor the deceased combatants by decorating their graves with flowers. And by 1889, Memorial Day was a national holiday. White Charlestonians quickly forgot about the 1865 gathering at the racetrack by formerly enslaved people. Evidence of this event wouldn't appear again until 1916 correspondence between the United Daughters of the Confederacy chapter in New Orleans and their counterpart in Charleston, in which it was asked about a big parade of freed slaves on a horse track at the very end of the war. The Charleston office will respond that I regret that I am unable to gather any official information to answer this. Subsequently, in the late 1880s, the Horse Track and Country Club was torn down, and the remains of the Union soldiers were relocated to a more prestigious gravesite in Beaufort National Cemetery. In doing so, the story of the first Memorial Day was almost entirely forgotten, but not by the African Americans in Charleston, South Carolina. In a speech at the Smithsonian National Museum of American History, David Blacc discussed that he was doing a story about Memorial Day's origin. After his talk, an older Black woman would approach him. She would state, "You mean the story is true? I grew up in Charleston. My granddaddy used to tell stories of a parade at an old racetrack, but we never knew whether to believe him or not. You mean that's true?" MOVE was founded by John Africa in 1972 to introduce a communal organization that was based on anno-primitivism philosophy. These philosophies promoted a return to a non-civilized way of life through rejecting industrialization, large-scale organization, and technology. Completing with this ideology was the largely African-American group adoption of the revolutionary agenda akin to that of the Black Panthers, while also advocating for animal rights. The organization's guidelines were recorded by Donald Glassy, a social worker at the University of Pittsburgh, and implemented into the communal group. As a result, MOVE members wore their hair in dreadlocks and advocated for a return to a hunter-gatherer society, which expressed opposition to science, medicine, and technology. In 1977, Philadelphia PD obtained a court order requiring the eviction of John Africa and his followers from the property which they occupied in West Philadelphia. MOVE members offered to surrender their weapons to Philadelphia PD if members of their group who had been held in city jails were set free. But this offer was not accepted. In response, almost a year later, in August 8th of 1978, the Philadelphia PD held a standoff with the organization in which Officer James J. Ramp was killed and 16 others were injured. MOVE representatives denied responsibility for the death, claiming that Ramp had been facing the house and was killed by the fire of his fellow officers. But prosecutors alleged that MOVE members had fired the fatal shot and charged Debbie Sims Africa and 8 other MOVE members with collective responsibility for his death. In 1981, MOVE relocated to a row house at 6221 Ostrich Avenue in the Cobbs Creek area, West Philadelphia, resulting in numerous complaints from neighbors. In 1985, police issued arrest warrants for 4 MOVE occupants, accusing them of parole violations, contempt in court, illegal possession of firearms, and making terroristic threats. In response, May 13, 1985, over 500 police officers with the assistance of the city manager, Leo Brooks, attempted to clear the building and execute those warrants. After several warnings, the police attempted to move members out of the house by shutting off the water and the electricity. When that didn't work, Commissioner Gore J. Samber ordered that the compound be bombed. Lieutenant Frank Powell dropped 2 1.5-pound bombs made of a dynamite substitute called Tovarex, combined with 2 pounds of FBI supplied C4 on the roof of the house. This set the house on fire, which spread to the neighboring houses. 62 houses were destroyed, leaving 250 people without homes. Only 2 MOVE members survived. Birdie Africa and Ramona Africa managed to escape the house. The fire unalived over 11 people in the house, 6 adults and 5 children. the mayor, W. Wilson Goody, commissioned the Philadelphia Special Investigation Commission to investigate the bombing of the MOVE organization. After the commission's report that was released in March 1986, Mayor Goody gave a public apology in which no one from the city was criminally charged with the attack. Ramona Africa, the only surviving adult MOVE member, was charged and convicted of the charges of the riot and conspiracy and served 7 years in prison. Additionally, 3 lawsuits were filed against the city of Philadelphia, with the United States Court of Appeals for the Third Circuit ruling in 1995 that the plaintiffs did not have the Fourth Amendment claim against the city, and the city did not have qualified immunity from liability. In 2005, a jury awarded a $12 million verdict against the city of Philadelphia. In 2020, the city of Philadelphia City Council passed a resolution that formally apologized for the MOVE bombing and established an annual day of observation, reflection, and commitment on May 13th. Thank you. I'm your host, Country Boy. This has been One Mic History. And if you have questions or you just want to leave your comments, like I said, you can do so at OneMicHistory.com in the contact page. Thank you for listening, and peace.
All right, greetings, Shabaka. I'm going over the history of Memorial Day, the Black history of it. Shabaka?
Yeah, what's going on?
Hey, greetings. You came in when I was going over the history. I'm going over the history of Memorial Day right now.
Oh, okay. And then I sent you a private chat about Netflix.
Yeah, I'm going to cover that tonight.
All right. Okay. So
you want to mute your TV, Shabaka, because we can hear everything.
Oh, you hear the idiot box. Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. Okay, so they up there talking about this stupid bastard man who went up there who tried to kill Trump. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, what about now? How's the sound quality?
Yeah, remember we covered that last night.
Yeah. It sounds what?
Clear.
All right. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna try to get the Bluetooth. I think I charged it all the way up because I had it on the charger all day.
Okay. All right. Well, while you're doing that, I'm gonna play this next clip. Memorial Day secret. This is how Black Memorial Day really is.
That the worst form of racism in this country is that kind of racism that tries to tell Black people to put your history behind you, to tell Black folk, you know, that it's unimportant. We need to move beyond blame. Let's forget about being the victims. They never tell it to anyone else.
Many people across the U.S. get to enjoy a long Memorial Day, or what some just would call a day off. Now, nothing wrong with taking a day off or resting and relaxing or cooking out with our family or friends if we choose. Hey, I don't get caught up in the whole horizontal issues of holidays, what we should and should not celebrate. But I will say, let's make sure we know and share the origin of this holiday, because it includes us, freedmen. After all, we cannot depend on them folks to teach us our own history, and it's not their job to do so. Now, for those who don't know, it was us freedmen who created the tradition that is celebrated amongst many, known as Memorial Day. It was also our people, freedmen, once again, who were classy enough to do something kind for someone else, even though we're always mistreated. This is how Black Memorial Day really is, and how dope our freedmen ancestors really are. You see, most Black freedmen don't uphold degenerates, slave masters, you know, people who did devilish things like stealing and unaliving others and then disguise it as patriotism. Oh, we don't do that. In other words, freedmen had an impact on this holiday just like everything else. Now, before we go into the true meaning of Memorial Day and who started it, don't forget to like and subscribe to this video after you take a listen. Be sure to share it with your family, and happy Memorial Day, everybody. Black American freedmen history you should know. Now, this is the hidden history of Memorial Day that's been hidden from many of our history books. Just like everything else, it started with Black American freedmen. Here is the backstory. When Charleston, South Carolina surrendered during the Civil War, all those enslaved were immediately freed. Now, after Confederate troops fled in defeat, freed Blacks were almost the only individuals left in the city at this time. One of the first things the newly freed did was give the fallen Union soldiers, Black and white, a proper burial by removing their bodies from mass graves and burying them in a cemetery that they built themselves to show a sign of respect and appreciation for them. Later, on May 1st, 1865, a crowd of 10,000 people, mostly freed slaves, staged a parade in Charleston, now known as the Hampton Park area. Now, Black school children carried bouquets of flowers and sang. Members of the Black Confederate and Union regiments performed double-time marches as Black ministers prayed and took turns citing verses from the Bible. This tribute gave birth to an American tradition of Memorial Day. Now, it was not recognized until the 1960s when Memorial Day became the official name, but regardless, the first observance of Memorial Day can be traced back to Black American freedmen. Don't ever let white supremacists tell you a thing about ever being unpatriotic. Black Americans fought in every single war this country has had and did what was needed to be done, even when we weren't always appreciated or acknowledged. Happy Memorial.
Roommates. Every year, millions of people celebrate Memorial Day across the U.S. in order to honor those who lost their lives while defending our country. But did you know that the holiday was actually started by former slaves in Charleston, South Carolina? According to a book titled Race and Reunion, The Civil War in American Memory, the first Memorial Day commemoration occurred on May 1st, 1865. While the holiday we know today may be filled with American flags, parties, and celebrations, the very first Memorial Day was nowhere near as festive. In fact, the gathering was organized by freed slaves and took place in Charleston, South Carolina, at a former planters' racetrack where Confederates held captured Union soldiers during the last year of the Civil War. According to records, at least 257 prisoners died at the racetrack and were buried in unmarked graves. The Black residents of Charleston, many of whom were freed slaves, along with a few white missionaries, gathered at the location to honor the fallen soldiers and give them a proper burial. The residents even went as far as to reorganize the graves into rows and built a 10-foot tall white fence around them, complete with an archway that spelled out Martyrs of the Race Course. Not only did residents gather to pay their respects, but thousands of children also participated by parading around the racetrack, holding roses and singing the Union song, John Brown's Body. Nearly 10,000 people participated in this tribute, which is now known to be the first Memorial Day celebration. However, over the years, white residents of Charleston tried to suppress this memory and diminish the role that Black people played in the founding of this American tradition. Many sources even cited a ceremony that took place on May 30th, 1868 in Arlington National Cemetery as the first official Memorial Day celebration. Over the years, historians and African American citizens alike have fought for the Memorial Day contributions of the freed slaves to get the recognition they deserve. Many even say that this is a reflection of the struggles African Americans have faced in this country in their fight to be fully recognized for their contributions to American society. Thanks for watching Did You Know? Drop the trailblazers that you want to see highlighted in the comments, and don't forget to subscribe and follow.
This is African American History is American History. Memorial Day was born out of necessity. In the aftermath of the Civil War, a shattered United States was left to reckon with the staggering loss of life between 600,000 and 800,000 Union and Confederate soldiers. The scale of death was unlike anything the country had ever seen. Cemeteries filled, landscapes turned into burial grounds, and families, north and south, searched for ways to honor the dead. That work fell in large part to ordinary people, and very often it was carried out by Black Americans, many of them newly freed from slavery, who took it upon themselves to ensure that the fallen were remembered. The first national observance of what would be known as Memorial Day was held at Arlington National Cemetery on May 30th, 1868, a somber ceremony at a former plantation-turned-military graveyard where Union and Confederate soldiers are buried side by side. Over time, towns and cities across the country began to claim that they had held earlier observances of what was then known as Decoration Day, a name rooted in tradition of adorning soldiers' graves with flowers, flags, and wreaths, a ritual that remains central to the holiday today. But this story doesn't begin at Arlington. It doesn't begin in Waterloo, New York, or Columbus, Mississippi, or Atlanta, Georgia. It wasn't until the late 1990s when a remarkable discovery surfaced in a dusty archive at Harvard University. Historians uncovered a largely forgotten chapter, a Memorial Day ceremony organized by a group of newly emancipated Black Americans, held only weeks after the Confederacy's surrender in 1865. With prayers, flowers, and songs, they gave birth to something much deeper than a holiday, a ritual of remembrance shaped by the hope and hard-won freedom of those who had the most to lose and the most to remember. On May 1st, 1865, in Charleston, South Carolina, the very first Memorial Day commemoration was organized by freed slaves. It took place at a former planters' racetrack where Confederates had held captured Union soldiers during the last year of the war. At least 257 prisoners died there, many of disease. All were buried in unmarked graves. The Black residents of Charleston decided to give them a proper burial. They paid tribute to the fallen soldiers by decorating their graves with flowers. This has been African American History is American History. African American History is American History. Copyright H.C. Kearsley, 2025.
All right, Shabaka, what's your thoughts on Memorial Day formerly known as Decoration Day, which is a freedmen
Yeah.
holiday.
Well, it's a day which should be honored and respected. And keep in mind that our history is world history. Okay. And once again, you know, you're going to have these idiots out here, man, who's going to call us a bunch of racists and all this old type of shit. But fuck
It's
them.
American history, too. They're trying to admit that out. Not only is it world history,
but
it's American history, too. And they're going out their way to admit that history books.
Shay, if it's world history, man, then it's all over the world, brother, the U.S. included, man. It's my point.
Shabaka, then that includes Europe, too. You can't, like, pick and choose. It's either world history or it's American history. Because if you talk about...
Okay, let me put it to you this way. All right, let me put it to you this way.
Sure.
To be politically correct, you know, I'm getting ready to pull a Bill Clinton on you. To be politically correct, it's our history.
Exactly.
Our story.
Right.
You know, pulling a Bill Clinton on you.
Okay.
Oh, and then also too, I sent the link to Dr. Short, man. You know what I'm saying, on you know, boycotting Netflix, you know, to smear Michael Jackson. So like I said, hopefully the good doctor, you know, will get with us. But like I said, it's like 4 o'clock in the morning where he's at, you know. So if he gets with us, that'll be a good thing, you know what I'm saying? But however, if the doctor's resting, you know, more power to the doctor resting. And then who did that video, man, a while back, a couple of months ago, Brother Che? I think he shared it to me on the phone, where the dude said, you know, since they hate us so bad, we need to take back all our shit, like the folding chair, the light bulb, the gas mask, you know what I'm saying? You know,
the light bulb, the damn street lights.
All that, all of it, you know. And the reason why I'm saying that, man, is just to show you how much we contributed to this raggedy motherfucker that they don't want to give us credit for. If we was to take back all the shit that we gave America, this motherfucker would be a fourth world nation, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Not third world, fourth world, you know?
I agree with you on that, Shabaka.
Yeah, and then they doing a profile here on this damn Fox News, because as much as I hate Fox News, Hannity, that other son of a bitch, Levin, I got to look at these motherfuckers, man. So when they come up with bullshit, you know, I know what to crumb bomb on, you know, and I despise looking at it. But, you know, if we're going to do proper stories and stuff like that, you know, you got to look at that there too. You know what I'm saying?
Right. You know exactly what you're saying.
And then the cold part about it is, you know, but one thing about Memorial Day, you all, right? They don't never want to talk about the Devil's Punch Bowl.
Yeah, that happened during the Civil War too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Val, that's just it, though. I can't stand Hannity either. But one thing that I learned, Val, is that when you got someone that you oppose, right? You want to crumb bomb on him, man, and you want to break him right at his kneecaps of the bullshit that he's putting out there. So it does stink. It is an irritant. It is a pain in the ass. I can't stand that bastard either, or that damn Levin motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? What's his name? Mark Levin, Harvey Levin, or whatever what the fuck he is. He comes on the same network as the same network as Hannity, right? Okay, so I got to look at this shit, man, the crumb bomb on it. You never heard about the Devil's Punch Bowl, Val? Oh.
Well, I'll put that on the topic list tomorrow.
Yeah. And keep in mind, Val, when you hear about this information that we do tomorrow, it's going to piss you off, so prepare yourself. You know what I'm saying? Now, who we got up? Mac 285 got Homer Simpson up there.
Yeah. Going into the bush.
Damn. So I see, and he got the wrench at the ready, so I guess he's ready for the idiots. You know what I'm saying? Okay. All righty. So I don't know.
They're going to have to subscribe to Trump over here.
Yeah, yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. And then when they don't, man, it just proves a point. Yeah, Val. Yeah, yeah, Val. Check it out. And like I said, man, when you research this, man, just prepare yourself. It's worse than a Black Wall Street. I'm gonna put it to you like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Sticking on this topic about Memorial Day, I was finally able to go out and visit my grandfather's grave at Fort Logan Cemetery. So I'm gonna play the clip
Oh,
of
okay.
that.
I've been through Fort Logan, Colorado. Okay, okay,
No,
okay, okay.
Fort Logan Cemetery. It's
Yeah.
Fort Logan. A whole different. It's a whole different thing. Fort Logan Cemetery is in south of Denver.
Oh, okay. Then what's that fort that's north of Denver? Is that Fort Morgan?
Fort Morgan, Fort Lupton. I think it's one more.
Yeah, because there's one off the 25, man, north of you guys, man. I know that.
That's Fort Lupton.
Fort Lipton?
Fort Collins.
Yeah, Fort Collins. There you go. Yeah, Fort Collins. Okay. Yeah. And then, of course, you know, much respect, you know, and what have you, you know. And then, of course, I have loved ones who are gone. And, you know, so I didn't get a chance to visit, you know, their remains. But also, too, not getting off topic, Brother Che, just make a pencil note. I've researched the 5888, you know, the Black woman who delivered the mail in World War II.
Yeah.
Under the command of Major, okay, what was her name? Major Friday. This is gonna piss you off, Black men. A lot of those sisters was raped by them white boys. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. 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 But I appreciate the sister what she did because they got the mail out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, but to find out that pissed me off, man, you know, and because you know, from what I understand, man, you know, these white officers, white NCOs or what have women in the military. See, this ain't good.
Right.
You say that ain't good at all. Rape is an act wrong within itself. You see,
right?
You know,
I mean, that's what these people. They're still the number one perpetuators of rape.
Oh yes, sir, absolutely. You know what I'm saying. And then I'm looking at this scenario they're doing on this crazy motherfucker, man. You know that they knocked off. What was that? Yesterday or the day before?
Yep. Oh, thank you,
no
Sister
criminal.
Val. Thank you,
Yeah.
Matt.
Hey, and keep in mind, Shay, this motherfucker had no criminal record. He was always on the internet. You know what I'm saying? They're saying
he did have a
rap.
Oh,
he did.
I covered all that last night, Shabaka.
Oh, okay. Or the mainstream news, man, must have just got some more additional information on it. But anyway, fuck him, man. You know, he got kicked off the planet, man. You know what I mean? And
Damn, they can't put that shit on us. They ain't got nothing to do with us. Any other
no,
time,
it wasn't
something like this.
No, Che. It was a white dude that did it, homie.
No, it was a white. It was a brother that did that. The one that shot at the White House the other day.
Yeah, in the last couple of.
That was a brother.
Okay, wait a minute. Okay, hold it. Yeah, okay, wait a minute, Che. You're right, but I think this dude, the white dude that they doing this one, man, I think he was either the one that was in cahoots with the dude when Trump got shot in the ear. You know, but I researched the story some more so I could write it down. You know, because I'm doing a million things at once. You know,
that was in Pennsylvania, and that was during the campaign season.
Mm-hmm.
2020.
Okay. Now let's ask ourselves
behind that shit.
Huh?
They just now going to court behind that.
Yeah, I think what they're doing is, man, is prepping the case, you know, for him in court. What do they call that? The arraignment, I think. You know what I'm saying? So they're going to have him arraigned, and then they're going to indict his ass the same day. Then they're going to pound his ass over for trial.
Okay, let me get back to the topic that we was at. So,
Yeah.
in honor of Memorial Day, I went to go see my grandfather. It's been 3 years since he passed away. I was finally able to
Okay.
go to the grave.
Okay.
He was in the
Okay.
Navy. He was in the Navy for like 25 years. He gave his,
Okay.
service to this country. So, big RIP
Okay.
to him.
Right. Was he a Vietnam vet by any chance?
Yes.
Okay, that means he served a lot of time in the Mekong Delta.
Yep.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Visiting my grandfather's grave. He passed away 3 years ago from cancer. And I'm just now was able to make it out here to see his grave. I get out here more often. It's just so far out. And I didn't know exactly where it was, but I know where it is now. R.I.P. Big rest in power to George Francis Paris. My grandfather, he served in the Navy. Hey, Mac. Grand evening to you. I'm visiting my grandfather's grave. That's my grandfather's tombstone right there. George F. Paris, George Francis Paris. What up, Daniel? Happy Memorial Day to you. I'm out here at Fort Logan Cemetery visiting my grandfather's grave. I had the hardest time finding this place, but I finally made it. Yep, it's an FBA holiday. So I figured I'd pay the old man his respects on this Memorial Day. Been trying to get out here for like 3 years. I was finally able to get out here to see his grave, so I know exactly where it's at. Yeah, 3 years ago, my grandfather passed from cancer. It was a real traumatic time in both me and my mom's life. I was running for mayor at the time in Denver. I wasn't able to carry, I'm carrying on his legacy, definitely. I miss my grandfather. For the first part of my life, he wasn't in there. But when he came back in '98, he never left. He stayed. He came out here to visit in 1998 from Chicago. And then he went back to Chicago and he came back out here in 2001. And he came to stay. And he made Denver his home until he passed away. I'm trying not to tear up, y'all. I haven't been out here since we put him since we buried him. That's been 3 years ago. Yep, I'm the last Paris because my mom got married. So the last Paris until I have a son or a daughter, and they'll carry on my legacy. But yeah. I'll go live to show y'all that. Yeah, I'm definitely tearing up. It's been a hard 3 years. I mean, it was hard when he got sick. It's been 10 years since my grandmother passed away. She got cremated. My mom still has her urn. But my grandfather, he got buried. And this is his burial site. Hey, Stolen Ancestors, happy Memorial Day to you. I'm out visiting my grandfather's grave site in Denver, Colorado. He passed away 3 years ago, George Francis Paris. That was my grandfather. He was in the Navy. As you can see, U.S. Navy, BTI, June 4th. I want to come out here for his birthday, too, because he would have been 81. No, he would have been 80. No, 81. He'll be 81 in June. It would have been 81 because he was born in 45. So yeah, that's 81.
Yeah, so he was in his early 20s when he went into Vietnam.
And he had it for a minute, and it just kept spreading.
Yeah, he was in his early.
It started off as prostate cancer.
Yeah.
He had this big old lump in the back of his neck, which turned out to be a tumor.
Man.
Before my grandmother passed, she wanted him to get it checked out, but he was one of those. He never wanted to go to the hospital. He never wanted to get himself checked out. He just let the shit ride. And ultimately killed him. That's one of the reasons why I make sure I go to the doctor all the time and I have my routine checkups and stuff. I don't want to end up like that. Applied to money. He was a good man. He took care of me and my mom. He bailed me out of jail more than once. He helped buy me my first bedding for my first apartment. He bought me all my stuff for my very first apartment when I was like 19, 20 years old.
Okay.
And he was out of my life not the majority of my life, but the first like half of my life. 39 now. So I didn't meet him until I was 11. Yeah, I didn't meet him for the first time until I was 11. That I can remember. I mean, I met him when I was a baby. I don't remember that. So the most vivid memory is when I was 11 and he came out here to visit from Chicago, because all my family's from back east. I'm the only one that was born here in Denver. All my family's from Chicago, back east, Chicago, New York. My ancestral homeland is South Carolina. My grandfather would go down to South Carolina every year.
Okay.
Yeah. I was trying to get out for the sunset, but I'm here now. Gone but not forgotten. George Francis Paris will always be remembered, and you'll always be loved. It says loyal to country, meaning the United States, and family and friends. Lord knows he was. He gave this country 25 years of his life. Salute, Sab. I'm out at Fort Logan Cemetery. Happy Memorial Day to you. Visiting my grandfather's grave. I haven't been able to make it out here in 3 years, so I'm here now. Trying not to get all choked up. Still hard. I still haven't gotten over the grieving. I don't think you ever get over the grieving. When he passed, it was a very traumatic time.
Yeah, you won't. And anybody telling you that you get over it, brother's lying to you, man. That's
freaking campaign. I was running for mayor.
Right.
Yeah.
Dealing with bomb cyclones and fighting with the elections division to get on the ballot. And ultimately, they didn't let me get on the ballot, so I had to run as a write-in.
I think you can haul their asses in the federal court on that check for not letting you get on the ballot.
Yeah.
And I stand a good chance of winning because my opponent, so that brought everyone. But yeah, how's everybody's Memorial Day?
Okay, mine was restful, man. You know, fools is out here on the highway driving crazy, so I came in off the street, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, fools is driving all the way nutsoid, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's driving crazy out here.
So about the little flag he gave me. Yeah, it was a nice day. It was almost 90 degrees today.
Yeah, well, you know, man, you're getting that heat off that desert floor below Colorado, out of Arizona, New Mexico, and Utah.
So I put the flag that he had gave me. You see, it had ADOS on. I had to cross that shit out. Yeah, I finally made it out here. I said I was coming on Memorial Day, so I was able to keep that promise.
Yeah, they got that damn Gutfeld on. And Gutfeld, if you listen to me right here, I would like to whoop your ass, Gutfeld.
Yeah, the hell with Gutfeld.
Yeah.
So yeah, how's everybody doing today?
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Cemetery. This is my grandfather. Passed away 3 years ago from cancer.
It ain't nothing nice, Brother Che.
No, it's in the rain out here. Yes, he was. Yes, he was, Sister Val. Thank you. I'm gonna get rained on.
Yeah. You know, both my parents died of cancer before the age of 51.
Damn. Hey, Azrael, appreciate you tapping in. I'm at Fort Logan Cemetery visiting my grandfather's grave. I was finally able to make it out here after 3 years. Hey, Star J Jones, certified salute to you, sister. You're rising below. Yeah, thank you. Happy Memorial Day to you as well. I'm out here visiting my grandfather's grave. I was just able to make it out here. It took forever to find this damn grave site. I was looking for 32. I was looking for 1332. And I was at section 32. I had to go all the way over to 56. So I remember
you should.
it was 1332, but I had the section wrong. So I was all over the damn cemetery today.
When they give you the coordinates to the grave, Brother Che, yeah, write them down and keep them in a notebook, because when the last time I was in LA, I tried to visit my mother's grave, but I forgot the coordinates.
Yeah, well, my mom had all that information. I was trying to remember it, you know. But
no, just go to the office of the, but go to the office of the cemetery. They have it.
Well, it was super late, Shabaka, so that was closed. Oh. But I went on the website and I was able to find it that way.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, I went on the Fort Logan Cemetery website and I just typed his name in. And then
and they gave you the coordinates. Okay. Okay.
They gave him a 21 gun salute.
Yeah, and they gave you the flag with 2 shells in it.
Did the whole ceremony. Yep.
Take it in and encase it. You know,
yeah, my mom was from back east from New York, came out of that. I hadn't seen them since I was a kid.
Mac 285, how you know I'm lighting my cigar?
New York. Man, that's just a homeless.
How'd you know that, Mac 285? You spying on me, man.
The Bluetooth is very sensitive, Shabaka. It hears everything. Came up during the first migration. To the south, I moved up to the north. I'm the only one that was born out here in Denver. All right, y'all, it's getting dark.
No, man, Mac 285 wasn't a Zippo, man. It was a raggedy ass 39-cent big light. Big light.
Frontline Black News.
Wish I had a Zippo.
Season 6, episode 23, part 3. So, peace, love, light, reparations, separations, and delineations, and Black empowerment. Tariq Chroma, Jesse Parrish signing off from the Mile High Income and Illegal Migrant for the city at Fort Logan Cemetery. I'll catch y'all later for Frontline Black News. Peace.
Right. Well, may your grandfather rest in peace. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you, sir.
And then on top of it too, a special salute to them because I've had relatives that served in Vietnam, and I thank God both of them came back. You know what I mean? You know, and generally, what I know, they generally don't like to talk about it. You know what I'm saying? And I can understand why, because there was I think a man, Mike Wallace.
He travels, like since he was in the Navy, he was all over the world.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
He actually kept a log of all of his trips.
Okay, all right, that's a good thing. Family history. You know what I'm saying?
That was my mom's dad.
Oh yeah, and then keep in mind itself though too, Che, was that the Vietnam conflict, man, was all bad. It was all bad, man. You know, and may he rest in power because I've been arguing with these stupid bastards, man. You know, on Ali saying that he was a coward and all this old type of shit. And I says, you damn Nabisco, do you know how you are disrespecting the ones, black soldiers that made the ultimate sacrifice in that shit, you know? And keep in mind.
He said when he visited Las Vegas, he seen you smoking your cigar with your Zippo.
Oh, yeah, no, you ain't seen me, Mac 285.
Oh, he said he got one from Las Vegas when he visited. Sorry.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And he probably got it at that place, man, where they got all the trinkets at. It's right over there, if I'm not mistaken, from where the Frontier used to be. And they tore it down where the slots of fun is, Mac 285. Because they still got the slots of fun up there, but they don't have the slots anymore because they tore that portion of the casino down. And but they still got the souvenir shop over there, you know.
Yep, that's the one.
Yeah. And you remember Brother Che when I was trying to go up there at the Las Vegas sign to sell shit, man, and they must have changed the ordinance over there in the city, man, because people was over there selling them damn 49er t-shirts, man, making a rack and water. And all of them was getting paid, you know. So with my stupid ass, I'm figuring I'm going to go out here and do a venture up there. I go to business license department. Yeah, he said he paid $80. It was worth it.
Yep.
And they said, oh, nah, yeah, I go in the damn business license, the city of Las Vegas. They got a big ass sign in that in their office, right? You cannot sell stuff at the Las Vegas sign. So you see these content creators up there, man, with bullshit and people taking pictures of the Las Vegas sign, you know. So I might go up there and, you know, tomorrow or the next day, you know, after all the drunks, you know, go to bed, might do another live feed from there, you know.
So to close out this topic, this is very sacred to me. Like I said, my grandfather served, his daddy served, his daddy served, and his served. So I would not be surprised if I have some ancestors buried in South Carolina where that Decoration Day started.
Okay.
So Decoration Day became Memorial Day. Decoration Day was an FBA holiday, a freedmen holiday to bury our fallen soldiers. The Caucasoid fight it for decades, and now we done brought it back to the surface. And now the truth is out there that Memorial Day is really a FBA holiday.
And then also too, Brother Che, with this here being Memorial Day, we got to pay homage, man, to all the Black Panthers and BLA members that made the ultimate sacrifice as well, too. Also, too,
that would include my grandmother because she was a Black Panther as well.
Right. And then, of course, too, got to pay homage to the Queen Mother, you know, on Memorial Day as well, too. Just say
homage to my revolutionary father, Chairman Sekou, who was one of the founders of the Black Panther chapter in Denver, Colorado.
Yep. Yep. And then, as I will always say, if you're ever in Oakland, over there off of Telegraph and 12th, please visit the museum. You can't miss it.
Yeah, I want to go see it.
They'll have the pretty kitty up there. Mm-hmm.
Next time I go out there, I definitely want to see it. All right, so moving along, Shabaka, we got this Netflix special.
Yes, sir. And what I've been hearing, over the net and on social media, everybody's advocating that they boycott it. And then on top of it, those so-called children of Michael Jackson, those are not his children. I don't see no family resemblance in them, none whatsoever.
Right.
If you're not already subscribed to
so our brother Professor Black Truth's going to give us an update on the Netflix putting out a hit piece series about Michael Jackson on the heels of the box office hit Michael.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why I say fuck Hollywood.
this YouTube channel, go ahead and hit the subscribe button now, along with the bell icon so you can be notified whenever a new video is posted. And if you're already subscribed, check and make sure that YouTube hasn't unsubscribed you. And of course, be sure to give the video a like as well as share it on your social media. The white supremacists hate that. And now, the Sunday address. How does the dominant society react when they find out that their would-be bully pulpit was nothing more than a molehill? The white media tried to stigmatize the Michael biopic back when it was still in development. They were going to talk it down then. They began the opening salvos before the first frame of film had even been shot. They needed to get out in front of that one. They needed to cripple it right out of the gate before anybody even saw the first test footage. As the shooting of the movie continued, the details of the film weren't being publicized, but the white media didn't care. The script from them would be the same regardless. They just kept up the steady drumbeat against it. And then the movie debuted. Predictably, the white media was already attacking it. No matter what the movie was, it could have been the greatest thing since Citizen Kane. They would give it thumbs down anyway, which they did. This was not about reviewing a movie. This was about pushing a racial narrative. But audiences gave the white media's reviews thumbs down. The movie blew the doors off the multiplex, and then, like the man himself, it clawed its way back to #1 a second time. Just like the name of one of Michael's albums, this movie has been invincible, a bona fide crowd pleaser that's kept audiences coming back again and again, and fending off tough competition from its competitors. Currently, it's made over $700 million at the box office, and this movie has been up against strong competition like The Devil Wears Prada 2 and Mortal Kombat 2, but Michael moonwalked all over him. It's taken a month and a new Star Wars movie to finally dethrone the king of pop from being the king of popcorn. But for the white media, the fight's not over, not by a long shot. They already are deciding what the next salvo is going to be. Netflix has announced that they're going to be putting out a so-called documentary about Michael Jackson. That's how you know it's going to be certified BS. And they've announced that this so-called documentary is going to be all about the 2005 criminal trial against Michael Jackson, where he was acquitted on all counts, by the way. This is the ultimate nothing burger. And yet you better believe, just like with the other high-profile hit pieces the white media has put out in recent years, such as We Need to Talk About Cosby, they're going to be putting a lot of money behind this, and that's the entire point. Truth be told, the white media actually puts more money into these hit pieces than they do into TV shows that they've got that have black people in them. That lets you know what their priorities are. According to white media reports, Netflix is planning to put out a 3-part hit piece. In fact, they're not planning to do so. They've already made the doggone thing, and it's scheduled to be released on June the 3rd. Isn't that interesting? Because the Michael movie only came out a few weeks ago, but here they are. Just so happens that they're ready with a 3-part hit piece. This is how the white media conducts its warfare, psychological warfare on people's minds. They're looking at this and going, okay, the Michael movie is still in theaters. Well, while it's still in theaters, we're going to be the ones who put out this hit piece that's meant to counter it. That's what we're going to do. We're going to try to misuse the momentum that this movie has created and try to direct people toward lies. And even though the public doesn't want to see this, the white media does. So they're doing all this crap for an audience of one. The white media is attacking the Michael movie for not having any of this nonsense about criminal charges or any of the scandals in there. Why even bother? The charges were proven false in court, and audiences have made it excruciatingly clear they don't believe the lies about Michael, and they don't want to pay money to see them either. So if Netflix is a business and not a propaganda mouthpiece, why don't they jump on the bandwagon, make their own documentary celebrating Michael Jackson's life and legacy, and get themselves some easy money? Shouldn't that be the natural impulse for them to do? Why are they hell-bound and determined to make something that they can see nobody wants? It's precisely because they are the white media that they're doing this. White power already has all the money it could ever want. At this point, they weaponize their finances to solidify and reinforce their grip on the public mind. It's not about cash. It's about control. Since they couldn't stop the movie from being made, and their slander campaign failed to stop it from becoming a huge hit, and they didn't even get the benefit of seeing the lies in the third act that they were hoping to see, they've instead been reduced to pushing their own phony baloney narrative, which we only see them doing when the person is Black. First, it was surviving R. Kelly, then it was leaving Neverland, then it was we need to talk about Cosby, and now this. They're recycling their hit pieces now. But that's standard for white supremacy. They don't have any new plays in the playbook, so they just do the same thing, only more of it. They can't lie and say, we're going to be revealing shocking new information. No, this is just them reheating and reserving the same old garbage that court TV was doing 20 years ago. This is about maintaining a racial narrative. And the white media outlets out there are not even being bashful about it. The LA Times wasn't even able to contain their hatred. They're so deranged over this that they just said the quiet part out loud, that this is about pushing a counter narrative to the movie. They didn't want a Michael Jackson biopic to be made. They wanted a big budget hit piece on the man. They wanted the public to reject the movie so that they could say, see, Michael Jackson, this Black man, his legacy's destroyed. Nobody even wanted to see this movie because he's so reviled and hated. But that didn't happen. The opposite occurred. Audiences have made the movie over $700 million in only a few weeks, and it's now the most successful biopic about a music figure ever made. Michael Jackson wasn't the one who got rejected. The white media was, and that eats these morons alive. So the white media's predictably decided that since they didn't get what they wanted, this would be their consolation prize. They're not even hiding what this is about. For the white media, the public ignoring them and making Michael one of the biggest movies of the year already, that's something that's making them lose their minds because they've lost control of the narrative. The fact that the public has rejected their defamation campaign and refused their mind control propaganda demonstrates they never had control of the narrative to begin with. So now they're out here trying to conjure some magic. I mean, they got Merlin, Sauron, and Voldemort on this one. This is them trying hard as hell to invent something out of nothing. Apparently, they think the same public who they failed to keep from seeing Michael, they have the ability to manipulate them into seeing this garbage and making this a hit. This is what they're telling themselves. The LA Times, which since it's based in the movie capital of the world, is predictably doing the most to big up this big budget hit piece, even they had to admit that there were no cameras allowed into the courtroom of the 2005 trial. So any sort of dramatization that they would want to do would be pure imagination. What they're saying is they're going to be doing interviews with people. They don't have any actual evidence, so instead it's going to be all hearsay. You can just say what you want. Just like with surviving R. Kelly, the same thing. Just go ahead and put any accusers in front of the camera, have some dramatic lighting, and we'll pretend as if we're going to take this seriously. The point is to get their lying images out there. That's the goal. This is just like that Leaving Neverland fraud, which has been completely debunked. Even the clowns who wanted to support it, they couldn't stand behind it. The people behind this latest work of fiction are saying that they want to take a forensic look at the trial as a whole. Now, it's been 20 years. What could they possibly claim not to know after 20 years? What new shocking evidence have they unearthed? What is it that they're going to be showing people that hadn't already been mulled over 1,000 times already 21 years ago? Absolutely no one can truthfully claim to have uncovered some new information today that hadn't already been known and reported on to an orgiastic degree 21 years ago. But then again, Leaving Neverland also promised all kinds of salacious revelations. At least that was the hook that they were using. Oh, you're going to be hearing this and hearing that. And in the end, all they delivered were drone shots of Michael's estate. This time around, they don't even have that much. This is just a pathetic attempt to hurry up and rush some garbage into production, and they hope find some gullible rubes who'll give them some quickie subscriptions after the success of the Michael movie. They're hoping that there's plenty of people out there who won't care what's true or not, just as long as they're entertained. Netflix claims to have 325 million subscribers, and then they're also saying we're on our way to 1 billion. Well, they're not going to get there like this. This is a pattern Black people know about these anti-Black racists only too well. When Black people predictably excel and outperform everyone else, they have to then use their media to invent slander about us, to smear us, and try to erase whatever we've done with lies. They couldn't stop the movie from becoming a success, so now they're trying to do counter-programming. And as they see it, there's really no downside to pushing out nonsense like this. Why should they be bothered what the public thinks? The public's already against them, already rejected them, so why not just come out and say what you really think? It's not like they're fooling anyone. They know the jig's up. This is what happens when white power's magic wand fails to conjure magic. Instead, they try to use it as a cudgel and just bludgeon you over the head with it. This isn't even about trying to win some sort of media-based argument. They know they've already lost that one. This is about putting this nonsense out there. They hope to counter the truth simply by flooding the zone, because at least that's something they can do. Sure, nobody's going to be believing any of the stuff that they put on Netflix. Nobody's going to actually buy into these lies, but that's not the point. The white media controls so much of the landscape, they can go ahead and make it where at least there's awareness of it, just like with Leaving Neverland. It's not about whether or not people believe it. It's not about whether or not it's true. It's about they can flood the zone with it, and at least people know that this exists, lies and all. And they're not worried about losing credibility. The white media is the only institution in America whose credibility is lower than the US Congress. This is just one of the million reasons why I am not subscribed to any of these streaming so-called services. Same way that I avoid TV and movies. As I pointed out with my morning briefing to you about how Michael and MLK managed to control their images even from beyond the grave, and how with Mark Furman's roast that we did, the people who make the TV shows and movies you watch have nothing but anti-Black hatred for you. They always have. The lies about Michael Jackson related to the first trial were going to be in the movie originally, and they apparently shot some of that propaganda, if not all of it, but it was the objections of the Jackson estate who cited a clause in the settlement that forced the studio to abandon that and totally reshoot the third act of the movie. I want you to think about that. The studio that produced the Michael biopic was totally devoted to using that movie to smear Michael. It was only Jackson's foresight decades ago that stopped them, at least in this case, but you better believe with their plans to make sequels to it, oh yeah, as far as they're concerned, okay, maybe we can't use that one, but we can go ahead and shoehorn in all this other crap. Understand that. The studios know full well that when it comes to biopics, especially about these big-name musicians, people want to see a celebration of the life in question. And with everyone else, that's what these movies are used for. And with Michael, nobody wanted a theatrical rehash of the lies, the slander, and the debunked gossip and attempts to shake him down in court. But that movie studio was fully willing and was determined to put out a movie that would turn off audiences merely so they could get that lie out into the public mind. That's what the original plan for that movie was. The studio was trying to do that. They didn't cut that crap from the film out of respect for the truth. They did it because the estate caught them red-handed doing something that would have led to legal repercussions, which the studio, by the way, was fully willing to go through, just so long as they got the lies to theater. That was the plan. Please don't tell yourself that these studios are somehow on Michael Jackson's side. They were not. White society doesn't have a moral figure, certainly not one of the stature of Dr. King, which is why they love to push lies about him, and they will never have any figure in their history of the magnitude of Michael Jackson. So, since they can't outdo the fame and importance of these Black figures, instead they're trying to rewrite the history by flooding the zone with a steady drumbeat of lies. But they see the public's rejected that, so now it's just them putting out crap to be petty and spiteful. Because that's what you do when you have no power. Unfortunately, though, there are enough people who are addicted to entertainment and who will overlook Netflix's lies just so long as they can watch reruns of The Real Housewives of Who Gives a Damn. These are people who are not going to cut their subscriptions for any reason. The brain-dead zombies who subscribe to Netflix, they'll just give themselves an excuse to keep sending these people their money, even after this. The same way that silly Negroes can be insulted by the Republicans and neglected by the Democrats, but also give themselves an excuse to keep voting for either of the big two con artist political parties anyway. Hell, for most of these people, they don't even have the decency to at least be ambivalent about it. They'll just go on watching Netflix and not even think about it, like so many cows munching grass. You teach people how to treat you, you know. And this is why, despite the public rejecting the lies from white critics, that same public will continue to subscribe to these same white media outlets who put out crap that they know to be lies. That's a large part of why the white media believes that they can go ahead and put out things that they know that their own viewers don't want to see and that they even object to vehemently. And well, you don't have to worry about going out of business anyway because they'll be back tomorrow. They have such short memories and they don't really stand on anything. You know, it's just a fact. Black people hideously oversample when it comes to entertainment. When it comes to TV shows and movies, Black folks disproportionately watch these things. That kind of escapism appeals to us because we're trying to escape from the pain of being Black under white supremacy. So we try to use the escapism and the phony content the white media puts out as a form of self-medication. But it doesn't work. In fact, we just wind up reinforcing and perpetuating the exact same dynamic that we suffer under. The white media will always have a surplus amount of cash on hand that makes it where they can go ahead and put out stuff like this that they know is going to lose money anyway. They can indulge the luxury of putting out garbage because unfortunately they're going to be subsidized by the very people who don't even want to see it. Well, family, we have to be different. When it comes to money, your wallet's supposed to be like a convent. Only the pure of heart are supposed to be able to gain access. Anyone else is supposed to be locked out. Businesses don't really learn anything from protests. They learn from loss of profit. This is about conditioning the bastards not to even test you. As long as the public is consistently inconsistent about this, then these billion-dollar propaganda mills will continue to feel just bold enough to try something like this again and again. That's the reason why they're still in business and able to try to pull these kind of stunts. Understand something. When the white media puts out anti-Black content and puts out these scurrilous little hit pieces and you give them your money anyway, you're teaching them an important lesson about you. On the other hand, when they step wrong and you withhold your money, you're teaching them a far more important lesson. You've got the power. You always have. What the bad guys don't know is whether or not you're going to use it consistently. See, when you ignore the white media and decide that you're going to support things that they've been attacking, what that lets them know is that they cannot control you. But when you decide that you're going to be withholding your support from them, that lets them know that you're willing to punish them for what they do. And if that becomes the pattern, then before it's all over, we'll be seeing documentaries made telling the story of how the LA Times and Netflix and others put themselves out of business. Good evening, and be one. I'd like to take a moment to mention some of our contributors: Wally Bilal, Morris Bodden, Rebellious Zoe, Barrington Mack, and Reed Montaro. Salute to them and thank you to everyone for listening, liking, and sharing this message. Black empowerment only exists because of you.
Well, once again, the professor get no argument from me. Two is, that's Hollywood and it's bullshit. And then when they was trying Mr. Jackson in Santa Barbara County for all those trumped up charges, okay, you have to ask the question, why did the parents keep letting their children go up there to Neverland if he was doing all this foul shit, you see?
Exactly, Shabaka.
And I already know the answer, Brother Che. Yeah, I already know the answer, Brother Che. Like they did Bill Cosby, smear campaign, money grab.
Yep. And remember, it was Kamala Harris that was responsible for that 2005 case.
Wait a minute. You know what? You're right. Yeah, you're right. And then not to mention the fact that Kamala Harris allowed them to snatch Nina Simone's estates from her children in California.
When she was the let's see,
Attorney General.
Yeah, that's when she tried to take a Nina Simone's estate. But I'm trying to think what she was when in 2005 was she the
Attorney General?
In 2005?
Yeah, she was the Attorney General.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was later on.
That was who?
I thought that was later on.
Okay, wait a minute. Okay, hold on. Okay. All right, let me give her ascension. Okay. Before she was the DA of San Francisco County, she was an assistant district attorney across the Bay in Alameda County. Then what happened is that Barbara Boxer died and she got appointed as the Attorney General from Gavin Newsom, Screwsome Newsom. Okay, then of course, as you know, she became the vice president under Hyde and Biden. Okay. And so she's, the only thing I know is that no good ass heifer fixing greens in the bathtub, man, has got 5 pensions as the assistant attorney general out of Alameda County, as the assistant district attorney out of Alameda County, as the district attorney out of San Francisco County, out of the U.S., out of California as the attorney general. Then she's got another pension, for being a former U.S. senator. Then she's got another one for being the former vice president. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pensions she's got. All of them are paying 6 figures. So she's got a lot of money to go get her vodka and booze to go up there and drink with the Booze Brothers.
So she was the assistant DA
of San Francisco. No, she was the assistant DA in Alameda County before she became the DA of San Francisco County, right across the water.
And what year was that? Because I just looked it up, and it says that she was elected Attorney General of California in 2010.
Okay. Now, when she was there, okay, so she was the DA of San Francisco County before she was the Attorney General.
Yes.
Okay, and before she was the DA of San Francisco County, she was the Assistant District Attorney of Alameda County. So I would imagine that Willie Brown started fucking her when she was the DA of San Francisco County.
Or the assistant. I think it was before. I think she was the Assistant District Attorney of Alameda County.
Okay, all right, that sounds about right. Okay.
So she succeeded Jerry Brown.
Okay, as the Attorney General.
Yeah.
Okay, because Jerry Brown was a 2-time governor of California. Then he was the mayor of Oakland, California. Then he became the Attorney General of California. Okay, and Jerry Brown, he could have released them cats too. I think that's after when they fully decriminalized weed in California. I think that was around 2008, if I'm not mistaken. Because I remember I circulated the goddamn petition, man, and I had the police department called on me about 5 times at the Trader Joe's where I was doing it. And the sergeant finally came out there and told the manager, look, you give us one more call about this bullshit, man, we're going to come lock your ass up, man, for false reports. You see? Yeah, but I don't miss fucking around in politics, brother Check.
Yeah.
I don't miss it because
without bloodshed.
Huh?
Chairman Mao said politics is war without bloodshed.
Yeah, exactly. You see what I mean? And then that last fiasco that I just went through that I told you about, man, that I'm not going to mention on the air, man, that did it for me.
Yeah.
So the only thing I'm going to do, man, is crumb bomb on the shit.
So,
hopefully I can get some support. Yeah, go ahead.
So we need to boycott Netflix, basically, is what Professor Black took to say.
Okay, and you know where Netflix is, right?
In California?
No, it's in LA. It's over there near Vine Street. It's right next door to the Screen Directors Guild.
Okay.
Yeah. So you got the Screenwriters Guild, the Screen Actors Guild, the Screen Directors Guild. The producers are the ones that goes to all those unions and hire people for their films to direct that bullshit, to write it, to cast it. You know what I'm saying? Because the producer is the money man that makes this shit. You see what I'm saying?
I never had a Netflix account. And
don't get it.
Was under somebody else's account.
Yeah. Don't get it. And Dr. Short, I just signed his online petition, man, to boycott Netflix and the Michael Jackson film.
Post a link in the chat.
All right, hold on. Let me see if I can get it up. Okay. Hold on, brother Che. Hold on. Okay.
While you're doing that, I'm gonna move to the next topic, and that is are Black Americans tribal? No, we are not.
Okay. Now, who's saying that Black people are tribal?
Black Americans, tethers are calling us.
Tethers.
Who is this? Salsa Key?
Damn.
Yeah, hello.
Hello, Salsa Key.
Yeah, I heard you talking to the Colombian dude before.
Yes.
And you said how Africans are like tribalist, and I mean that is true, and you said Black Americans aren't, right?
No, we're not tribal. We're not tribal at all.
Okay, so what do you think of like gang culture? Is that not tribalist in a way?
Blood and Crips, yeah. Blood, you got Bloods and Crips having babies with each other. You got Bloods and Crips who run businesses. I live in LA. I was with some Crips earlier.
So why do they off each other?
Ma'am, this is not 1988. They're really not doing that out here no more.
No, I'm not talking about those two specific gangs. I just mean in general, like that's still an issue in your community, right?
No, because you know what? A lot of these people are tethers. They're not even from here. They come from different lineages. And that's a problem. It is a problem. So why do so many people from immigrant lineages like you engage in so much gang violence?
Well, actually, I mean, that's true too, but it's mostly
Right.
Black
And
Americans.
now, are you from East Africa? You sound East African.
Yeah, how'd you know?
I can tell because y'all do a lot of projecting. You're some Somali?
Mm-hmm.
Where are you living? Where you live?
America,
Where in America, ma'am?
Ohio,
Really? What part?
Columbus.
Really?
Well, are you in Ohio?
No, I got relatives. I got a lot of my family out there in Ohio.
Okay. So, like, also, I've noticed your movement, like, you guys have a lot of hostility towards Africans. And I know it's sometimes Caribbeans, but it's mostly Africans for some reason. People think I'm a kid and I'm 19, guys. Calm down.
We have no hostility towards you. What for? What?
I mean, there was a guy up in here, and you were calling him a tether and musty, and he wasn't really being disrespectful.
Yes, he was, because he was just saying shit. He was saying shit as a way to waste time. And he had the nerve to ask what I've done, and he fled from his homeland. So that was very disrespectful to even fix your mouth to ask what I've done, and he's completely failed. So you're not at liberty to do that. How dare you? Then he tried to insult the intelligence of the good people in here. That's another no-no. You don't do that. I have a zero tolerance with tethers disrespecting my lineage. Anybody in my lineage, I have a zero tolerance for that. And y'all don't like to be held accountable. You see.
Held accountable for what?
Being disingenuous, undermining tethers.
Okay, why do you only call like African and Caribbean people tethers, not like the Hispanics or the Asians?
Yes.
It's like,
because the thing is, y'all come and try to cosplay as us while you're undermining us. See, that's the problem. Y'all try to blend in. That's what a tether is. Somebody who tries to blend in and then try to undermine us while you're trying to blend in. So y'all come among us and try to use your melanin. And when we try, for example, when we try to get reparations, it's always one of you damn melanated immigrants popping up talking about, hey, you know what? We don't need no reparations. Why we begging the white man? We don't need nothing. And then when we look in your background, you're not even qualified to get it. That is a problem. All right. That's not hostility. That's making sure people who come from different lineages don't come among us and try to undermine us the same way they undermine the different people from their homeland. It's just making people accountable, ma'am.
I mean, even if you take the Africans and the Caribbean people away who stand in the way of you guys getting reparations, the white people will still never give it to the Black Americans. So it's like you're blaming people who have no power.
What do you mean they'll never give it to us? What are you talking about?
Like, you want the U.S. government to give Black Americans reparations, but the U.S. government will never do that.
Yeah, they were never going to give us civil rights, but we got that. They were never going to get rid of slavery. We made them do that. There's a whole bunch of shit they said they were never going to do, and we made them do it. See, that's what not fleeing does. When you stand on business, you can get stuff done. You can make things happen. You think, okay, the colonizers won't let me get something, so let me just flee somewhere else. That's not how we think, beloved. We stand on business. We're not hopping on everybody's inner tube, running all over the place, and then trying to give advice. That's the thing. You can't give us advice, ma'am. You can't tell us what we're not going to get. You couldn't get nothing out of your homeland. Your homeland got decimated and you got kicked out of it. So you're over here with the foundationals, ma'am. So let us cook, okay?
There's like 48 million Black Americans, right?
Right.
And the U.S. is in debt, and you think they would like go further in debt to give Black Americans reparations?
Yeah.
I mean, I have nothing against it, but
Yeah, but that's
pretty
not your
unrealistic
problem.
at
But
this
yeah,
point.
ma'am, that's not you're not even qualified. So
I
why
know,
would you
I don't
why would
need
you even be
reparations.
concerned about it? Why would you be concerned? That's the problem. Y'all tethers are so concerned about our reparations. Y'all always want to interject about our reparations. We don't go over there telling you how to flip your bushmeat and season it. So why are you in our business all the time? That's what we're saying. Why are you even in our business? You're not qualified for the reparations in the first place.
See, you're just being xenophobic towards me. I'm not even coming from a place of malice.
Yeah, you are. You're being passive aggressive, beloved.
I mean, it's because you're insulting like African people.
Ma'am, you're insulting us, telling us what we ain't gonna get. That's
Well,
an
I
insult
never
to us
said.
because
I never
you're
technically. I never
projecting your
said.
failed mindset onto us. Don't do that. We don't want you projecting your failure onto us.
Okay, listen. Technically, I never said that. I said it's just unrealistic at this time. Did you not hear me when I said that?
You can't tell us what's realistic or not, ma'am. You're not at liberty to tell us that.
So
We're
you're
not you. We're not you, ma'am.
Okay, so you're telling me the only thing standing between you, Black Americans, and reparations is African and Caribbean people. Is that what you're telling me?
That's you trying to make yourself more important than what you are. We don't care about you. We don't care.
But you just said we melanated immigrants stand in your way.
Ma'am, I said whenever we try to do something, we have a lot of you in our mix. This is why we delineate. But as far as standing in the way, it's like flicking off a gnat. Okay, get out of here, gnat.
Okay, if we're just a gnat, well, why do you have so much hate towards us, but not like the white Americans?
What you got to hate?
Damn good question.
I mean, you come up
Damn
with
good question.
like tether, bushmeat.
What
Like,
do
who
you
says
have
that?
to hate, ma'am? You hate up. You don't hate down.
Well, I don't think I'm below you.
Yeah, you had to flee, ma'am. You fled from a shanty town in bushmeat. You have nothing to hate, beloved.
See, you're just being xenophobic now.
Ma'am, did you not flee from shanty towns? That's not xenophobic. That's a reality.
Yeah, but what's with the bushmeat?
Y'all eat bushmeat over there. You eat it and you travel with it. That's a reality. I'm not making that up. Bushmeat is a delicacy over there. The hell are you talking about? That's not an insult. Y'all love bushmeat. You love it in the morning. You love it with Spam. You love bushmeat with green eggs and ham. That's what you like. Don't get mad at me because y'all eat bushmeat.
Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, speaking to you, like, you just sound very ignorant.
All right, that's the Tether Hour, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. We have Abasola the Tether. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Motherfucker wouldn't been talking about me like that.
All right. Okay, that's enough tether.
That's for goddamn sure. But anyway,
Okay,
fuck
ma'am,
Tariq,
stop
I don't
trying
have
to
no
center
comment on it.
yourself. You're not
Go
that
on me,
important. You
Jack.
don't have anything to hate, ma'am. Ma'am, you have nothing to hate. And don't get insulted when we bring up bushmeat. Y'all eat bushmeat. You like bushmeat. Damn, when I was over there in Senegal, they had all types of bushmeat in their suitcases and shit at the airport. You can smell it. I mean, we're not making that up. The tethers like that, they want to make themselves more important than what they are. But why do you have so much disdain for us? We don't think about you. We don't even go in your spaces. Y'all always over here in our spaces. Y'all stay up in our mix. You all up in our reparations business. We don't be all up in the African Union's business. We don't give a shit. I love TikTok Shop. But y'all stay in our business telling us what reparations we ain't gonna get. Why are you in our mix? You're not even qualified to get it. Why the hell I'm not gonna talk about reparations with you? The hell am I gonna explain it to you for? Who are you? These people are obsessed. Good grief. Shout out to everybody in here. I love TikTok Shop. We got so many people in here. We got the most poppin'est space on here. I love it. Man, who is that? Somebody said, I'm scared to bring them up. Who are you? Who the hell are you? Okay, so you got a troll account, huh? Yeah, brother, you got a troll account. Okay. Yeah, your account is a troll account, sir. All right, get you a regular account and talk to me. All right. Man, you got a troll account, sir. Now I'm not going to bring you up because you might spread your Bucci cat or some shit. So yeah, I'm not bringing you up. Yeah, that sounds like some trick shit. It might sound like Rohan or something. Yeah, that sounds like Rohan. Man, yeah, use a regular account. Do that. Yeah, use a regular account. I love TikTok Shop. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to bring him up. Man, let me see. Shout out to everybody in here. But yeah, we are, we are the secret sauce. This delineation is whooping ass out here. They want it to go away. I want y'all to understand, delineation is not going anywhere. This is not a fad. This is a renaissance. You understand that? Renaissance, when there's a renaissance, there's no going back from that. Renaissance, that creates a new trajectory. That creates a paradigm shift that cannot be reversed. Do y'all understand that? There's a paradigm shift that has happened. People are now, we're prioritizing our specific lineage. Okay? And that has created a spiritual awakening that cannot be reversed. That's why the tethers are scrambling, trying to compartmentalize it so that they can attack it and discredit it. You think if you attack me, I don't know what y'all think that's going to do. Attacking me, that's not going to make people forget about their specific lineage. So I don't know what you think that's going to do. It is clearly not working. There was a space, they had about 20 spaces about me today. I was going in just clowning these people. They had about 20 spaces whining about me. I mean, people just online for hours and hours and hours whining. That sounds like a job. That sounds like that dark DNC money, that dark money from the DNC. Oh yeah, they were tethers mad. Oh, I was spanking them and clowning them. Oh, I was spanking and clowning them. And who was that one hood rat broad? That bad built who was the bad built broad? I don't know her name. I just hopped in a room and some middle-aged hood rat started crying and whining. I don't even know her name. Oh, she was very, very mad. And yeah, this is the one with the Kenyan husband. She has a Kenyan husband, right? Yeah, with her little old bad built ass. She thinks she's fly. I guess whatever city she's in, I guess she hangs out at juke joints or some shit. Yeah, she thinks she's fly. You were probably fly about 15 years ago. No, those days are over. You hit the wall, beloved. And I think she knows she hit the wall. Yeah. What's her name? Somebody sent the picture. Hold on. What's her name? Hold on. What is her name? This is the picture of her ass. Where is it? Hold on. Hold on one second. Let me find the image of her. Hold on. This broad. Oh, that one. Her and her Kenyan husband. Her. What's her name? Are you in here, broad? Are you in here? Her little funny shaped ass. Yeah, her Kenyan husband is holding her big ass gut. Yeah. Oh, she was real big mad. Yo, Kira, are you in here, dear? First, sweetie, I hate to break it to you. You were probably, she thinks she's fly than what she is because she's light skinned. Beloved, you were probably fine probably 15 years ago, 15, 20 years ago. Yeah, those days are over, sweetie. You didn't hit the wall now. You know, you were probably the shit around 2003.
He's insulting her because she came on his platform insulting him. She's doing whole TikTok lives and spaces about him. That's why he's Shabaka. You always want to kill these people. These people are damn tethers. They don't get no defense.
Yeah, you were probably the shit around 2003, but yeah, you hit the wall right when Chris Brown's first album came out. So yeah. Yeah, sweetie, you look like a little light-skinned troglodyte. Your big back, big thighs, and no ass. All right. Your ass look like a memory foam pillow. Yeah, and she has I don't know what her lineage is. I guess she claims to be of the lineage. I don't know. But she got a tether husband, all right? So she has a lot of disdain for foundational Black American men because she's like a middle-aged hood rat. She sounds very hood ratish. So, FBA brothers ain't trying to get with no middle-aged hood rat. So she had to become a 90-day fiance. She had to go get some refugee dick. I love TikTok shop. So she had to go get a refugee. So her husband is Kenyan. Yeah. And I know she's listening. I know you're listening with your wide back ass. Little old funny shape. Your head all big and you ain't got no neck. Bitch look like a leprechaun with a yeast infection.
Jesus.
Yeah. You can't be talking crazy, ma'am. You dig? With your little janky shape. Bitch built like a panda cub. Just janky shape, wide back, little damn neck. You and your musty ass tether husband, y'all look like a dusty rap group, Salt and Peppercorn. Look at you. And your dude hairline janky, the nigga hairline shaped like the side of a sheep's ass. Yeah, ma'am. You're not that, ma'am. Yeah? You're not that. Don't get mad over here. Your coochie smell like Nissan Altima vinyl. All right? Just stay in your lane. Just stay in your lane, beloved. All right. So yeah, whatever her name is. Yeah, she was big mad doing marathon spaces whining about me. Yes, indeed. I don't know. Is she in here? Miss Bad Built, are you in here? You can get up. I don't give a shit. If your bad built ass is up here, I don't know if she's up here now. All right. Yeah, salt and peppercorn. Man. Lord. Man. Yeah, so. Yeah, I know, she's listening. She's a fan. With a little bad built self. All right. Let me see. All right, let's get some folks in here. Let's get the family in here, ladies and gentlemen. Who that? Excuse me. All right. Well, chronologic, I don't know, something, they gave me a warning when you were up here. I don't know if you said something, but yeah, they made me take you down. I don't know why. I don't know. I love TikTok shop. But let me tell you something, like chicks like her and Miss Kira, whatever your name is, I don't know. Hold on, what is this? They asked me to do a puzzle. Hold on. A lot of these, because she was she was lying. She was just lying her ass off. And that's the thing. When people lie like that, you are a tether or either you're married to one. And that lying tether energy rubs off. You know what I'm saying? See, a lot of people, if you're supposed to be of our lineage, but you get triggered by us recognizing our lineage or us delineating, there's something weird about that. And you're trying to be a proxy tether for your significant other. Yeah. And then you start acting. See, a lot of women will take on the characteristics of the men that they're with. A lot of women will start taking on the characteristics of the men. So if you got a thorough dude, you're going to be a thorough chick. If you got a lying tether or a dude from a lying tether culture, that shit rubs off on you. Yeah? It rubs off on you. You start acting like your lying tether scamming dude. Yeah? Man. Manuel. Well, Emmanuel, make a request, Manuel, if you want to get up. All right, Manuel, if you want to get up, hop on in. Let me see. I'm going to get a lot of people in here. Let me get a few people in here. We do have a lot of people in here. Hold on. Manuel, I don't see you. Manuel, I do not see you. All right, Manuel, make a request. I hope it ain't nothing funny style. We've got a lot of people requesting right now. Let me see. Let me see. Mark Willis. I'm going to just get random people in here. I'm going to get, okay, there you go, Manuel. I see you, Manuel. All right, Manuel, hop on. And I hope this ain't Rohan or somebody. What's up, Manuel?
What's good? What's good?
I'm good, Manuel. How are you, man?
I'm good. Yo, we got to talk.
Yo, did you call the other day? Did you call the other day?
Nah. It's my first time in.
Okay, you sound like that other dude who called up cursing and telling corny jokes and all that shit. You're like a Puerto Rican from New York, right?
No, I'm Dominican, but for me.
Okay, you're Dominican. So what's on your mind? What's up?
Yeah. I just don't like how you come from my African brothers and sisters. Like, you know, the disrespect for me. That shit gotta be talked about.
A Dominican saying they don't like the disrespect of Africans? Y'all the first ones to say you ain't black and you ain't got nothing to do with Africa. Y'all the main ones saying
Wait.
that.
Why you be generalizing people though? Like, why you love making generalizations? Like,
get your goofy ass up out of here. All right. I'm not going to even entertain this tether troll. All right, you sound dumb as hell. How dare you even go there? All right. Let me see who we got. Yeah, y'all be the main ones delineating. The Black History. What's going on, the Black History?
Yo, what's going on?
I am good, Black History. How's everything in the UK?
Say what?
How is everything in the UK?
Yeah, same old. You know?
Why do you, the Black History, why do you always try to get me to come into your little struggle spaces? You're always sending me private messages trying to get me to come into your spaces to give you clout. I don't want to give you clout, sir.
Oh, we follow each other, don't we? So
yeah,
you know, I've seen you coming on my live a couple of times. I said, you know what, I might as well send you an invite. You like to listen. I don't blame you why you like to listen, you know.
I really don't, but
you get educated in my life, so you do get educated. So
I really don't. But yeah, you always trying to get me to come into your lives because you want some clout because your pages are struggling, but it's okay.
No, I don't need any clout at all because I've got listeners.
Yes,
you know,
yes, you do.
You definitely get more listeners than me, but I've got you listening. So you know, so I think that's a win. It's a win for both of us, right?
Not really, sir, because you need to have me to give you clout. I don't need you for clout.
But I don't, because you've never stepped up on my panel because you know that you're going to get debunked.
You debunk me now. Here we go. Let's get to debunking.
What, again? For the
second time? Debunked me. You've never debunked me. How are you going to debunk
the video that you uploaded of me in on your YouTube?
All right.
You certainly sound like you was debunked in that one.
Yeah. How can you debunk our lineage?
So I'll say this to you first then. So
where's the debunking? I'm just waiting on the debunking. How are you going to debunk our lineage?
Am I allowed to get into it? Am I allowed the same opportunity to speak?
Yeah, but you're not going to tether babble. We don't want to hear long, nonsensical babble.
Technically speaking, wouldn't FBAs be the biggest tethers because you're tethering to the YT man?
That's you, sir. You're the one. You fled from your homeland to a white nation.
Hold on, but you guys are the ones.
No. That's a projection. That's a projection.
Trump,
no.
Pete Hegseth,
that's
Marco
a projection.
Rubio,
We're not. No.
Ice.
No.
These are your.
No.
Why am I muted so quickly?
No. You don't project, sir.
Why am I muted so quickly?
You don't project. You're projecting, sir. That's a projection. We're not tethering on to anybody. We are our own unique, distinctive culture. That is the dominant. That is the dominant culture, sir. We don't tether to whiteys. That would be you, because y'all the one who signed janky treaties with them. That's you and failed, and they turned on your goofy ass. That's you, sir.
How are we gonna discuss what I'm on mute? That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. Because you don't just say some bullshit and then just keep talking. No. You say some bullshit, I straighten it out, and then we move on.
Are you
Right?
emotionally injured?
That's a projection again, sir. You like to project a lot, sir.
So when will I get to speak? I don't understand. How are we gonna do this?
Okay, we're gonna have to let you go because you're not saying it. You're boring. You're just talking in circles. You're not really saying anything, and it's just boring already. I'm bored, sir. You don't have an argument. The name of the game is just to sit here and waste time. All right, and that's what you're not going to do. He has no argument whatsoever. You say some dumb shit, get debunked, and then try to talk in circles, and we're good. Ra, what's up, Ra, or somebody?
Yeah, Remind Riley Skincare, man. That's just the name that I had started with TikTok.
Yes,
I was
sir.
on that panel. I was on that panel earlier today when you came in there when I was getting jumped by Kira and them.
Yeah.
You know, I appreciate you having my back, man, because they really have been upset with me that I understand what lineage means. It really bothers them, and knowing that FBA is so strong, we got so many people. As we begin to delineate and make decisions behind the scenes with what we're going to do with our 1.72 trillion spending power every year, once we figure that out on our own and get these people these tethers out the way, because I noticed a lot of the Caribbeans, they don't try to back down, but we've been putting B-to-A to the Africans this week. So we've been putting B-to-A on the Africans this week. They just keep stepping up and getting smacked right down. I can't stand that it's that way. But that's just the way it's gonna have to be.
Yes, it is. Yes, it did. And thank you so much, brother. Yeah, man. Look, people, they can get mad. That's not gonna stop delineating. Delineation is here. That's the new norm. Them hopping in rooms yelling like hood rats, that's not gonna stop shit. That's not gonna stop anything. And trying to frame our lineage into some political, no. You can't remix our lineage. You think, no, Black history, no, sir. You're not coming up here to waste time. You're too easy to debunk. And when I debunk you, I mean, you have no clout. You're like a nobody, and debunking you, all right, it doesn't even mean anything. You're too easy to debunk. You know? Y'all tethers you got like little monkeys. You just take crap out of your rectum and throw it. I love TikTok Shop. You're just throwing crap. You're throwing crap at the wall, sir. You don't have nothing sensical to say whatsoever. You just want to come around us and waste time. That's a form of control. Y'all come around us and try to control our time by just wasting our time. And we're not letting you do that. You're not going to do that, sir. All right. We're not going to let you do that at all, because then we end up third world like you. No. I love TikTok Shop. Man. Let me see. Yeah, he's always trying to get me to come in his spaces. I'm not going into bad faith troll space, because it's basically trolling. Y'all ain't saying nothing. Y'all just lying and trolling. Nobody takes you seriously. Y'all don't have no listeners. You have 20, 30 people in there. Don't nobody listen to that bullshit. Yeah, that's why y'all can't get listeners. Nobody wants to hear a bunch of musty refugees lying. Good Lord. Man. All right. Let me see who we got. All right. Chill Will. Let's see Chill Will in the building. Chill Will, hop on in. Chill Will. Yeah, they have to use my name for views. Chill Will, what's up, brother? I love TikTok.
What's going on, Flex? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Chill. How you doing, brother?
And I'm chilling. You know what I mean? West Coast, we got to always represent.
Yes, sir.
So I wanted to just come on and say one thing that, I don't mess with Myron Gaines. That's number one. But just trying to give you a quick little story about how you were talking about we all have our own experiences with these tethers. So I fly once a week from Las Vegas to Phoenix to see my girlfriend. So when I do that, you know, I'm a disabled veteran. I did a lot of years in the military. I usually slide through the little ADA line, right? Yeah. So like I said, this is every week. I get no issues when I see any, you know, the brothers or the sisters. But every time I slide through the line and there's a tether there, I get questioned. So I be having to like let them have it. So my whole thing is just to kind of add to what you were saying, you know, they always think we're trying to get over or we're trying to, you know, push a benefit or something like that, not even knowing my whole circumstance. And I'll land on that.
Yes, indeed. Now, your girl, is she Latino or Latina, rather?
Actually, she's Thai.
Uh-oh, you had to get you a Thai one. Okay. Hey, where'd you meet her ass?
So we actually met here in Arizona.
Okay.
She had been here for a few years. During my military time, I had been over to Thailand. So I already knew once I found this one, I had to scoop her up. So, yeah.
There it is. Now, you going back and forth. When are y'all going to just get in the same state and just kick it?
Damn, Flex, she can hear you, dog.
Oh, shit. Has she been saying, hey, she want to, because you said you're in Vegas, right?
Yeah, yep.
Okay. Yeah, man, shit. If y'all doing all that, just, you know, make it official. Move in and get you some soul food and some sticky mango sticky rice and shit. Keep it pushing.
I appreciate you, dog.
All right, brother. You be good, man.
All right.
Man. Yeah, y'all get together and have y'all some little Tiger Woods. Have some little golf champions going on in that house. Come on. Man. And if she's tied, you better make sure there's not a little extra sushi roll down in them drawers. Make sure, I hope you made sure everything is cool down there. Because you never know what you're going to get out there. Yeah. Be very careful, though. All right. Please be careful. All right.
I'm no longer musty.
All right, Shabaka. Tariq is over. What are your thoughts on our Black Americans tribal?
Good. Well, what's happening to us, man, is that we've been so much. But it is a unique experience, Che, within itself. You know what I mean? And to quote you, as you so well put it, all these other groups want our rhythm, but they don't want our blues. You know what I mean? Yeah. And then just like what we did on the Mark Furman, man, you know what I'm saying? I think I got some hate shit, you know, on the like page. I think one bastard was saying is that Furman was a great LAPD officer, and I just simply told this motherfucker he's in need of psychological examination and treatment.
Right, fuck Mark Furman.
Exactly. So hopefully Rodney King is on the other side and O.J. Simpson is on the other side.
Family and fellow soldiers, I'm the professor.
Right. Yeah, so I say we're not tribal. We're not tribal. No. We embrace all these other groups. We let them in. We don't practice tribalism over here. They do on the continent, though. They definitely do on.
Yeah, we discussed that there before, Brother Che. You know, and you know my viewpoint on that. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, when they came over there to New York City, what was that there at the UN where Ghana's talking about to get some damn reparations. And I said it about the Ghanaians, and I'll say it again. You go back to them goddamn Nabiscos who fucked you around over some goddamn trinkets and gave you that damn alcohol to drink. You know, that there's where Ron Bennett was saying, you know, so when you drunk motherfuckers sober the fuck up, you go up there and you go put your foot up there in their asses, then get with me. You know what I'm saying? And you motherfuckers is welcome to come up on Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced tomorrow night. You know what I'm saying? And I will give you the business. Some fucking trinkets.
Yeah, trinkets.
Some goddamn trinkets and some fucking alcohol. I don't even allow alcohol in my goddamn house, man. I wish a motherfucker would come in here with some Jack Daniels or some Smirnoff, man. Hey, I would be busting that motherfucker upside his head. But once you get on the other side of that door, man, out my crib, get drunk all the fuck you want. But you ain't gonna drink it here if it ain't no damn weed, man. Hell
Val,
no.
from the Lady Boys. Yep, that's what I heard.
Oh, you know what though, man? You just brought something up there, Val. Now, this is some real sick shit. I'm not gonna say this person's name, okay?
Yeah.
But I was aware of this individual who likes to travel to Thailand to go to be with 12-year-old girls, man. Man. No.
Yeah, they don't have no age. They don't have no age limit.
Yeah, man. See, that there is an act wrong within themselves, Brother Che. Just like when we did the Bitter Men show about the raping, slave trading pedophiles, violating 13, 14-year-old girls on
Yeah, they go
Black Friday.
Yeah, they go straight to Thailand. They can get them a
Yeah,
12
yeah.
girl.
Yeah. Yeah. And funny you should mention that there, Val. I saw a skit, man. I don't know if it was a Jackie Chan movie or what, or if it was a skit. So anyway, Jackie Chan had this dog with him, right? And this trainee or whatever, this man in woman's clothes or whatever. The dog just keep barking at Jackie Chan, like doggy is saying, no, this motherfucker ain't right. He ain't right. You know what I'm saying? So then the dog went up there and pulled off all the dude's clothes, man. You know what I'm saying? And it was a straight dude, man. You know what I'm saying? That shit was funny as hell.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it was sickening, man. Then Jackie Chan, from what I understand, he just turned 71. He's got a lot of health issues. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
because
Tyler,
he used to do his own. Yeah, he used to do his own stunts. Yeah. Okay. Val says, Thailand, the home of the Lady Boys.
Yeah, and
God
Tyler,
Almighty. Well,
legal age of consent is 15 years old.
Yeah, well, I won't be going to Thailand. They got, from what I understand, it's a beautiful country, and they got some cold ass martial arts out of Thailand too. Okay, and Val is saying is they have that sex tourism industry. Well, every last fucking one of them, man, needs to go right straight to fucking jail. See, people, you got acts that are wrong against statutes, so-called laws, or what have you. Then you have acts that are wrong within themselves. And that there is one of them right there what Val just said. That's an act wrong within itself. You see what I'm saying? So that's an act wrong within itself. Very, very sickening. You know what I'm saying? Very sickening. Because I got like little nieces, little cousins.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. No. No. And then on top of it, wait a minute. Riddle me this, Val. Isn't it where they got a law over there in the Philippines or Hong Kong saying that them trainees got to wear a big ass sign to say that they are a man? Because I think Mad Dr. D told me that there years ago. Was that over there, them motherfuckers got to wear a sign saying that they are a man. You know what I'm saying? But he could dress up all the fuck he want. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm trying to where that sign. It's somewhere in Asia.
Yeah, and then you go to San Francisco, man, they trying to normalize that shit. You know what I'm saying? I told you all about that. You know what I mean? Yeah. And okay, now Val says in Thailand, it's survival. Okay. Yeah, survival is rough. You know what I'm saying? Survival is rough.
They said there's no law requirement in any Asian country that forces transgender women to wear a sign, badge, or any visible identifier in public. This is a common misconception or rumor, likely stemming from misunderstanding of local regulations, performance cultures, and specific red light district rules. In certain regions.
Okay, Val, Che, he was reading the law on it. over there. Well, Thailand damn sure is a place I wouldn't be going to, although they got some cold ass martial arts over there, you know. But I'm hearing, man, that humidity over there, man, is worse than Brazil.
Dr. was saying it's true to a certain extent. Says in countries like Thailand, transgender women often referred to as kahoki or colloquially as lady boys are highly visible in entertainment, cabaret, and tourist industries. Within specific bars,
Good God Almighty.
and performance venues, staff, including cisgender and transgender individuals, might wear numbered badges or name tags.
Okay. Yeah, I do know that they had to wear some type of identification. Okay. Thank you for the clarity there. Okay. Appreciate that. Okay. And then the cold part about it is, people, I just came to the conclusion that the world has gone fucking crazy and I'm the only sane one. So if the world was crazy and you were the only sane one, then who would be the crazy one?
You.
Exactly. So I guess I just have to be the crazy motherfucker, man. You know what I'm saying? Because this shit is ridiculous. I mean, you got Booze Brothers out here in Washington, D.C., you know, Parrot Nose with his cross-eyed ass, you know, and Hex here. And then you got an orangutan, you know, as the president, the dump as in human shit. And I want to make that perfectly clear, by the way. Then you got ass scratchers, Yassa Bosses, Tethers, you know, Uncle Tim Scotts, Warlocks.
Byron Donald.
Yeah, Byron Donalds, man. I mean, it's just ridiculous. And then old Sister Maxine Waters, she needs to resign, retire. You did what you could with what you had to work with, Maxine, but your day is done, honey.
Right.
I'm tell you that right now. Your day is done. You know, me, if I got off in any political position, I'd be assassinated. You know what I'm saying?
We need people like you. We need people with common sense in these seats. So we got the next topic is the DNC's 2024 election autopsy. Admits we were right. We told you Democratic shield.
We did. Yeah, for real, man. And then, and we told them motherfucker, kegs. Damn, Val. Could I use that line there? Kegs breath. Yeah. Okay. So we got the Booze Brothers and Kegs breath.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay, yeah.
Instead of Pete head check, it's keg check.
Yeah, Kegs breath. Good God Almighty. And then you got the dumpster up there, man. And some motherfucker gonna say up here to me today, man, on my page, man, why do you hate the dumpster? I says, look, every time that motherfucker gets on Jailbird 1, it should land at the closest federal correctional facility, and they need to go up there and have the U.S. Marshals place some handcuffs on that motherfucker, man, and put him in his jumpsuit and let him walk the concrete. You know what I'm saying? He can still be the president, except his Oval Office would just be a jail cell. I'll be happy with that.
In a perfect world, Shabaka, with this saying it.
I know. Yeah, I know. And
So
just like, man,
getting back to the Democrats, they released a autopsy report on why they lost in 2024. So Professor Blacc will give us on that.
All right, okay, what the prof got to say on that.
Professor, and this is the moment of truth. Nothing happens in a vacuum under white supremacy, and that goes double for the lies. By now, I'm sure that everyone's heard how the DNC had a so-called autopsy report of their 2024 defeat that had been written, but the DNC leadership decided they were going to keep that under wraps. Now, this morning's briefing is not going to be a blow-by-blow of the autopsy report. It's not that deep. But rather, this morning, we're going to have a declaration that the DNC understands and has always understood exactly what the black media has been saying. And even their paid shills and ops aren't going to be able to deny that the Democrats know, not after this they won't, DNC Chairman Ken Martin said that he had withheld the report after last November's Democratic victories in Virginia and New Jersey to avoid distraction. Well, we all know that's not true. He withheld it to avoid embarrassment, because this report said exactly what the Democrats' harshest critics have been saying all along. That's why the Democrats added all kinds of notations throughout the report meant to point out so-called inaccuracies, which was simply meant as a way to take the most severe criticisms and claim that they were somehow unfounded or even invalid. But the cat's out of the bag now. So, since so much of the criticism leveled at the Democrats by their own supporters has been echoed in this report, there's nothing for the DNC leadership to do now but to obey what Black voters have been saying, right? Except we know that ignoring Black voters is what the DNC's MO is. Their objective isn't to win elections because their objective isn't to serve their would-be constituencies. Oh, and before I go any farther, you'll note that in the report, they show our old friends over at Blacc, who are listed as having spent over $31 million between 2019 and 2020. Isn't it amazing how you have these groups calling themselves Black this or that, and yet you got white people who are throwing millions of dollars at them? Reminds you of Barry Weiss, doesn't it? Her blog was dead. It only had about 10 subscribers tops. She had no traction, no motion, and yet she easily got dozens of millions of dollars being thrown at her by the wealthiest donors in New York for a blog that nobody even visited. These are sock puppets, and they have no influence. But when it comes to groups like Blacc, shouldn't they have been the main ones who were able to tell the Democrats how to reach Black voters? Instead, they were just as clueless as their white counterparts. And even the Democrats understood that one. One of the points highlighted in the DNC autopsy report was that Kamala Harris's campaign completely failed to actually connect with young men of color, as they put it. There goes those weasel words. But you know what they were talking about, Black voters? Quote, young men of color, Harris's steepest losses. Harris saw dramatic drops in support among young Latino men and young Black men compared to Biden's 2020 performance. Now, this is the Democratic Party's own report having to go ahead and cushion the blow. First of all, Latinos broke for Trump, and that's because the Latin community sees themselves as being on team white supremacy. The real issue here happened to be that young Black men were leading the charge to actually make demands this election cycle. The report mentions Black men, and while that is accurate in that Black men were the loudest about our discontent, we cannot let the white media push the old gender warring narrative. There were and continue to be plenty of Black women who saw through Kamala Harris and the DNC's BS and were not willing to simply vote just because they were told to, and they also were not willing to let the nomination of Ketanji Brown to the Supreme Court be used as a substitute for the tangible policies that Black voters are supposed to get. Giving one Black woman in D.C. a job is not reparations. But to the extent that young Black male voters were definitely not feeling Kamala Harris, what was the DNC autopsy report's recommendation? Quote, deploy male messengers, address economic concerns. Well, there you have it. But I would say that deploying a male messenger means nothing if they're pushing the same old lies. Remember, Kamala Harris's campaign was finished after Barack Obama made that cringe-inducing video of him lecturing Black men as being sexist because they didn't want to vote for her, and he was being condescending and insulting as possible. That's a male messenger. Male is the right word for Barack Obama. I dare not call him a man. But there was no way for Kamala Harris to come back after that. So if you got the male messenger out here who's doing the same old finger wagging and lecturing, that's not going to do any good whatsoever. But notice the DNC autopsy says address economic concerns. So they know what this is really about. They know exactly why it was that Black male voters were saying there's no way in the world we're voting for Kamala Harris. Elections are about who gets what, and she was telling us we weren't going to get anything. So on election day, she didn't get anything from us. Another of the points raised in the DNC autopsy report that the Black media has been saying for the longest time is, quote, anti-Trump sentiment has limits. Build affirmative cases for candidates to drive enthusiasm instead of relying on reductive messaging. The Harris campaign appears to have relied on Trump being unacceptable rather than building an affirmative case for Harris. Base voters needed reasons to vote for Harris as well as against Trump. Now, that's verbatim from the DNC's own autopsy. And by the way, all you got to do is go back and listen to my election day after commentary in the 2024 election cycle, and you'll notice I said the exact same thing. You didn't have to wait for this so-called autopsy report to get put out. I, among others in the black media, were telling you that Democrats were solely relying on Orange Man bad, and that apparently dislike of Trump was supposed to be at a fever pitch, or so they thought, and they thought that was going to be the easy road to the White House. But it didn't work. The things you've heard the black media saying, and who their shills on cable TV and on the internet have pretended like they couldn't hear, well, now you see it in black and white from the DNC themselves. As if somebody in the Democratic Party headquarters was crib noting the black media. When these pretend phony journalists and mouthpieces on cable ignore the black grassroots, that doesn't hurt our credibility, it hurts theirs. I've said for the longest time, Democrats have been trying to avoid discussing anything about the money, and they used Trump bad as a smokescreen to hide the fact that they weren't going to do anything. Anytime you step to them about policies, first thing they say is no. I said back in 2020, the Democrats using the Orange Man bad card, that was a trick that would only work one time, and that's exactly what happened. It only worked once. It's not enough to tell voters what you're against. At some point, you have to tell the voters what you're for. Relying on anti-Trump sentiment doesn't work. You have to tell voters what they're going to get, what you're going to do for them. But when you look at what Democrats have done, especially for this midterm election, you see that relying on anti-Trump sentiment, that's the game plan this time around too. They're relying on hatred of Trump's policies, particularly his reckless mishandling of the economy, to do all the heavy lifting for them. Democrats think that they can once again avoid having to pledge to do the policies that their voters are demanding because they hope voter discontent will be sufficient to get Trump's guys out of there. So at least in this regard, Democrats have not learned anything. Another point that the DNC autopsy report mentions is that state parties matter. Built infrastructure wins even when presidential candidates struggle. Now, this is a point that I've been saying since the beginning of time. Democrats are not a national party. They're a DC-based social club. You know that old saying that all politics is local? Well, the Democrats took that one literally, but the problem is the only local politics they care about are DC politics. They only care what happens inside the Beltway, because that's where the big lobbying firms and the big donors are headquartered. And that's where the most money can be made for a crooked politician. They don't just ignore their own state parties, they show contempt for them, especially if they were running a black candidate who refuses to take the Boule Bootlick pledge. As the DNC leadership sees it, there's actually a big advantage in ignoring those state offices and ignoring those local politics back in those home states. And the advantage is that you keep potential rivals from rising. There's a political food chain when it comes to elections. School board members become city council members and county commissioners. City council members and county commissioners become mayors, state representatives, and state senators. Mayors, state representatives, and state senators become governors and congressmen, and governors and congressmen become presidents. That's the political food chain. But if you're somebody like, say, Nancy Pelosi, who wants to make sure that nobody's going to get between you and those big donor bucks that you want to be in charge of, well, you go ahead and make sure that those local races are largely on their own. And besides, if these people were actually about something, they would figure out on their own how to ingratiate themselves with the party leadership and get themselves a nice little seat in the big clubhouse in DC, which is how they see the nation's capital. And the Democrats told themselves for the longest time, it doesn't really matter what laws the Republicans pass in these states where Democrats allowed them to control the legislatures. After all, as long as Democrats are in control of Congress, they can set national policy, right? Except the Democrats weren't even doing that much. You had all of these red state racists passing all of this message legislation at the state level and Democrats letting them do it and not even saying boo about it. And speaking of people who weren't saying anything, these mega $1 million operations are where these shills and foreign flags and ops in these comment sections come from. Not one of them says what should be done to pressure Democrats to actually do for their constituents. Instead, they just copy and paste the same old, well, the Republicans would be even worse talking point. That's their job, to make sure that Democrats don't have to produce anything for the black voters who are demanding things. And trying to appeal to Republican voters while running against Republican candidates doesn't work. And this is actually a point that this DNC autopsy report flew in the face of. They were trying to use rural as basically a euphemism for white right-wing Republican-leaning voters. But the reality happens to be if the Democrats did what they were supposed to be doing in the large urban centers, then it wouldn't matter what people were thinking out in the sticks. That's not being politically parochial. That's just being politically realistic. People like Negro Jim Clyburn said that he wants everyone in his caucus to be as practical as I am. Practical, he says. Well, look what all this Democratic practicality got them. The Democratic Party is practically out of business. The Democrats simply didn't want to accept the fact that their voters were on to the scam. Those people out there who have been voting for nothing, a number of them began to realize that people will say anything, but what they do tells you everything. Democrats cannot lie and say that they can't bring us tangibles. Trump's doing it for his base. He's proving that they just didn't want to do it. The orange man simply doesn't care who doesn't like it. But for the Democrats, this is not a matter of not wanting to be discourteous to the Republicans. For them, it's a matter of maintaining a certain status quo. Because what Trump's doing, this is what the Democrats need to be doing and should have been doing all along. Trump is in the middle of a disastrous, unpopular war. He's crashed the economy. He's facing rancor from within his own ranks and an eroding base from people who were leaning just right of center. All he's got is the hardcore MAGA left. And yet, look what he's doing. He's acting as if he's on top of the world. Now, what the hell would we look like accepting excuses from the Democrats who are supposed to be in a stronger position than Trump? As long as Democrats are more interested in serving donors than in serving their voters, so long as Democrats remain belligerent against their base and keep lecturing the people who might actually vote for them, then they're going to continue to lose and the GOP will maintain their majorities in these state legislatures. The problem isn't that Democrats cannot win, it's that the party made a cynical calculation a long time ago that they only want to win in a particular way that maintains a certain status quo. And that status quo is one that disadvantages and harms Black people. That's the Democrats' problem. Well, we made the principled decision a long time ago, too, that we weren't going to play along with that. Things are going to have to come to a head. That means the Republicans are going to have to overplay their hand before their own little anti-Black operation crumbles. This is what led to the uprisings of 2020, you'll recall. And you see how people broke the back of the Democrats' lies about qualified immunity? This is why Democrats lost their minds about a mere slogan, defund the police. Democrats didn't have much problem getting in front of the cameras and pretending to support the anti-police violence protests. But as soon as Joe Biden was declared the winner in 2020, they immediately began whining and complaining. Never mind the fact that 2020 was a year when entire cities burned, and yet Democrats had no problem riding that wave of popular outrage to a presidential victory and taking control of Congress. And yet they complained immediately after the election as if they had lost. You see, the Democrats' base voters noticed that. They saw that disrespect and saw that Democrats were far more interested in fighting their voters as opposed to producing for them. This was the Democrats trying to reassert their own control. As they saw it, the tail was wagging the dog, and they were determined to stop it. So they lied and kept lying, but most of all, they lied about the young people who were in the streets. The idea was to browbeat and coerce them into abandoning their righteous demands. But all that attacking their base voters did was to make the Democratic Party irrelevant to those same voters. So, a lot of people have been wondering, what lessons will the Democratic Party learn from this? Well, at first blush, obviously not much. The current DNC chairman, Ken Martin, is being supported by California congresspeople like Ro Khanna and others. And that being the case, there doesn't seem to be a popular groundswell to get him out of there. But even if there were, so what? Jamie Harrison was the DNC chairman just before this Ken Martin clown. And as you recall, Jamie Harrison was literally Jim Clyburn's hand-picked boy. And what did he do? He presided over the Democrats losing what little power they had in D.C. So obviously the only lesson that the Democrats are going to learn from this 2024 autopsy report is next time, don't let the report become public. And speaking of learning the wrong lessons, Democrats have refused to understand that the election of Barack Obama was recognized for the political maneuver by the establishment that it was. As the Black media told you, following the disastrous reign of W, the country was on the verge of a revolt. That's what the political picture was in the United States in 2008. So the white
that
powers that
in
be
years.
realized they needed a huge distraction. And what better distraction than pretending to confront America's cardinal sin of anti-Black racism? And while Barack Obama's bogus charisma and his ability to put together eloquent-sounding word salad was enough to get him reelected, in time, people recognized that Obama was just the same old white privileged politician with a biracial face. After that, he actually became nothing but an albatross on the Democrats' shoulders. He became an anchor dragging them down because those young voters that he motivated in 2008 and 2012, they looked and said, you know what? We're not going to be fooled by this again. Nothing was ever going to change under Obama because he was not a change candidate. He was a continuity candidate. That's what led to the election of Trump. When the political apparatus is not only refusing to meet the people's needs, but shows contempt for those needs, then half the electorate will decide to vote for whoever gives the people in power the middle finger, and the other half of the electorate will just stay home altogether. They'll drop out of the process. This report demonstrates that Democrats have been fully aware of exactly why they lost, and more importantly, why they keep losing. They know why it keeps happening, but they're on a political suicide mission. The systems of bribes, patronage, jobs, and kickbacks that they've set up for themselves is far more important to them than doing what the public demands. The problem the Democrats have isn't that this report was written. They don't care about that. The part that they hate is that it was ever made public, because now they can no longer claim not to know what their problem is with winning elections. They can no longer claim that, well, nobody's actually saying that. That's kind of a fringe opinion. No, this is coming from your party. Their own internal reports are saying it. Sure, we've always known this, but plausible deniability is a key part of self-deception. As Neely Fuller said, the white supremacists love to play dumb, but too many people like to play dumb right along with them. And pretending like they don't know any better, that's how the DNC shills and ops try to tell Black people that, well, we just have to do what the Democrats say. I mean, they're trying their best. Well, the Black media has been putting out autopsies about why the Democrats keep losing these elections, and the Democrats keep hiding their heads in the sand. Then the political autopsy reports will continue to show that ignoring the Black vote is a strategy that's DOA. Good day and be one. I'd like to take a moment to mention some of our contributors: DSC Bland, Najee95, Cornell Sly, Nelson Nobles, and Lamarquise Martin. Salute to them and thank you to everyone for listening, liking, and sharing this message. Black empowerment only exists because of you.
Well, with all that there being said, I put it off here in the comments that the Democrats are dead on arrival. And they put up there saying this comment has failed to post to FLPN.
Shalom,
Then I
family.
put
Good to
down there
see
the
you all. Hope
Democrats are
you're doing
PLA,
well.
which they are.
You know, I don't know why, but Selma seems to be a hot spot for marches these days. It seems like everybody is running to Selma. Everybody. So there was recently a march on Selma, and this time it was our people. And they were marching because they were unhappy with the Supreme Court's ruling on the Voter Rights Act. So they went out and protest. It was, they said a few thousand people showed up. And the one notable thing is the media did not report on it. Well, you got to understand, these billionaires that own the media are in bed with Donald Trump. So I'm not surprised they did not cover it. Now, I'm going to show some of it. I noticed the vast majority of the crowd were older people. There were some young, but the older people kind of dominated in this particular march. The thing is, Donald Trump, if he could take voting away from the community, he would, because he knows the vast majority don't vote Republican. So it is nothing for him to mess with the Voting Rights Act. He doesn't care about it. He really don't. But, you know, a lot of these older people that are devout Democrats, they are concerned about it. And you can see, you know, because one of the things that was in the autopsy on the DNC is how they could not connect to young voters. So that's why I'm not surprised it was not a lot of young people in this march. So it is what it is. I guess this is significant if you're still focused on voting, which I believe a lot of these people are. But if you're not, you know, because you clearly understand the Democratic Party are not going to do anything for us, then, you know what I mean? Yeah. uh, oh, Kels, 51710, you got your order? Well, good. I'm glad you did. Hopefully you will love the hair products. All right, y'all. Let me share my screen. All right. Before I do, I just want to do a reminder that the 40% off sale is still going strong. So you can grab up your products. Remember, if you need the promo code, it's 40 weekend. If not, because it already deducts the amount off if you go to Etsy. Shopify and TikTok shop, same thing, 40% off. So get your orders in. Get your orders in. And get these hair products at a discount. All right. All right, y'all. Please give me a 1 if you can see my screen. Boy, you can tell Alabama is a racist place because they still got this bridge named after a hardcore racist, Edmund Pettus. Please, y'all should have been changed the name of this bridge. But I guess if you got all kinds of racist people running everything, then yeah, I guess the name is still there, right? Thank you for the ones.
We have big news right now. Thousands of people are currently marching in Selma, Alabama, in protest of the United States Supreme Court gutting voting rights, and specifically the Voting Rights Act Section 2. This video is from Defiance Dispatch on Instagram. They're on the ground, and they're showing you literally thousands of people marching in Selma, Alabama. You have many more that are going to be protesting later today in Montgomery, Alabama as well. And the message is simple. Right now, in the South, Republican-led legislatures are working to dilute Black power by eliminating Black majority districts in states like Tennessee, Alabama, Louisiana, and likely elsewhere. And it all happened because of the United States Supreme Court's decision in Calais that gutted the Voting Rights Act, Section 2. We're going to have thousands and thousands of people protesting today. I'll have more updates for you soon. Spread the word. Follow along for all the news you need to know about.
I've been seeing questions regarding the media, the mainstream media, wondering why they're not airing the march that happened this past weekend in Selma. And that's because the media is owned by the billionaires, the ruling class, and big corporations. They control what we see. These white-owned mainstream media outlets don't want to show Black people mobilizing. They don't want to show Black people coming together and demanding for real change because they know that it will wake too many people up, and that's what they fear. They rather airwave nonsense that keeps people divided and distracted while they stack their money. And that's why it's so important to organize, because capitalism works hand in hand with white supremacy and racism. And that's how it's always been done. And that's how it will always continue to operate. And nothing will fundamentally change when you refuse to confront the root problem. And that's capitalism. It's racism too. But when you refuse to confront capitalism, you also refuse to confront white supremacy and racism. And when you refuse to confront racism, you're not confronting capitalism at all. And the thing about power, real power will never come from these news stations or the billionaires or the ruling class and these big corporations, because they're the ones holding on to the power. They're the ones hoarding all the wealth. But it's time for the people to take that power back and put it back into the hands of the people. And we do that through organizing. But overall, this is just my insight in how the system works and why the media does what it does.
So there was major civil rights protests taking place in Selma, Alabama this weekend. And I didn't make a video on it when it first happened because honestly, I was just so fucking mad and angry seeing elderly Black people having to go out there and protest and fight for something that they were already fighting for 60 years ago. It's like, why the fuck are we regressing as a country to the point that we have to do this shit again? And it's like all of the people that always act like this shit is not that deep. Racism is dead. You guys are always looking into shit. You guys make everything about race. Like, I will never fucking forgive you people because you people wanted to lay bed with white supremacy and white validation and everything about it. It's like now we are seeing elderly Black people that were out there in the front lines in the 60s being back out there in the front lines in 2026. And that shit breaks my fucking heart. And it's like, it's one of the main reasons why I make the content I make now. And it's like to spread awareness. And it's like, yes, America was built off racism. And until we fix and address the racism in America, shit is never going to get better. Shit's never going to get fixed. And yes, a couple of people get by, or yes, there's going to be some successful Black people. But in the grand scheme of things, they are trying to tear down our whole fucking people. They are trying to do anything in their power to hold us back. That's why 300,000 Black women lost their jobs last year. This is an attack on Black America. So I hope everyone has taken it serious and is now open and aware to the fucking racism that goes on in this country still in 2026 and starts taking shit serious. Because if we do this, it ain't that deep. Oh, racism is dead. Y'all just look too much into it. I'm gonna have an aneurysm because enough is enough. Like, I was so fucking angry having to see these people that were on the front lines in the 60s now being on the front lines in 2026. That shit broke my heart.
So 61 years later, Selma, Alabama, Sunday, Bloody Sunday, they marched across this bridge, and the police in Alabama beat them for protesting for their rights. The Black people of Alabama could not take it anymore. They took to the streets, they organized, and they marched across this bridge. I'll try to get you a better view there. 61 years later, they've had to do it again because of the redistricting that they're doing to take away the voting rights of Black people. I don't think they're sitting this one out. This isn't the 98% to 92% that said they're going to sit back and watch. Now they're going against their rights. They're taking away their rights. They have said that they want to take away the amendments that protect the rights of Black voters. And today they all came out and marched across that same bridge. They were not welcomed by police. They were welcomed by cheers.
That got me the other day was my aunt, who participated as a foot soldier, said, and she was in pain. And she said, Clyde, why in the world do they hate us so much? Well, she participated in all those marches. And it just sort of hurt my heart to hear her say that at 92 years old.
That was from the Edmund Pettus Bridge Saturday. Because 61 years after Bloody Sunday, we're still marching across the Edmund Pettus Bridge, fighting for voting rights for Black people. What gets me,
Man, that
is that
shit
we
is
have people who will
passe,
jump on
man.
social media and criticize and say there's nothing being done to secure the voting rights of Black people or other marginalized groups as they sit on their couch at home and do nothing except criticize what is taking place by others.
Yeah, that shit is passe, man. That shit ain't working, man. That shit is a damn show, man. That's why we gotta get some economical basis
have
going on.
stood on, marched across, and joined with various people on the Edmund Pettus Bridge several times just in the last few years alone. And here's the thing. What gets me also is that people who think that the 1965 Voting Rights Act is no longer needed in a country that for hundreds of years denied Black people the right to vote simply because of the color of their skin. Voting Rights Act didn't just come under attack with this ruling on April 29th of this year. The Voting Rights Act of 1965 has been under attack every year since it was signed into law. And if that's not bad enough, we have to deal with Rocky Raccoons getting in front of a mic and doing the work of white supremacy for them.
The reality is this. Black people's voting is not in danger, and you know it's not. And you know it's not. I'm 63 years old. I've been voting since I was 18. I have never had a problem voting. Now that may apply to my mother and father. It applies to my grandparents. Surely it does. And in fact, because it does, every single person in this room, including that Jewish lady that just got up and talked, need to really be thanking them.
That's what it sounds like when a Rocket Raccoon is the mouthpiece for white supremacy. Because anyone who knows that voting is about representation. Even if we have gotten rid of the poll tax and the guessing amount of jelly beans in a jar, that has happened in my lifetime, voting is about representation. And the minute after the United States ruled in this 6-3 decision to put another nail in the coffin of the 1965 Voting Rights Act, states in the South hurry up and resubmitted voting district maps, gerrymandering, that eliminated Black districts. Yeah. They did that within 24 hours of this decision. So you Rocket Raccoons were saying, so personally, I think if you're a white supremacist, if you're a racist or a bigot, or if you're a mouthpiece for white supremacy like Rocket Raccoons and others are, you should personally have a bunch of seashells thrown at you. Yeah. I said what I said. Y'all have the day you deserve.
What we are seeing in the Supreme Court is a coordinated effort to erase our hard-fought progress and to silence the voices of Blacks and minorities.
Che, you still there?
All right. Yeah, I mean, look, the media don't want this scene, but I thought I would at least show you what happened. People did respond to the ruling that came from the Supreme Court on the Voting Rights Act. And yeah, so you can see a lot of these people up in age are very upset about the ruling. And all the redistricting going on, and there's a lot of people in Congress that are losing their seats. And hey, it is what it is. Politics is going to continue to change, and as for the Democrats, maybe if you were there for us in this moment, the people would have been there for you. But y'all wanted to act like a bunch of old honorary people that don't have time for anybody. So now you just got to get out the way as they redraw the maps. What else can you do? And as for the Republicans, only a sucker has to cheat. See, if you got to cheat, you are a sucker. All right. And it goes to show you don't have what it takes to win. That's why you got to redraw maps and get people out of seats in order to win. Nobody ever respects the cheater. Yeah, you might get those seats. You might even win a little, but you will never have the respect. So, y'all, I'm going to go ahead and conclude. Thank you so much for being here. I deeply appreciate it. And we will come back again. Now, I don't know if I'll be able to come back this evening. I am still working on orders so they can all go out first thing Tuesday. But if there is something that comes up again, I will probably schedule it more than likely after 9:00. So y'all, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for your support. And I will see you on the next live. Shalom, family.
Che, you there?
On my channel, you've probably heard me use the term whiny white men, especially as it pertains to Matt Walsh, because I have deemed him as the king of whiny white men. But it looks like I can open up and expand that label to other people. And by other people, I mean the person you see in this picture by the name of Travis Morrell. Now, Travis Morrell, for those who don't know, and I wouldn't be surprised if you didn't know, he is a dermatologist out of Colorado, and he is now in the middle of, or in trying to be in the middle of, a lawsuit along with this conservative medical nonprofit group to try to sue this website called Find a Black Doctor. And if y'all don't know what findablackdoctor.com is, it's basically a directory for Black patients to link with other doctors in their area, someone that they could feel more comfortable with, especially when the medical history that Black people have gone through in this establishment, especially when it comes to these hospitals. So I think that's actually a pretty decent thing. I actually didn't even know that this website existed. So I guess this frivolous lawsuit is actually serving a purpose, because it actually gave the website and the business itself more exposure, but now it's under threat, because if this lawsuit goes through, then they can basically either have to bend the knee to whatever they're trying to do with this lawsuit, or the website itself and the business could possibly go under, which I hope neither happens. But to get back to this Travis Morrell thing, basically what they're trying to do is they're trying to sue this company because under the guise of them using DEI practices, because that's what it always goes back to, and saying that they're not allowing non-Black doctors that non-Black doctors are being discriminated against because they're not allowed to be on the website. It literally says the anti-DEI group believes other non-white doctors should be included. But let's go ahead and get into the article itself. This is a white Colorado dermatologist and a conservative medical nonprofit have sued the creator of Find a Black Doctor, arguing that the directory unlawfully excludes non-Black physicians. The lawsuit, filed on May 19th in federal court in Manhattan, says the site race-based listing policy violates federal civil rights law. It's funny how now they want to go around trying to implement what civil rights are when these are the same people that were against civil rights at one point in time. I keep telling y'all, and I'm gonna stand by this one when I say it. White men in particular, if DEI, quote unquote, at least the version of it that they love to parade around, benefited them more than any other group like they claim, they would never ever go to the lengths that they're going to, like how they're doing with this lawsuit. They would be fine with it because they would benefit the most from it, but because they feel like they don't, then that's why they always go after certain things. When I first read this or learned about this, I'm gonna be honest, I thought Ed Blum was a part of this because this is right up his alley. This is his shtick. He loves going after Black-based companies and then trying to say, oh, they're being discriminatory against white people. He loves doing that. It goes on to say the lawsuit was brought by Dr.Travis Morrell, who you see in the picture, and Do No Harm, a group that opposes diversity, equity, and inclusion, or DEI initiatives in the medical field, per Black Enterprise. According to the filing, the directory limits eligibility to Black physicians and dentists in active clinical practice and denied Morrell's application because he is white. Well, there it is. And the crazy part about it is I'm sure there are millions of other directories that he could have been a part of. Why did you single out the one that you knew you did not qualify for? That's his fault. That's his stupid, idiotic self's fault. Like, what did you expect? Like, that's the weirdest part to me. These are the same people that claim to have Black fatigue, this and Black fatigue, that, because they don't want to be near us. Let them do their own thing and we do our own thing. Complete contradictory of every statement I just made. Why would you, as a white dermatologist, seek out trying to be involved or a part of a directory called findablackdoctor.com? The key word in the website's title is Black, which you are not. This is why when we say we can't have anything, this is exactly what we're talking about. And this is exactly why a lot of Black towns got destroyed, because they kept trying to insert themselves into places that they weren't supposed to be in. And when we shut it down and said, no, this is our thing, you go do yours, especially since you pretty much own the establishment anyway. Why do you want to get involved in what we have going on? But then when they get shut down and told no, then that's when all of the bad things, I should say, began to happen. And as you can see, it's still happening today. It says, by excluding qualified doctors based solely on their skin color, Find a Black Doctor indefensibly robs some physicians of valuable advertising exposure and deprives patients of the opportunity to discover capable providers without regard to race, said a statement from the organization. And here's the thing. The website is literally called Find a Black Doctor. Imagine if a Black person who wanted to be a future patient went onto that website and they saw this man's face in it. They would look at it like, hold on. This man isn't Black. He isn't even at least biracial. We would probably accept that, but this guy is fully white. They would look at that and say, this completely contradicts the whole mission statement of the website and the company and the platform. So him being added to that, even if he is qualified, it would taint what the company's mission statement is, which is a Black patient seeking out a Black doctor or a Black physician. That's it. Like I said before, there are so many other directories he could be a part of. Why did you single this one out in particular? Why? That's the main question. Why? Because now people are going to be looking like, oh, did somebody send you to do this? Because what are the odds that you go and try to apply for this website, you get rejected like you knew you would? Because I don't know why he thought he would get accepted. And then all of a sudden you run to this group to get involved. And now this lawsuit is about to be on the horizon. This is why a lot of people be thinking some of these people be agents, ops, and plants. It goes on to say Colorado physician Dr. Travis Morrell and Do No Harm is suing over racist neo-segregation. That's a very bold statement to say, neo-segregation. It says concordance is bunk science. It says physician compassion is far more powerful than differences in race. Doctors of all backgrounds give compassionate, excellent care to their patients. That's not the point. The point is the website literally says findablackdoctor.com. There again, I have to say, there are so many other directories he could have been a part of. Why did you choose this one? Why did you single this one out? Rather, I will say this, because of the way this thing is being framed. Why did you target this one? you found this one and you decided to go after it because of what it was called, and so you could strike up this frivolous lawsuit. That's what it is. It says having access to Black doctors has been shown to improve health outcomes, particularly for Black men. A mission statement shared on Find a Black Doctor says, although Black Americans make up approximately or around 13% of the U.S. population, they are only 4% of practicing physicians. So as you can see, it's not only just patients trying to find a doctor, but it's also Black doctors trying to get into this directory because, like it said, they don't make up that many doctors. This dude right here makes up the majority of a lot of the doctors in the establishment, but you chose to go after the one that makes up the little bit of the establishment. That literally, to me, just screams trespassing. It says the lawsuit challenges that mission, saying the platform blocks non-Black doctors from advertising exposure and promotes racial concordance, the idea that patients may do better with doctors of the same race. And what's the problem with that? Many people have that sentiment. As a matter of fact, wasn't there some kind of discord on social media, especially Twitter at one point in time, where people were saying that that white doctors didn't want to treat Black patients and something like that? Now, it's fine when they say it, but when Black doctors want to do the same thing, or Black patients want to preferably go to a Black doctor, then it's a problem. It also goes on to say it also refers to the more recent case AAER versus Fearless Fund Management. The lawsuit against the Fearless Fund, an organization that supports Black women-owned businesses, made national headlines after the organization was accused of discrimination against other groups by the American Alliance for Equal Rights in 2023. Now, that's the part with Ed Blum. I remember that case. That was with Ed Blum. It said both parties agreed to a settlement a year later. Many supporters of the Find a Black Doctor directory says it's helped patients find culturally responsive care and navigate a system where many Black patients have historically faced discrimination. Critics argue that excluding doctors by race creates a new form of bias. Again, these are the people that run this establishment. They practically run this system, but they want to come down and mess with who they believe is beneath them because they want to encroach on, because they're not getting their, and because they're not getting their way. Let's go ahead and just throw a lawsuit at them in hopes that they either shut down or they bend the knee and put them on a website. Like this is literally who they are, y'all. This is who they are and always have been. It's like they don't want to be near us, but they want to be around near us. It's the weirdest thing. It's the weirdest freaking thing. It also says, do no harm is asking the court to stop the platform's directory from considering race. There it is. That right there is basically the shutdown. That's the end of the platform right there. Like that's literally the shutdown of the platform. By doing that, you are basically telling them, hey, if they don't take the Black out of it, then we're going to shut it down. If you don't put me on the website or put other non-Black doctors on there, aka white doctors, let's be real here, then this is what it is. Because what's going to happen is they put him on there. Guess what's going to end up happening? That means they now have to open the door to every other non-Black doctor. Because if you don't, they're going to look at it and say, well, you got him on there. Why can't you put me there? So I hope that this Find a Black Doctor website and company does not bend the knee to this man and this do no harm organization. I mean, even if they have to unfortunately shut it down, at least they stuck to their morals. That's the unfortunate part. It's a double-edged sword. It's either shut down and lose your business that seemingly has been doing well, or let this man on and you taint your business. So it's like, what do you do in a situation like this? This is very upsetting. This irks me. It says that it's in its application process and to force acceptance of Morrell's application. Let me read that again. Do no harm is asking the court to stop the platform's directory from considering race in its application process and to force, which means to demand, make, not ask, but to demand and make acceptance of Morrell's application, which is this guy. So not only are they telling them to stop them from using Black in the title and only focusing on Black people, but also we are demanding that you accept this man's application. But small print, not only accept the application, but to give him allow him to be on the website. That's the small print, the fine print that they don't say, because the company easily say we looked at his application and still not put him on the site. But then they'll say, oh, they didn't look at his application because he's not up on the site. He has to be qualified because, he's white and all, so he just has to be qualified. Y'all, these are the people right here who have done everything that they can to shut us out from establishment. But then when they see us doing our thing, now it's a problem because they're not involved. Again, and I'm going to say this for the third and final time, this man seeked out this platform to be a part of. He knew he was not able to qualify because he's a white man, or just white in general. This is for black people, plain and simple. And when he knew that, and then when he got this company, this do no harm company, so they could strike up this lawsuit, because not only is the with the lawsuit that involves money. So let's hypothetically say that they was to win. Not only would he win money, and so would the organization, but now he can be put up on the website, and they would have to probably make him be on. They would make them put him on there, and that would taint their business. It ends off with do no harm and Dr. Morrell seek all the same relief, except that only Dr. Morrell seeks compensatory and punitive damages. There it is. But at the end of the day, this isn't about him being on that website. This is about getting money out of a black-owned company. They basically, this screams extortion. That's what that's what I'm getting out of this. This is messed up all the way through. I hope this website, this company does not bend that knee to this man and his demands. I really hope that it doesn't happen that way. The unfortunate part is that it could hurt their business if they don't get what they want, because I can see it happening. It's just the unfortunate part about it. But people want to sit up there and say, oh, racism is over, white supremacy is dead, or Jim Crow's a thing of the past, and all that nonsense. And you got this going on. Y'all let me know what y'all think about this down in the comments. Let me know if you've heard of this story. Like I said, I'm actually recording this on May 23rd, but the story went out, I believe, on May 19th. Actually, no, I take that back. On the website I'm reading it from, which is actually BET, it actually came out yesterday, but this lawsuit got filed on the 19th. But yeah, it's messed up all the way around.
Sure, you still with us?
To get rid of her pregnancy, get rid of her fertility, to get rid of the cyst. She went to multiple white doctors. They said the same thing. She went to one black doctor. He said, oh, I can absolutely do this while you're pregnant and keep your pregnancy. So he kept the pregnancy, kept the fertility, and operated on the cyst and got rid of it. That's why a website like that is needed. When we go to hospital, racist white people will see an opportunity. Like, oh my God, yes, fucking niggers. Now is my time to teach you a lesson. And now this guy is suing because he is being denied the opportunity to hurt and kill black people. And what bothers me is he's in New York. I could put his name out here. I could say what this man will still sleep well every day for the next 30 days. If we decided to do something like that, they had a website set up to separate themselves, and we decided to sue one, they will kill us. What I'm trying to say is, if I lived in an ideal world, I would find that doctor and he would not live till the end of the week. But we don't live in an ideal world. We live in an American world, and it is what it is. But he is suing because he's being denied the right to hurt and kill black people. By the way, here's a news story in case you're wondering. It's an organization called Do No Harm that's suing.
Being black is such a crazy experience because you'll just be minding your business and here come people trying to ruin your day. A white Colorado doctor has teamed up with a conservative legal group to sue the online directory Find a Black Doctor for discriminating against physicians based on their race. The lawsuit accuses the website of robbing non-black physicians of advertising exposure and promoting racial concordance. Studies show that over 50% of medical professionals have false beliefs about black biology, and black women are 3 times more likely to die from maternity death. Yet somehow, when we are building up our own communities, pulling ourselves by our bootstraps, they go out of their way to bother us.
A white physician is suing a directory designed to help Black patients find Black doctors. And honestly, this lawsuit says a lot about who is still practicing medicine in this country. A Colorado physician, Dr.Travis Morrell, alongside the conservative anti-DEI organization Do No Harm, is suing the Find a Black Doctor directory. The platform was created to help Black patients connect with Black physicians and dentists in a healthcare system where racial disparities are still very real. And to be clear, this directory is not excluding anyone from receiving care. It is simply giving patients an option to see clinicians they may feel more comfortable with based on shared lived experiences, cultural understanding, or trust. And that matters more than some people want to admit. Study after study has shown that patients often have better communication, stronger trust, and sometimes even better health outcomes when they feel understood by their healthcare clinicians. This is especially important for communities that have historically been mistreated by the medical system. As a nurse, what concerns me most is not just this lawsuit, it's the mindset behind it. Because there are absolutely medical professionals in this country who genuinely believe race does not affect healthcare outcomes, patient experiences, diagnosis delays.
A conservative legal group just sued a directory called Find a Black Doctor. They used the Civil Rights Act of 1866, a law created to protect Black people after slavery, to do it. And their central argument is that racial concordance, the documented science showing that Black patients get better outcomes with Black doctors, is supposedly a debunked myth. Let's talk about every single thing wrong with that. Find a Black Doctor is an online directory funded by Dr. Dina Strawn, a board-certified dermatologist that connects patients with Black physicians and dentists. On May 19, 2026, a conservative nonprofit called Do No Harm filed a federal lawsuit against the directory, arguing that limiting listings to Black physicians violates civil rights law. Their plaintiff, Dr. Travis Morrell, a white dermatologist from Colorado, applied to the directory in December 2025 and was not accepted because he is not Black. Do No Harm says that is discrimination. Now let's talk about why that argument falls apart completely. I'm Dr. Michael H. Ford, and this is a story you need to hear. Black physicians represent less than 6% of practicing doctors in America. Despite Black people making up 13% of the population, that gap did not happen by accident. For decades, Black physicians were excluded from hospitals, denied admitting privileges, and shut out of professional advancement because the American Medical Association allowed its state and local medical societies to bar Black physicians from membership until 1968. Black doctors had to build their own medical associations, they had to build their own hospitals, and they had to build their own networks from scratch. The Find a Black Doctor website is a direct descendant of that history. Now, Do No Harm calls racial concordance a pernicious and debunked myth. Here is what science actually says. A 2022 National Bureau of Economic Research study found that increasing the share of Black providers led to a 15% decline in Black patient mortality. A Stanford University randomized clinical trial among 1,300 Black men in Oakland found that Black men assigned to Black doctors increased their uptake of diabetes screening by 47% and cholesterol screenings by 72%, and that Black doctors could reduce the Black-white gap in cardiovascular mortality by 19%. Stanford and the National Bureau of Economic Research called it science. They used a law written to protect freed slaves to sue a directory created to correct centuries of medical exclusion. Find a Black Doctor is not discrimination. It is documentation of what happens when a system fails a community for generations. Less than 6% is not equity. It is evidence. And no lawsuit changes that. Healing starts with knowing. Follow for more.
Well, there was interesting topic right there, folks. They say, and it's pretty much they don't want us doing any damn thing for ourselves, you know? Yeah, they want us to constantly be dependent on somebody else. They say, and that's not good. Okay, so I'm gonna check with our Denver office here. Oh boy. Okay. Let's see what Brother Che had to say about this here. Brother Che, you still with us? Okay, Brother Che, you still with us? Earth calling Che.
I'm still here, Shabaka.
Okay, all right. Yeah, that was very, very interesting of what he has said right there. But once again, man, I believe that they will fall under what they would call the medical apartheid. You see what I'm saying? You know? And then, we got somebody joining us.
Yes, Lady Shay.
Oh, okay. All righty. So we got 3 people in here in the chat. Okay. We got Val, got Cow Dog there in the house. Okay. Greetings, Cow Dog. Okay. Cow Dog saying what's up. Okay. All righty. And okay. Okay, so okay, Lady Tay, what's this statement here? I'm calling him.
I'm sorry.
That's a
Jesse,
typo.
can you see me? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you,
Yeah,
Lady Tay.
yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Sorry about that. I was in the back and I was blowing Jesse's phone up and
Oh,
I'm sorry about that. I got a little cold. I was gonna comment about the video we just saw.
right.
Okay.
Yeah, it was on Torian, cuz.
Yeah.
Oh,
About
was.
Okay.
the dermatologist.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see.
Colorado can't ever stay out no shit, man.
Yeah.
We
This
always
is some
in some
bizarre
bullshit.
shit.
We're always fucking in some shit, man. And that doctor, man, that doctor doesn't belong in Colorado. He's on some other shit, as you already know.
Yeah.
Why can't we have our own damn? Why is it so wrong to ask for a goddamn black doctor, and then be on some righteous shit, and they still got the fucking audacity to call you a racist, right? But because does not need to be in any black business at all. Like, stay your white doctor and ask with them. Like, what in the
Yeah, well,
fuck is
like
you
Cal
doing,
Dog
man?
says right here in the chat, is medical apartheid. White doctors equals black death, you know?
Exactly. Yeah, you lying.
Yeah, see, once again, see, we're going to this Tuskegee experiment for 40 fucking years, not cutting your wisdom, Lady Che. For 40 fucking years, from 1932 to 1972, they injected black men with syphilis just to see what the fuck it's gonna do.
What they think it was going to do other than do what it did. You know
Exactly.
what I mean?
Yeah,
They know
exactly.
exactly what the fuck they were doing when
Of
they
course
did
they
it.
did.
And that shit
Of
ran
course
in our
they did.
bloodstream. You know what I mean? Even after
Yeah,
all
exactly.
those men, man. All those men. And you know what? They never compensated them. Never.
Exactly. And they don't want to, oh, that was so long ago, and all this bullshit. But okay,
Was it
now
that
get
long
this.
ago, though? I mean, really?
Yeah,
Was it that long
hold
ago? I
on,
don't
Lady
think it
Che.
was.
No, okay, but hold on, Lady Che. Just check this out. Okay, like how they got these cold cases, right? Okay, so let's say you got you an old bastard, 85 years old, and he went off and knocked off a motherfucker when he was 20. So what's that? 65 years, right? So with a cold case, they will still prosecute his ass, probably fabricate some evidence against him, and then go lock that motherfucker up. Oh, but that was so long ago. You see the hypocrisy with this bullshit? That's what pisses me off.
That's why I said, why did I got to check myself if I was right? That's exactly what I was saying.
Exactly.
I was like,
You
was
see,
it that
and
long
then like
ago?
Cal,
It wasn't that long ago, really. I mean, they talk about everything like we should be forgetful of everything. No,
yeah, right,
sorry,
exactly.
no.
You see,
How about that? No.
see, that's some fuckboy shit. You see what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Yeah, that's
Nah,
what that is. See,
I
that there's
forget.
some fuckboy shit.
They
You
think if
know?
we forget, then we won't be so angry. And in reality, that ain't going nowhere. We in the Alpha. We gonna be angry. We lucky we ain't shown it yet.
Okay,
So
but you see,
play
now
that.
you said, wait a minute, did you say the Ma'afa, Lady Che?
I sure did.
Okay, you know what that is, right? A disaster
sure
so
do.
bad that is beyond description.
Yes, sir.
Yes, and I'm still trying to get Dr. Ani out there, Paige and Dr. Ani. If you see us out here, or if you hear us, please get with us here at Frontline Black News and Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, because I would love to have you as a guest, ma'am, to elaborate more on the material that I read that you wrote over about 30 years ago. Okay, now Cal Dog says here these old crackers show ass for cracker doctors. Yeah, they do.
Mhm.
Yeah, they do.
Okay, man.
And
Them
then,
doctors over there will cause a motherfucker to die. Really, I mean, they want us to die. I mean, ask Jesse.
you
Jesse
right.
had to take me. Get like I don't know if y'all remember a long time ago. Jesse had to take me and save my life. Right, I was in the hospital. Did they want? We had white doctor to tell you. Jesse had to. I had to tell him. I'm over here making a video like in the bathroom. Like this isn't a little bit of blood. This is like a lot. You
Yeah.
know what I mean, I was like over there making a video and I was really sick. My lung had burst. Well, I didn't burst. It was broken.
Yo,
I
wait
don't
a
think
minute. Your lung had burst.
my lung had been broken. Yeah, that has been a really ugly thing, and my lung had
That
got
could have
I
been
got
fatal.
damaged. My lung had I was in a really ugly thing for this, and
I just wanted
I
to
need
go
Jesse help.
over again because Ghana
Yeah,
still
I need
haven't
Jesse's
learned their
help.
lesson.
Jesse took me
They
to the
got
hospital, and the doctor wouldn't help me. In fact, them motherfuckers kept walking past, said it was nothing. I was just, like whatever, right?
In other words, they
Because
didn't want to
Jesse
do their
had to,
fucking job. That's what it
Jesse
was.
had
They
to
didn't
get
want
a
to do
little,
their
Jesse
damn
had to
job.
talk to him.
Yep.
Yeah, Jesse had to talk to him, and like as a black man yet, man, not loud, but that this tone,
You get
not loud
firm.
but firm, right? But
Yeah.
it's a tone, right? It's a tone that only black men get, okay? And next thing you know, we had a whole different experience after that. Had a
Yep.
black doctor fix when the other two didn't want to fix the what did he go with 3 surgeries, right? Just
Yep.
for the lung. But it was the third one that was the doctor was I think he was Atrian or something like that.
Yeah.
Some sort of Ethiopian. But no matter, dude was black and dude spoke English and he was very nice and he got it done very quickly and in the least evasive way. And he fixed it. Well, he fixed it good enough, right?
Yeah.
To where I'm still alive. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, but well for Jesse, I think I would have died there, just like this last time when I went to the thing for the hernia when the hernia burst and I almost died. It was them. I'm banging on the fucking thing. I'm like, take me to Rhodes or wherever. Stop playing with me, and I passed out.
Yep.
White people, black people, no, never, never, never. We don't have enough black doctors, and just because you see black people in the hospital does not mean they are American black.
Right.
So, and some do not like us, American blacks, American black mixtures.
Yeah.
Do not like us.
We had
Some do
covered
not.
a lot of these damn tethered doctors. Their
Mhm.
these are fake. Everything about that shit is fake.
Mhm. Man, I think we've gotten the most trouble from white women and black people that follow white people around doing the business, doing the devil's work at the hospital. Remember, Jesse?
The coons and the mammies.
Mm-hmm. Them white brothers weren't in that room that day. I don't think their brothers would have went through your shit and woke you up and caused that big old scenario.
that white nurse, the one I had to cuss out.
Mm-hmm.
Who are you, bitch? Who the fuck are you? And who the fuck are you talking to?
Mm-hmm. Oh man, that's what I was making the videos. I was like, 40, 45 at the time, right? I was
Yep.
like, I'm 45. Nobody tell me how to run this motherfucking vehicle. This machine right here. This is the body of a motherfucking soldier. Nobody tell me how to fucking run this motherfucking motherfucking Cadillac right here. God damn it. Nobody. Especially not no motherfucking white bitch that's in her 20s.
Yeah.
What fucking can you tell me about running this motherfucking body? I'll do whatever the fuck I want. I'm like impossible to kill. Trust me, impossible. It's like I couldn't, right? Man. But don't tell me, like, and it was like, you don't listen. And next thing you know, that's when I had that camera put in, right?
Yep.
They say I had that motherfucking camera. If it wasn't for Ray and Jay and B, I wouldn't have had proper supervision.
Right.
Because they were over there watching me, and I was like, they're watching me like the teens watch me.
Yep.
And I needed, when you need support is because it don't feel safe in there. So I was like, I didn't feel safe. I needed support. And, that's why we got family and friends and stuff to do supportive things like keep a motherfucker awake. Because, that motherfucker goes off and wind up getting another surgery or something that I wasn't planning on having.
Yeah, or an organ or a limb or something.
Right. I didn't think I was going to have 3 surgeries back to back to back to back like that. And not remember how I got there or what, you know what I mean? That's a setup.
Yep, you'll see health.
I could have. I probably could have. I just think that I was scared. Like, white people do and sit and do put a little fear sometimes in a motherfucker's heart.
Right.
Just a little bit. Especially when they start banning motherfuckers for no goddamn reason. Or they start going through all your black friends and family motherfucking shit as soon as they walk in.
Yeah.
When they did that to B and Malebo, I was like, no. You know what I mean? And it was already bad enough that, like, you didn't even do anything.
Nope.
And nobody did anything that day. But the fact is, I think that, man, the fact that when you work for white people, when black people work for white people, sometimes you gotta make a choice. You don't have to make a choice when you see other American black people, black Americans. You might need to make a choice. Cause motherfucker, like that day, I was like, man, let me talk to these brothers real quick by themselves.
Right.
What are you doing? Like me on time, because that broad was not gonna leave her or her little white entourage. So I was like, man, what the fuck are y'all brothers doing?
Well,
no,
something, and you can't have that.
On me. Yeah, it's on me, not you. Like, what you doing, cuz? Like, I was with cousin. Like, what are you doing, cuz? Like, both of you. Like, this is weird. Like, what are you doing? Why are you doing the devil's bidding? Like, I immediately got really prejudiced in there.
What was it? What was the one? He was a damn Tongan or a damn Samoan?
The one on the red one?
Yeah.
I thought they were both kind of dark. I felt like they were both American.
No, one of them was a Tongan. You got the Tongans and the Samoans.
I know is that I was like, brothers, what are you doing? And no, this is wrong. You know this is wrong. Like that.
Like the months, like one of them was like a rock type dude.
I was like, this is wrong. And then the bitch was like, why you want to talk to them about it? Because bitch, we are not in the same racial class. Secondly, bitch, don't worry about what the fuck I feel like doing. I don't feel like talking to no motherfucking saltine. Secondly, I'm doing what the fuck I feel like doing. I felt like cussing out the brothers. Like, you see, this man is sweet.
Right. They woke me up out of my sleep.
And like, they didn't wake you up. They started going through your shit. They are like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, no, what you looking for is on me. Right there, bitch.
Yeah.
It was their fault. It was their fault. They
Yeah,
provoked that whole scenario.
they don't get along. They definitely don't get along. But he was either Tongan or Samoan.
All I know is that them broads made it a point to say that everybody that came to see me, which I said, this is like gonna look very racist. Just as I said it to her, you know what I mean? To them. I was like, all my friends and family are like his shade or darker.
Remember, it was when they had lifted you up out the chair
Mm-hmm.
in that
And
swing.
that was their fault, though. That was their fault. They should have been more on their shit, man. I was like, I shouldn't have been crying for help.
They had
You
lifted
see
you
what
up
I'm saying?
and found something.
They saw it after because I was in that thing. I was in that thing. Hanging in the thing. I was hanging in the thing.
Yeah, it was like a whole sling that you put.
I was hanging in the thing, and then I kept telling them, and they would not respond to my request, which was like starting to become a demand, and then became a demand, and then was like, fuck. Like, all right, now what? And then that became a sense of urgency, and then that turned into another scenario.
Right.
And I was like, what the fuck, man? And it's yeah, so y'all know, like, Brandy don't ever leave without being heavy.
Right.
Ever. I got like 1 to 5 knives on me at any given time.
Yeah.
1 to 5.
So they
Whether it
found
be like a little dagger, a little shank, a little motherfucking machete, something. I got something. The stick, you know what I mean? Little shiv.
they found
I
and
don't
then
go nowhere or stay nowhere.
they found my brass knuckle knife.
That was like, and I'm looking at him like, man, don't lie to me. I know every motherfucking man especially a brother, every motherfucking man has a little knuckle or a little gloves with the knuckles in them, a little shiv. He got something, right? And this one, he has one little piece on him, right? That's it. That's all. Like, you barely use that shit. Barely. Just like I think you still saw more hands and feet than I saw that ever. You hear me? So I'm like, okay.
Exactly. Tools.
Yeah. I'm always heavy. So I was like, I think that when they did that, they were doing that shit on. It was all to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That is called right there medical retaliation.
Yep.
So they can't hurt me medically. So they'll find other ways to abuse me.
Mm-hmm.
Like in a situation where they're supposed to pick up after you take, to make sure you're straight or whatever. You can't do it because of the, surgery or whatnot. Oh, they'll let you be there for hours without nobody checking. You know what I mean? You could be crying in tears and they don't give a fuck. They're just like, oh, we'll tell somebody. We'll get to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that's like when I said I had the 3 surgeries back to back. Because was that really necessary? Like you think about it, like really was it necessary, or did they have to keep going in because it said that? But should I believe them? I mean, I was out. You see what I'm saying? They had to keep going in because it gets like
But they
dead
don't
tissue.
get sepsis.
Yeah, so like, did they give me the injection, or you see what I'm saying? Like, this is the kind of shit, Bradley, that we don't really think about until fucking months of shit later because we're going through like a traumatic event after traumatic event after traumatic event.
Yeah.
So we don't get no time to process any of the fucking trauma.
Right.
So us being in the mafia right now is like, that's a serious thing. We are currently family at war.
Yep.
We're in the thick of it, and in the very beginning of the war, and they are letting us know. See what I'm saying?
I always say health and nutrition because that's an
Yeah.
area for too. And historically, these hospitals ain't never been meant to help us.
Mm-mm. They are there to harm us and take our babies, harm us, kill us, sterilize us by
Still
any means.
organs.
Take our word, definitely, and like put other shit in there. That's what I'm saying. Like, should I really? If y'all really knew,
Don't register
like,
us a tissue donor. Don't do it.
if y'all really knew, like, I'm so sick right now for no damn reason, right? Like sick, like sick, I got the sniffles, fucking, I'm not well, and that's for sure. There's so much that everything, right? Everything hurts, right? But do you think I want to go to the motherfucking hospital again to find out what if nothing's wrong with me, then why am I still sick? Right. If there's nothing wrong, why am I still sick? You know what I mean? What was that motherfucking under anesthesia experiment really about? If nothing is wrong with me, why am I still sick? Right? This is why we don't want to go to the hospital. So that white man doing whatever that white man doing, and he using big black words, Neil, whatever the fuck he said. Like, come on, man. Like, come on, man. What is he trying to accomplish
This is
with
doing
it?
typical white troglodyte shit.
Like, why does it matter? Like, I mean, cause he could go anywhere. He has all that white privilege. He can go to the nice, good ass hospitals, right? Like our boy be going to.
Right.
They be going to them big ass, white ass hospitals. You know what I mean? All far out. Little Tin shit. Why I can't go to Little Tin? You know what I'm saying? I gotta go over here to the east side. Or to North Aurora. Why I can't go to motherfucking Littleton or what was that one place? It was like yeah. Where the fuck that is? That was far.
Yeah. Swedish is even further than that.
Yeah.
That's where my mom works.
See? I think that's where I got one of these skin grafts at.
That's Swedish.
I think that's where they took my leg.
That's where they took me when I had that car accident.
When my heart went out, they took me to I was in Thornton. And then from Thornton, that's when they took. Is it the same time? I don't know. I gotta really think about it. That's when I think I had to. That's when I got that infection in my leg, and they took my leg, that part of my leg. Mom was like, "Shit,
little baby, you want to see
that's a
mommy?
baby."
You want to see mommy?
Mom is. Did she say she made a noise? I heard her.
Boy, you all sound racist as hell. You can take your cracker ass on, white horse.
Your mama racist, and so what?
Who do we got, man? Let me see who
Not
this
racist. I'm a black
is,
nationalist.
man.
Eat a dick. How about that?
Like a big fat black woman. Fuck out of here.
White Horse Original. Somebody bop him upside the head. Idiot. We
What
are
do you
not
think?
in the
Just
mood
let him
for
live.
your
Let him
bullshit.
live. Let him live. I mean, you know, a black platform let his ass live a little bit.
Welcome to
Welcome to
Okay,
Black
now,
nationalism, cuz. How about that?
okay, now, White Horse Original. I'm gonna
Welcome to
ask you a question.
He probably
Okay,
a
hold
$5
on, White
candy.
Horse. Okay, no, I'm gonna ask this motherfucker right here. Tell me, how do we sound racist? And when you cannot answer the question in the next 5 seconds, man, you the fuck up out of here.
He had to wait.
He had
I don't give a fuck if you say or
subscribe.
not.
You subscribe to say that dumb shit.
Okay, who got
Welcome
the wrench?
It don't matter. Let him be. He didn't say shit anyway. Let's back to whatever we were talking about.
We sound racist on a black doctor. because you down to nothing to
Right.
help. The fuck you
Right.
talking?
Fuck this
I don't
damn
give a fuck
cable
if I
and
sound racist
troglodyte,
or not.
man.
What we talking about is happening in real life, and it happens every motherfucking day, and you wouldn't know about it because you over here using your white privilege tell us how racist is that. Welcome to motherfucking black nationalism.
There's only one form of racism, and that is white supremacy.
Yeah, RWS, because we're in no position to implement no racism, White Horse. We don't control no police departments. We don't control no medical facilities, man. So quit smoking that goddamn crystal meth, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Put down your pipe, man.
Mm-hmm.
Quit drinking.
Right.
Shit, my God, don't get me started.
I ain't gonna say nothing.
So he
I
subscribed.
get bothered. I like that.
Well, thanks for your subscription, and we know your dumb ass subscribes.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, and come up on camera.
You're not gonna do
Bring your ass up here on camera, Trick. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-mm.
And I'm gonna give you the business.
I bet you it's a $5 pretendian or a white dude.
I think this motherfucker.
Go ahead, Jesse.
Exactly, cow dog. Exactly. That's why I'm telling this Trick to bring his ass up here, man.
What'd you say, Jesse?
Yeah,
Go ahead.
there's the link.
Stop talking in the chat. Time his ass out in the chat. Hit the goddamn link.
Go ahead, Jesse. What's the next one?
Democrats didn't expect this reparations backlash.
Okay, wait a minute. Okay, now this clown is up here saying he's 67 years old. No, fool, you need to get up here with me. I'm in your age group. Yeah, let's argue. And when you don't, you're busted. You're a coward. Go shove some ketchup up your ass and go menstruate.
What does
Excuse me,
65 got to do with you catching all the heat?
We're
talking about he's 67 years old.
We're blaming the white
jackasses. Yeah, this fool ain't on no white horse. He's on a damn donkey.
A whole lawsuit against us for a website called Find My Black Doctor, because we don't have enough black doctors here in the state of Colorado to treat us.
I think that lawsuit.
I don't think we got enough black doctors in the whole U.S. to treat us, man.
Well, I'm just saying for Colorado, Shabaka.
We don't got no lawyers.
Okay.
Trump don't count. You know what I mean? We need more black stuff. But we also need more black trades.
All right, you ain't hit the damn link, so goodbye.
Man, yeah, get him the fuck up out of here, man. He don't want none of this goddamn heat, man. That's what I'm saying about these buster ass motherfuckers, man. Shit, because I'll give him the goddamn business, and you all know I will.
I don't even know what he said, so I can't see it.
Fuck what he says, Lady Che. It ain't worth it. He's lower than shit in the toilet like the dump, as in human shit. That bastard is probably a dumpster.
Mm-hmm. So before we were interrupted by this chocolate, to the next topic. Democrats didn't expect this. No, the Mongoloids is the $5 Indians.
I love that word. I love that word. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. I love that word. And since I was a little girl. No, I love the word mongoloid.
Yeah.
Ever since I was a little girl. I like, they ain't shut up.
God almighty. Yeah. You know.
Our brother Black
motherfucking mongoloid.
Our brother Black is the natural gonna give us an update on that.
Nah, going on mute.
I go over again because Ghana still haven't learned their lesson. They got flooded out after they tried to go up there and cast his spell, and I think they casting spells. I think every time they do this, they casting spells.
Good.
And they have this Panty Fest Ghana Diaspora Reconnection Juneteenth celebration in Ghana. I have to say it like that because it just blows my complete mind. Okay. So, and you know that our politicians are going over there, but I haven't got the list yet. They real mums the word on which one of our politicians is going over there for this nonsense. Cause I can't wait to get the list so we can be on their heels. Oh, really? Oh, y'all going to Ghana to celebrate Juneteenth, something that has nothing to do with Africa or the diaspora. Their head of state, their ministers, their leaders over there, they are planning this reparatory justice conference, they're calling it, and Juneteenth observance between June 17th and June 19th over there. And we supposed to be getting the answer of what's going to happen with the birthright citizenship sometime mid-late June. It's going to be a lot going on in June. We need to keep our eye out for, but it's for sure that they're trying to position themselves as global reparationists leaders for us over here. Go ahead, Alpha.
Damn, watch this start wilding as soon as I got up here. What y'all been talking about? Shout out to the family. Hold on, you there, Natural? What's going on? They messing with your live? What's popping?
Yeah, I was just going in talking about the Dems and talking about Ghana and how Ghana is over there trying to plan a celebration of Juneteenth between June 17th and the 19th, and just going over how when they say they can't give us nothing, the Trumpster is proposing a 1.8 million, fund to criminals, and how the Democrats gave all that money to these illegals and undocumented. But when it comes to us, they, it's mom's word. So that's basically what I went over.
Oh, then I got here right at the right time because, I love roasting these shields and everybody. Now, let's go to work. You laid it out perfectly, family. And this is for the whole certified family. I want everybody to understand one thing for certain. These individuals are going around the whole damn world now and trying to speak on our behalf. Is something that I've been talking about. It's something that we're going to put an end to, something that's going to get canceled. All of the above. If it's G'd up, then it's us. And that's exactly what's happening. The NAACP and the Congressional Black Caucus, they're already scheduled. They're going to go over there to Ghana. They're going to celebrate Juneteenth. And they're promoting this as the first major Juneteenth celebration outside of the United States of America. That's how this is being promoted and perceived, because that's the type of line they're pushing. So think about this, my good brothers and sisters, kings, queens, goddess, and gods. At the very time when they're trying to tell young Black American athletes that they do not need to get NIL money, they're running over there so they can go get reparations money for Africa. Do you see how these individuals always work against us in a backdoor sneak attack kind of fashion? And do you see why the certified foundational Black American grassroots, we saying hail to the gnaw in them days is over? Remember, y'all, Tupac called these people out way back in the early 90s. Malcolm X called these folks out way back in the 60s. But the only difference between us and then is that these folks ain't going to go on for another 60 years. They got about 60 seconds.
Wait a minute.
Left.
Hold on a
the
second.
clock is ticking.
What did
That's why
Malcolm
their little
say about
Selma marches flopped and the little protest.
What did Malcolm say about what?
Okay, the gentleman here was just saying is that Malcolm had called these crumb bum motherfuckers out on something, and I just want to know what it was.
The Democrats. Called out the Democrats.
Oh, okay. Okay. The ballot or the bullet speech?
Yeah, I believe that's what he's referring to.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Test flop and the little rallies flop because ain't nobody standing with that type of delusion, and we're not standing next to those type of people who do not have the interest in certified foundational Black America. This is what it is, family. Democrats in disguise. That's who these people are. The days of being pro-Democrat and camouflaging it as pro-Black American are over. You're not going to try to convince Black America that your democratic policies are in the best interest of us, because it's clear as day. Anybody can see it. These folks are openly and actively working against us for every single thing that we do. And we ain't having it no more. Half of these folks is tethers in the first damn place. You got to remember, these folks are all tethers. I'm talking about Mutombos, Lumbumbas, all these different folks. These people of colors, fam, they not us, and they ain't never been us. So it's time that we as certifieds put an end to it, fam. Either you're going to stop these people from representing us in a false manner, or they just going to do it forever. Because let me tell y'all, they ain't got no plans on stopping. Hell no. They want to do this to the next generation and next generation and next generation. How do you know this? Because they was doing this to our parents' generation. They was doing this to our grandparents' generation. Then you go back, and these people been doing the same thing. So it's all on us as certified FBA to go ahead and put it into it. And that's exactly what we're doing. How do we do that, fam? You can do it by the pull-ups and the pop-outs. You can do it by the G-checking and the roasting. You can do it by letting these MFers know anywhere they're at, they're going to have to see us. And they're going to have to hear us. And once you let that be known and you push that type of line, everybody falls back, family. And that's exactly what's happened. They fall back and they fade to black. Now, let's talk about these reparations, because I know my sister was in here breaking it down. And there's a lot of moving parts and a lot of people saying misnomers. But you know the number one activist going to clear all that up. Family, these reparations, payouts, or whatever you want to call it, that Donald Trump is giving to these January 6ers, these insurrectionists, that's just number 101 of the Democrats getting exposed. Yes, because the Democrats could have gave reparations to foundational Black Americans. Donald Trump didn't have to jump through no hoops, no hurdles, no obstacles, no nothing. He just came and he gave them the money and said, boom, bam, here you go. Dollar bill. So what that does is that highlights and exposes all the things that the Democrats told us that we need to do. Because y'all know Roland Martin running around here talking about how we need to jump off a roof, land on one foot. We need to bounce around. We need to pick a number between 1 and a billion. We need to go get a super PAC and another super PAC. We need to write our local Congress member. We got to go find our principal from our elementary school, see if they can give us a certificate. Every single thing that the Democrats have been doing has clearly been in opposition of us getting the bag. But notice the Republicans is getting it real quick. I said this on my live just on Tuesday, and we're going to talk about it again tomorrow. By the way, everybody subscribe to the Black Alpha Network, hottest thing in town, 2,000, 3,000 in the chat, livest chat on the planet, break all the news and predict everything. Y'all make sure you subscribe. If you ain't, you're crazy. But listen, fam, Donald Trump's taking care of his voter block. He's taking care of his people. That's what's supposed to happen. See, they trying to run around here saying, y'all FBAs, y'all running around here talking about reparations. Donald Trump done gave reparations to his people. Yeah, and you ain't give reparations to your number one voter block. Always trying to bring up FBA, always trying to blame MAGA, always trying to point at everything other than the shield in the mirror. You need to be focused on that shield in the mirror, because the way I'm looking at it, I'm seeing that politics does work for everybody else. You can go out and vote and go get something. The only people who have to get the excuse of it was blocked is us. The only people who get told that we got to jump through hurdles and obstacles is us. The only folks who get told that we got to share with everybody is us. We are the only group of people on the planet. I'm talking about the foundational Black American lineage, heritage, and culture. We're the only folks who have ever been told that you don't get nothing for your votes. Let's make it real, family. Everybody running around here talking about voting this and voting that. Voting is step one. Step two is them giving you something for your vote. For instance, if I go to a store, me purchasing a product is one thing. Them giving it to me is another. I ain't never went to any form of a store, never purchased anything online where I give them $100 and they say, good, we just gonna keep the merchandise. That's what voting is, fam. You giving your vote away. Yeah. You handing your vote to the Democrats. Now, what they do with it when they get it handed to them is a whole different story. Guess what they're doing with your vote? They're giving your vote to Mr. Julio, Romero, Gonzalez, Benavidez, Selena, all them. Mr. Yao Ming, he showed up, Jackie Chan, Lucy Liu, everybody on the earth is getting your money. Next, they're going to give it to Old Yeller. Old Yeller going to get it. Garfield going to get it. Felix the cat going to get it. Clifford the big red dog going to get it, family. They take the Black American vote and hand it off to everybody. Now, the Republicans, they'll take a vote and then they'll go serve their people. So miss me with all that. We need to vote to go do all these damn things. And then on top of that, how many times did the illegals have to vote to get all of those protections and all those dollar bills and all that money in sanctuary cities? Sanctuary cities, which, by the way, comes out of our taxpayer dollars. Who funds sanctuary cities? We do. Who benefits from sanctuary cities? People who aren't from America. People who aren't from America, they're not supposed to be voting. You see how, family, every single thing that Black Americans do, there's a hurdle waiting for you behind every single door. With the Democrats, the Republicans, on the other hand, they just handing out money to their voter block. So what this has done, this has showed us that you can get something for your vote. You can get something specific. Because remember, the Democrats tell us you can't get nothing specific. Family, you sit back and watch everybody on the planet Earth get something specific. Okay, Barack Obama did DACA. Wasn't that specific? Okay, sanctuary cities. Ain't that specific?
What about all them EBT cards the illegal aliens was getting, and they was having literally thousands of dollars? That's thousands of dollars worth of something being specific. Go hang around somebody from another community, and what you'll come to find out is that nobody tells their own community you can't get nothing for your vote. Because let's go there, family. They'll tell us now that we need to vote for them and they're going to do all these things. As soon as you vote for them, then they'll just start saying, no, we can't do nothing for you. Nope. Remember just the last election, fam? They went out their way to tell us how can't nobody get nothing specific before they vote. And then you sit back and you watch them hand out everything. They give things specifically to people who ain't even voting. So this exposes this cap that they've been telling about reparations. Donald Trump found the money real fast. Think about it, fam. He found the money real quick, went into a fund, and he's just handing out that money, fam. He just giving them here. One for you, one for you, one for you. Just giving out millions, got billions. Bam. I didn't see no study for 60, 70 years. I ain't see that. I ain't see nobody running around getting mad. And family, let Black Alpha bring this all to the case in point. 1 month ago, didn't Black Alpha go to a Kamala Harris event? And didn't I stand up and check Kamala Harris? And didn't I tell Kamala Harris that we demand cash payment reparations? Yeah. And who got mad at Black Alpha for saying that? I believe it was the Democrats. The Republicans didn't say nothing. I mean, the cameras was rolling. It went super, super viral. All the Democratic shields, they made videos about me every day. Hell, they making videos still about me right now. Didn't I just tell Kamala Harris that we demand cash payment reparations? And all the Democrats got mad at it. Well, the Republicans is getting reparations right now. The insurrectionists is getting reparations right now. The January 6ers are getting reparations right now. Where all the smoke for that? Where all the smoke for them? I'm going to tell y'all why. Because deep down inside, the Democrats agree with it. Yeah, the Democrats are completely okay with the January 6ers getting reparations. Yes, the hell they are. And I'm going to tell y'all every single reason why it go down. See, I'm a coastal child. You dig? I'm down here in the Southeast, the low country, baby. I'm on the Southeast coast. And let me tell you one thing we know. We may take you out in the ocean, but we're going to bring you back to shore. Family, you notice how the Democrats always say the Republicans block them? But you notice how the Republicans never say the Democrats block them? You ever notice that? Put that together, fam. This ain't that deep, fam. You can put down the math book, the science book, social studies. This is just simple foundational Black American 101 G-checking. Notice how only one party claims that they're getting blocked. I mean, how can one party have the ability to block the other party, but not vice versa? Shouldn't the Democrats have the same capabilities of blocking the Republicans? How come the Democrats aren't blocking the reparations for the insurrectionists? They always tell us that the Republicans are blocking reparations for FBA. So the Republicans can block every single thing that we say we want, but the Democrats can't block the insurrectionist reparations? Very, very interesting. So if the Democrats can't block the reparations for the insurrectionists, doesn't that basically tell you that they agree with it? The same reason why when Joe Biden and Kamala Harris were in office, they didn't really do nothing to the January 6ers. I said it way back then. They were completely okay with what happened. Why? It's because W's did it. That was some straight up W on W issues. Notice, fam, the Democrats didn't go hard on them insurrectionists. They didn't make a mockery out of them. They didn't throw the book at them. They threw a few folks in jail for a week or two, did a couple symbolic things, and that was it. They didn't really go in on the Republicans and the insurrectionists. They made that all about Donald Trump. Remember how much they talked about Donald Trump and Mike Pence? They didn't ever talk about the actual insurrectionists who pulled up and ran into that building because they were protecting them. And this is the same way how they're protecting them now when it comes to this slush fund and them insurrectionist reparations. The Democrats are completely on board with this, family. Yes, they are. So if we're counting and we keeping it $1.50, that means that the Democrats are supporting reparations for the African diaspora and the Democrats are supporting reparations for the January 6ers, straight up and down, or the payouts, or whatever the hell you want to call it. But let me tell you the denominator here. The Democrats are doing both. Absolutely. Yep, that Ashley family got paid off. Ain't that very funny, family? The Democrats didn't block nothing. They didn't stop nothing. They didn't filibuster. No. All the excuses that the Democrats use about the Republicans always blocking things for us, the Democrats don't ever do the same thing to the Republicans, even when the Democrats control the government. Remember, Jimmy Carter had the whole government. Bill Clinton, whole government. Barack Obama, whole government. Joe Biden, whole government. So when they have the whole government, they still can't block the Republicans. That's because they don't want to block the Republicans. And all that talk about y'all stopped us and y'all's got in the way and MAGA prevented it. What that really is, family, is no, MAGA don't want us to get it, and neither does the Democrats. But MAGA wants to give reparations to males, and the Democrats support it. Remember this, fam. This isn't about these folks not getting along together. This is these people belong together.
Yep. Couldn't have said it better myself. Thoughts on what Black Alpha and Sister Natural just like.
We can find that
Lady Chase, Shabaka.
Yeah, well, you know, Black Alpha, he's always, man, you know, coming up there with some truth. I appreciate him having us on his platform one time. You know what I mean?
Oh, that was Afro Elite.
Oh, okay. I will.
This is our brother.
Okay,
this is the name Black Alpha Network.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Well, you know, the brother's speaking the truth, man. You know what I mean? And with basically what it is, to put it in a nutshell. Okay. And we've been on 4 hours and 35 minutes, and we got Lady Che up here, you know, to carry us into the sunrise. You know, there's no argument with undisputed truth. Only a fucking idiot would sit up there and do some shit like that. Like some bastard going to tell me Trump is a great president, and I told the motherfucker he was in need of psychological counseling. Really? I mean, here you got this orange orangutan, 37-count convicted ass criminal flying jailbird one all over the place, man. And when they gonna land that motherfucker with him on it, man, at the nearest federal penitentiary for him to start walking the concrete?
Never.
See?
I'm just like,
Exactly.
when with all these motherfucking assassination attempts, like, is everybody a
Well,
bad shot?
Okay,
Is
Lady Che, I didn't
everybody,
even
is
think of that.
everybody like, I mean, everybody? There's been like 10 attempts already. Like, for real, like,
Yeah,
this is
so that
got
so
a
that
flip
ought to tell
side,
you
and that's
something.
that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and then you got the Booze brothers up there defending this stupid ass trick on every crime he commits.
Right.
Tariq knows with his cross-eyed ass, and then old Booze brother Hexeth. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers is drunks. You know what I'm saying?
Production show, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, the shit, it's ridiculous, man. And not only is it ridiculous, it was even more ridiculous that makes it asinine.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Yeah.
And then these Nabisco sit up there, man, you know, like American sad ass that I sent you the clip on. You fuck with Trump, you fuck with me, you drunk motherfucker. Go sober up, man. Smoke you some weed. Leave that goddamn alcohol alone, man. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker drinking bathtub gin and shit to say some asinine shit like that. Yeah, American sad ass.
If they can give the insurrectionists reparations for storming the Capitol,
Yeah, exactly.
they can give us goddamn reparations.
You know, it's
Yeah,
really stupid because we were sitting back watching that shit, and the first thing we said was, if we was black, right?
They just would have killed us, Lady Che. They just would have
They
killed
would have
us. Then the
killed us
cold part
and not
about it
give us
is,
shit. And now look, the motherfucking, they didn't kill none of them, and all of them was all.
Ashley Babbitt, they killed Ashley Babbitt.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, they killed one. And then when Mike Pence was the vice president, you know, his job is, you know, to read off the winner of the Electoral College, right? Brother Che?
Yep.
Okay, so you know, they dumpsters gonna tell Mike Pence, his former vice president, well, man, just say that I won. And Mike Pence says, well, man, you know, I can't do that because it would be a fucking crime. So what does dumpster say? Hang Mike Pence, hang Mike Pence. Now, with a motherfucking friend like that, like dumpster saying some shit like that, who needs enemies?
Right. Well, that's why you put the
really, man.
Yeah. He put a bunch of yes men and yes women around him, and he's still firing them. You see how he
Yeah,
did?
yeah, exactly.
What's her damn name?
Yeah.
Pam. Then he
Yeah,
fired
Pam Bondi. Yeah. And then the same thing he did with the Homeland Security chick. What was her name?
Christy Nolan.
Yeah, exactly. You see, so this motherfucker, man, he's throwing his own people to the fucking wolves. You know what I'm saying? And I'm going to sit up here and agree with some drunk ass motherfucker going to tell me he's a great president. Man, you better go get your money off that goddamn bathtub gin.
Well, he going to probably apply for that DOJ fund. Enrique Pacquiao is demanding $5 million from that fund. That's the one that they said was the leader of the Proud Boys, the black Cuban that claimed white on everything when he went to jail.
Oh, yeah, that motherfucker. And they hit his ass with 10 years too, right?
They hit with 5 years. Oh, no, they hit him with 20-something years. They hit that one, the actual black dude, they gave him 5 years. We ain't heard nothing.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Man, I'm talking about this shit is asinine, Brother Che, meaning it's beyond stupid. It's beyond ridiculous.
Police officers that saved the Capitol, the black ones, they're suing Trump, and rightfully so.
Right, because the Capitol Police officer, the black brother that they protected, and this was a big dude too. These Nabiscos saying, "Who the fuck will vote for Biden?" And he said, "Well, I did." And then they go jump on the brother, but I think he worked a couple of them, man. Just like our man down there, just like the chairman. You see what I'm saying? And shout out to the chairman of Montgomery. You see, people, that's the beauty of a folding chair. You can sit down there and open it up and rest your ass. Then you can fold it up and use it to beat some ass. Dual purpose device.
Right. And shout out to the Nathaniel Hall for creating
the folding. Yeah. And then definitely shout out to the youngster Aquaman who dove off the boat that went up there and put in some work like a motherfucker. So all the motherfuckers is up there filled up with Jack Daniels, Johnny Walker, and all that. They got drunk enough to fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they refused to move, so they had to pay the consequences.
Man, I'm drunk enough to fight, man. Pow, ping, boom. And then they have some old raggedy ass white broad who was drunk out there that got knocked off into the water.
Yep.
Shouldn't be out there touching on people.
Right.
You know what I mean? The motherfucking bitches need to stay in their lane.
And then the white boy that tried to, the white boy that tried to jump in and intervene, they started attacking him.
Oh yeah, they worked his ass, man. I think they put him on his back. You know what I'm saying? And whatnot. And then you had that house nigga sheriff of what was it? Montgomery County. Oh man, we got to book all of them and all that. Nigga, you need your fucking head examined.
They was telling him, look, you N lover, you can't be here. We're gonna do what we're gonna do. And they turned him because he was off code.
Yeah. And they did get their minds right. You know what I'm saying? As them motherfuckers woke up the next day with them lumped up eyes and shit.
Shit, they sure did act like they was the ones, they was so put out and all that shit. And I'm like, how many videos do we have to see in all these angles? This show, y'all white asses was wrong.
Right.
Wrong.
Yeah,
like 50 different angles to give the same result. And that was that good old ass one.
Right.
Yeah.
Black
Yeah, they got their minds right. You see what I'm saying?
It's just a time for Black August.
I love Black August.
Oh yeah. That's right. It's getting ready to come up. Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
August
on top. Yeah.
This is like my favorite time of year.
Yeah.
I feel like we just had Juneteenth. I feel like here we are again.
Not yet.
Here we are again. I know. But I'm like, didn't we just have it? You just Eric.
They
That's
thought that
how
exactly.
this
They thought
year is like.
was him.
Hmm?
Cow Dog said they thought that the brother was all about the lieutenant ship captain. They thought he was by
Yeah.
himself.
You never by
Yeah.
yourself. Black people around.
And he said, yeah, they came together like Brotron. In other
Yep.
words, like the X-Man said,
Mhm.
put up your hand, folks. Spread your
Yep.
fingers. You got 5 digits, right? And if you
Mhm.
want to put a motherfucker in this place, just simply bring these digits together.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And and then the cold part about it, y'all, them motherfuckers knew that they was wrong. They was going on their white privilege, and we just supposed to stand up there and let you just hit us. They even went so far as to say in that ragged ass movie, Mandingo, that I was arguing with that dumb bastard Sarge about. You know, the white boys got their Bedwenches. Oh, they like it when you beat them. You know what I'm saying? And then when I saw Goodbye Uncle Tom, you know what I'm saying? Just the rage that brother had sitting there on the beach in Florida. You know what I mean?
You finally got through it, huh?
Che told me I couldn't watch no more movies until I finished Goodbye Uncle Tom.
I
You know
mean,
what I'm saying?
goddamn, we only been telling you for like 5 years.
Right.
Okay, but Lady Che, you have to understand something about me. Okay. When I see shit like that, okay, it puts a lot of rage up in me. Okay.
It's
And
what
I'm
it's
damn
supposed
near
to do.
70. Okay. And I'm damn near 70. You see what I'm saying? So I got through it. It suspected everything that I know. You know what I'm saying? That I knew what it would be. Just like Carolyn Bryant, where they had the warrant for her arrest, that they hid it for 52 years, I believe, Brother Che. And she
Then
finally
they kept moving
yeah.
that bra around.
Yeah, exactly. So what they did is that they kept protecting her is what they did inadvertently, regardless of what they said. Fuck what they're saying is I'm looking at what they're doing. You see, or what they did in that case. You see what I'm saying? And then she finally kicked the bucket and made she rest in piss. You know?
Shit.
You see what I'm saying? And I'm talking about what they did to Emmett Till, and like I said, and I never forget the first time I saw the picture of what they did to Emmett Till, right? And when Oprah Winfrey was in prime time, when she was doing her show, she did have Emmett Till's mother up there, Ms. Mobley. You know what I'm saying? And she transitioned, I believe, about 15 years ago. You know.
Yeah.
Then she went to Rainer's funeral home in Chicago, and they put away many of my relatives. But she said, I want the whole world to see what they did to my son. You know what I'm saying?
She wanted an open air casket.
Yeah. And then the cold part about it is that half of the south side of Chicago, Brother Che, went in line to see what they did to Mr. Till. You see what I'm saying? But and then when we sit up there like this fucking idiot that we had in here earlier saying that we are a bunch of black racists, you know what I'm saying?
Because we want a black doctor.
Yeah, because you want a black doctor. That makes you a black racist. And the stupid motherfucker got kicked out. And I'm just going to say, motherfucker, we're in no position to emphasize any type of racism. We don't control no policy enforcers.
Right. We're not in a position to implement any.
We don't need to apologize for it.
Right.
If that doctor is over
I
there
ain't gonna
doing all this
apologize
doing,
for how I
he need to
honestly feel.
apologize to us. Like
Exactly.
anybody who any of these motherfucking OTBs and whats, they need to apologize. They need to understand. Like, don't question us about what the fuck we ask you for. You like, I'm starting to feel like all shaky and weird because I feel like I'm about to say something really ugly. But I think that's just where it's going. It's like, don't ask us, don't question us. Like, who in the fuck are you to question why in the fuck I want to save my own goddamn life?
Right. Yeah, exactly.
You know what I
see
mean?
what
If I
I'm
can
saying?
hear the universe talking to me and telling me I'm gonna die in these motherfucking ugly white hands, then I guess I'm just gonna have to say what's on my heart, and my heart say, I don't need that. I need a black doctor and a real black nurse.
Yeah.
Preferably an American one. You
Right.
know what I mean? Preferably. But as long as they're black, and that I could talk to them like I have to, like we should be able to talk to each other without talking to each other, without coming off like we must make you code switch. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes y'all are just gonna have to make a choice when dealing with FBA and folk. Like if you are a doctor or nurse, it is not off code if a motherfucker looking you in your face like, come on, man, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yep, that's the biggest cow
You know
dog.
what I mean?
Yeah,
And I look
cow
at
dog
you
is right
in your
there.
eyes, and I'm giving you the motherfucking. I'm talking black to you. I'm talking black to you. Talk black to me. I'm talking black. Like you know what I mean? We should not have to apologize to each other, and you might have to make a choice. The choice is: do you come correct and be your true, authentic black self, and deal with a motherfucker that's like scared, like you know what I mean? And they're talking black to you. You talking black to them, and you know they're asking for your help, or you gonna come off like a coon. And do the motherfucking devil duty, knowing good and goddamn well that's not what I'm asking for. And you know it, and you can help me, and I can help you, and I might behave if you help me help myself. You did?
Otherwise,
But now I'm just gonna get scared, and then what do scared animals do? They get angry and vicious and fucking, you know what I mean? And that's what motherfuckers do, especially women, when they get scared and they don't know what's gonna happen next. So they start getting like, mouthy or disrespectful or whatever you might call it. But it's like to protect ourselves. And the same thing happens with men. They just don't talk about it. And men want to be dealing with white doctors when they got black problems.
No.
No. The answer is
Yeah,
no.
exactly. You see, and
You
then
know
two
especially with the children.
is
Children need to see black doctors too. You know what I mean? They need to stay away from them.
Right.
It just we need like a 25-year break.
At least.
Yeah. And
You know what I
then
mean?
also too, y'all gonna love this one here too, and then I'm gonna call it a night, y'all. All right,
Okay.
is this? I got into it with a motherfucker about the reparations, man, on my like page, Brother Chase. So they got bopped upside the head, with my blog. Well, that did happen so long ago. None of you people were slaves, and I'm trying to tell this stupid motherfucker off the concept of microeconomics, right? You kept reinvesting the money y'all kept making. Then you fucking slave owners got reparations, after the Emancipation Proclamation. You see what I'm saying? You motherfuckers got paid, for losing your free labor. You see what I'm saying? But y'all don't say nothing about that. Well, Shabaka, we all the same. And you know what my response is on that there, Brother Che. I said, say, Nabisco, it's 100 degrees out here today. This is about 2-3 days ago. Come sit in the sun with me. Oh, I'll get sunburn and all that old type of shit. Yeah, because you're a damn sun dodging Nabisco. You see what I'm saying? You're a damn sun dodgers. Yeah. So I'm going to start calling them sun dodgers, troglodytes, and Nabiscos. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And then, but we all the same, Shabaka. No, we ain't all the same.
I'm gonna put
No, we're not. Delineation is clear.
I'm gonna
Delineation is
actually put that on the top of the list because Lisa did cover that like a week or two ago. About
Yeah. They fucking sun dodgers. And then I had some fucking tether come up there to me. Hey, my brother. I says, look, clown. I says, let me tell you something. Okay. Exactly, cow dog. Them clubhouses and mansions and land didn't come from their labor. You damn right about that, sir. And then so the troglodyte is gonna try to tell me, Shabaka, you're a black racist. Okay. Tell me what goddamn police departments I control. What policy enforcements do I control? What kangaroo courts?
racist, did you say?
What high-tech industries do I control? You see what I'm saying?
It's
Well,
projection.
that's beside the point. And then hold on, Brother Che. then I'm gonna say this here, then I'm gonna be done. Then they're gonna say, but that was so long ago. And I says, yeah, but you motherfuckers still generate revenue off of that, off the concept of reinvestment. So give us back all our shit. Give us back the real McCoy. Give us back all our motherfucking Lewis Lattimore inventions. Give us back all the plans that Benjamin Banneker did, you know, to design DC and the Almanac.
Yeah, Banneker.
Yeah, Benjamin Banneker. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah. And I says, if it wasn't for us, don't you know that you stanky, nasty ass motherfuckers wouldn't even know how to wash your funky ass?
They still don't.
You see? Yeah, exactly. You see what I'm saying? Black woman gave the world the concept of feminine hygiene. You know what I mean?
And they still don't practice it.
Yeah, exactly. And then also too, Brother Chad, I sent you that clip, man, on the oh boy, it was had Cool in the Gang Summer Madness on the music, man, about the African dolls or something like that. If you recall that, this must have been about 2 weeks ago. I sent it to you, man. You know what I'm saying? And it was very, very.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, I remember.
Yeah, it was about 2 weeks ago. Then also too, to find out that in one of the ancient African empires, you know, the women, you know, were the monarchs. You know what I'm saying? And they commanded the troops in the field. You see, but where they fucked up at is when they saw them stanky, nasty, funky, unbathed motherfucking troglodytes. You're gonna open up your arms to them. So yeah, you motherfuckers owe some goddamn reparations too. And that's what I was trying to tell Jay Dizzle when he did his live, or what was that, a couple of days ago? And
yeah,
I tried to call him.
Play that live tomorrow.
Yeah, and I tried to call him, but I didn't get no answer because I hope Jay didn't think that I was disagreeing with him, but I just wanted to clarify myself. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Now, when Ali took the fight to fight Big George over in Zaire, right? I honestly believe had Ali would have had that knowledge, you know what I'm saying, at the time, I think, man, he probably would have changed the venue of that fight, man, and whooped George Foreman's ass in the Roman Coliseum. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, you see, yeah, because it could have, you see, that fight would have, see, the thing is about that fight, Che, it would have sold out anywhere in the fucking world. You see what I mean? And then I believe that when he would gain the title for the third time against Spinks, I think he did it in New Orleans, I think. And when I was traveling through the South, you know, on my way back to California, I wanted to go through New Orleans to see the Superdome, you know what I'm saying? But they were still doing hurricane repair, man. And I mean, man, it was like 3 or 4 years after their last major hurricane. And this is why I tell them cats down there in the South, y'all don't know when an earthquake is coming, man, but at least y'all get advance notice. You know what I'm saying? A quake, you don't. You know what I'm saying?
Must have known it was the case. He didn't get no advance notice part of 1950.
Yeah, I'm talking about on an earthquake. And then
he didn't know.
Yeah, they do get advance notice on a hurricane, you know, because my little sister went down there to Florida and got caught in one.
Now they recently,
yeah. And I said, what the fuck are you doing down there in the first damn place? And then, like I said, Brother Che, when I was in Florida, I did go to Daytona Beach. And guess what street I passed, y'all? Dr. Mary McLeod Bethune Parkway.
Yep. I think I passed it too in Daytona Beach.
Yeah, it was Daytona Beach. I passed the raceway and I didn't make it to the Atlantic Ocean. You know what I'm saying? And I told you about
I stayed on the Daytona Beach at night, overnight.
Yeah.
By accident, you know what I mean? I was living out there in Florida and we went out to Daytona Beach, me and my cousins, and they had one of them was boogie boarding out in the ocean, had the motherfucking keys to the car in his pocket, in his little trunk. And I was watching this motherfucker for like hours, just back and forth to the beaches, boogie boarding and surfing. And I mean, he was surfing his little black ass off. I was like, God damn.
Shit.
I mean,
Okay, Cal
all
Dog
I
said,
saw was this motherfucker in his long ass fucking black hair and he's fucking dark skin like, on that motherfucking boogie board. I mean, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And I'm sitting there with my little baby, and I'm watching this shit, and I'm like, man, you sure wonder when we go home. It's getting dark, and the motherfucking tide's getting high, right? And
well,
they come out there. They come out there with the little golf cart, the little horn and shit. Talk about the beach is closed, right? I tell this motherfucking cousin get back there, man. I swear to God, come back and he like, what's up with the beers and we drinking beer and shit. And I was like, well, what's up? Can we go to the car now? And it was digging around his motherfucking trunk. So he's like, oh, I lost the keys in the motherfucking ocean. Okay, at Daytona Beach.
lost the keys.
Boogie
Oh,
boarding.
hell no.
You had him in the
Oh,
trunk. I was
yeah,
like,
Cal
why you
Dog.
didn't
Yeah,
leave
yeah.
him?
That 89 World Series earthquake was bad. That's what brought down the Bay Bridge, you guys. Yeah, the Cal Dog just said right there in 89. I was in Los Angeles when it hit. And believe it or not, it was the World Series between the Oakland A's and the San Francisco Giants. You ready for that?
Yep.
And so we had to call a tow truck, right? So our car, key locksmith or whatever, mobile carsmith. And whole time it was like about 4 or 5 hours because we was in Daytona Beach, right? So it's gonna take a minute. And so we get off the motherfucking beach and we sit in the car. The motherfuckers get off the beach, and so we go back up to the beach. We sit in like one of the little shady little spots of the beach. And I was like, I had never known because I come
Yeah,
from
Cal Dog
California.
Battle of the Bay. You're right.
I come from California. The water's different there. The
Okay, well,
waves
see,
is
Lady
different.
Che, yeah, the waves is different is because see the Atlantic is a teal green and you could see through it's clear water. Okay.
Yeah.
When you look through the Atlantic, you see, and then the Pacific is deep blue. You see what I'm saying? Because the Pacific is the world's largest ocean.
Right. I was tripping out, because I really couldn't explain it. I could come to words, like how the moon, the moon was so big. The moon was so fucking big on that side of the world, right? And over there in Florida, I was sitting on the beach, and I was like looking at the sky. And I get activated at night, y'all, like with the moon and shit. That's what I'm like, always moon cricketing. I felt like, I swear to God, I felt like I had got supercharged. Like a power boost, on the game, like playing games, you get a little power back, I was sitting there, I was just like, I like radiating the light off of me and the light, right, on the moon. And I was like, I'm looking off at the waves, and the waves are huge, but the moon seemed bigger. The moon, it was so
Here
big,
it is.
and you saw all these motherfucking stars and stuff in the sky. And I was like, oh, it's so clear. The sky was so clear, and the moon was so big and clear, and everything was just bright. You know what I mean? I've been like in the beach at home too, like I like to go to Redondo Beach, right?
I
I like the
used
Redondo
to go out there to Redondo Beach all the time, Lady Che.
Beach.
They
To
used to
go
have a place
watch
out
the
there
college play
called
volleyball.
Churches by the Sea.
I used to watch
I've been to
like
Redondo
the
Beach. Yeah.
Redondo Beach. Yeah, I like to go to Redondo Beach. Redondo Beach is dirty as hell, right? The beach is dirty as hell. So you can't stay at night over there like that. It's just not the same feeling. And it's not the same.
Cow
It's
Dog.
not
The
the same.
moon does move the waves, night tides. That Cow Dog said, Lady Che.
Yeah,
Magnetic
had
pull of the
explained to
moon.
me. Jesse had explained to me the moon and how the moon works with the waves and the waves move shit. Yeah, he had explained to me because I never understood all that because I didn't go to school. So I was at a loss for words when I was down there in Florida. I was sitting there with my baby, and I was just like, man, there was something I was trying to explain. Like, I just felt supercharged by the moon, because, like I said, it activates me. The moon I see the moon, and all of a sudden, I could be out all night long. You know what I mean?
Okay, Cow Dog says the Queen Beach is Dana Point in Southern California. Do you know Cow Dog? I've never been to Dana Point, man, out of all my years living there. I've never been to Dana Point.
They said Knox Bear Farms was in danger yesterday.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Because that's out
I got a little tear. I had a little tear in my eye because I like to go to when I was little. I like to go to Knox Berry Farms.
Everybody when they was little out there, Lady J been to Knott's Berry Farm. You know what I'm saying? And
At the gift store, they had a little. It was like a little amusement park over there. But when I was little, they used to have at the gift store. They used to have all the jams. They used to have all the jams in the motherfucking gift store in the little tiny glass Smucker's jar. But it was Knox Berry Farms, berries and jams and whatnot, spreads, marmalades. And I remember that my daddy had gave me a couple of dollars, and I had got like 3 little jars of jam. They were so tiny. They had the little Knox Berry Farms sticker on them, the logo.
Oh yeah.
Like, oh my God. I thought it was so great. I had these little jams in my pocket. I was like, this is so great. I felt like I bought the world.
Yeah,
It was a danger. I was like, oh no, not my Knox Bear Farm. That's like the last greatest thing out there.
I used to have an amusement park book. I forgot what the name of it was called, but it had like all the amusement parks in the country.
Everybody want to go to
you
that.
had Knott's Berry Farm. You
They
had
said
Disneyland.
Disneyland was in danger. I was like, that shit could blow right now, and I wouldn't cry.
It had all the Six Flags. It had all the Worlds of Fun. It had all the
Yeah, you got Six Flags and Magic Mountain out there by Wayside. Cow Dog would know that. Yeah, you know Cow Dog, when you go off the 5 out there by Wayside, man, you know it's right across from Magic Mountain. I remember when they opened up Magic Mountain.
Magic Mountain.
71. Yep.
They have one in Vallejo too, Shabaki.
Yeah, Six Flags. Yeah, because of Six Flags Corporation. Yeah, because I did see the one up there in Valley Joe, the Valley of the Hoes. Yeah.
Valley of the Hoes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. The moon. Okay, now Cow Dog says the moon is hella relaxing in the desert, and at night the moon lights the desert. You're right, Cow Dog, because I've used moonlight to navigate across the desert.
Used to use the moonlight to navigate off the plantation.
No, Lady J, that's for real. You say
And the stars.
That's ancestral memory that they had.
That's what I'm telling you. At night, man, my fucking body is on go. Like, goodbye. Especially if I'm outside. Like, if I go outside, like, I'll be in the house and my brother will be like, get your motherfucking ass outside. I'll go outside and they'll be out there in the sunlight. My hair will be all loose and shit. I'll be great. Then the moon come out. I'm like, yeah. The moon, for some reason, has always done that ever since I was a little girl. Always called to me.
Okay. Now, good to see you guys.
I used to be scared of the moon. I used to think the moon man was gonna get me.
The moon man? Oh, the astronaut?
Yeah, the moon man.
Yeah, my mama, when I was a little baby, she would says, look at the moon, it's gonna follow you. Also, too, the winds is picking up. Guess what? Okay, here on Fox News, okay. So far, 100.
I heard a police set out for me.
Discovered in the DRC, the dumps of former COVID advisor says the U.S. is equipped to deal with this. Mark my words, people. Okay.
That's what they said 2 weeks ago. They said the same thing 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, I understand that, Brother Jay, but mark my word, when this shit hits over here, right? If you thought COVID was bad, this shit is gonna get all the way ugly, y'all. All the way ugly. This Ebola.
They said we got a hospital network equipped to handle it.
Handle what? Ebola?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, man. I remember Africa USA with the animals and whale shows. Yeah. And then I think that, and I've been to SeaWorld one time when they
World
used to
Tour.
have the killer whales there at SeaWorld. And you
Yeah.
would walk by the whale pits and the whales, they'll come up there. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, you have to remember about the orcas. The orcas will save your ass in that ocean against them sharks. Them orcas will hit them sharks so damn hard, man, it would knock them motherfuckers out of the water. And as soon
They
as they hit the
do that.
water,
They
they
be letting
through.
them white people get eaten though.
Huh?
You ever notice it's always white people that get eaten?
Oh, oh yeah, and then, Brother Jay, yeah, San Diego Zoo was straight. That was the largest zoo in the whole wide world. Yeah, I've been to San Diego Zoo one time. You know, it was the largest world. It's the largest zoo in the world. Now, also too, I remember when they had Marine Land. You remember Marine Land, Cow Dog? I think they cut it down. They cut it. They shut it down. But I remember going past Marine Land. And I would see the orca in the tank, and I felt bad for the orca in the tank because the orca was like, you know, like when you go to fucking jail, man, and them walls start closing in on you, man. You know what I'm saying? And I felt bad for the orca, you know. And then the sad part about it is, I think they tried to release a couple of the orcas into the Pacific, man, and they don't know if the orca survived or not. Yeah, Marine World, yeah. Okay, they don't know if the orca survived, but I think the orca held his own, man. And I think he got with some of the other orcas, and the other orcas probably said, "Hey, check this out, homie. You out here in the big blue sea, man. We got your back, man. You know, and we're gonna go ride on these motherfucking sharks because the dolphins, okay."
So it
See
used to
the
be the
dolphins.
largest in the world, Shabaka. It's not no more. So the largest in the
In the ocean.
world, Berlin, and Asheville, North Carolina, got the largest zoo.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. And then I do know when I was down there in Florida, I saw I passed by, what was that? It was two of them. Universal Studios, Florida. And what's the other thing there? And then they got the SeaWorld in Florida, I think, too, going through Orlando. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, we got 3 amusement parks. You got Walt
Yeah.
Disney World, you got Universal Studios, and then you got SeaWorld. I've been to all 3.
Yeah, right. I took the Universal Studios tour, you know what I'm saying? And way back then, it was costing $50 to get in that motherfucker, man. So so it's probably up to 100. Okay. Now Cow Dog says we see the seals out here, they're bigger than you think. Yeah, them seals is big, Cow Dog, because they got the seals, man, that go over there by Frisco Bay, man, and they take over the little piers. You know what
Remember
I'm saying?
back that little girl was at I think she was at SeaWorld in San Diego, and the
Yeah.
little seal kept following her, and
Yeah.
the white kids was getting upset because the seal wouldn't stop for them, but they would stop for the sister. And every time the little girl make a movement on the glass, the seal would like follow that exact same movement.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And
Like it was on
then
frequency of the little girl.
yeah, but another movie to see, okay, is Star Trek 4, okay, which was pretty good because it brought consciousness about the whales, okay. And when they had to go back in time and they had to go to 20th century San Francisco, you know what I mean?
Creatures, they're not fish, they're mammals. So they got
Yeah. Whales are mammals, they're air breathing.
Right, and they have fully developed brains. They're very intelligent.
Yeah, same thing with the dolphins too. They too are
Yeah, you
air
remember?
breathing.
Yeah, he said that sister had soul. Yeah, she did.
What sister was that?
I don't know if you're talking about the little girl or the one in the movie.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. I think he's talking about the little girl. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? And then keep in mind, they say the killer whale, man, you know, it takes them about 1 year because they circumnavigate the globe, Brother Che. They'll go off the coast of California, right?
Yeah,
and he'll swim out there. Yeah, he'll go out there to the Hawaiian Islands. He'll hit Asia, and then what's that there? The Indian Ocean. Then he'll go around Azania, okay. Then he'll come back up through the Atlantic,
Go around Australia, go around Tanzania.
Yeah, and then he'll come back into the Atlantic. Then he'll swim right there again, go around up under South America, and come back into the Pacific. And then I think I was seeing something on the Sci-Fi Channel one time where they was right there at the bottom of South America and Africa too, Brother Che, where the oceans will collide and you'll see the currents, man, and the waves and then it's rough. It's because they got the current collide, as they call it. You know what I'm saying? And so then like the dude said about Gia, okay, a while back. Gaia, when that shit happened over there with the Tokyo Electric Company, man, dumping all that radiation in the Pacific. So therefore the Earth says and they still ain't capped that shit. And then
the oceans are contaminated with radiation.
Yeah, exactly. The whole world is contaminated with it. That's why I don't eat fish products. You know what I'm saying? Okay. And so then the dude had explained, and I think we did this on Shabaka's Black Experience, Brother Che, when we was with that other network, and I'm not gonna mention their name, you know what I'm saying? Okay. And the dude said the concept of gear. So what it is that the Earth is a living planet. Oh, you want to throw radiation off in the motherfucking water? I got cancer for your ass. Oh, you motherfuckers want to fuck with the atmosphere? Well, I got what they call those monsoons and hurricanes for you motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? And then just like Brother Che,
hurricane season is next month.
And you remember
there's gonna be a years
ago. Yeah. And you remember 2 years ago where that hurricane, man, had hopped Central America, and then it went down there and went up the whole coast of California, man. You know what I'm saying? Because
that was 3 years ago. That was
because 3 years ago. Yeah. And them hurricanes will literally hop that little strait of Central America, man, because Central America, that motherfucker, man, is like less than 100 miles wide.
Yeah, we're waiting on Godzilla to pop up out of it any day.
Oh yeah, Cal dog. The Pacific is torn up with radiation, man. And every time I go up to the Bear, man, I expect Godzilla to come through there through Frisco Bay, tearing down the Golden Gate Bridge.
Yeah,
because Frisco Bay is only 90 feet deep at its deepest point.
Yep.
That's how they were able to build the bridges, man. The dude who designed the Golden Gate Bridge by the name of Strauss, I believe it was his name. When he went up with the idea, man, they told him he was crazy.
Yeah. Because before that, you had to go all the way around to San Jose.
Yeah, if you was gonna drive, or what they had was the ferry boats. They had ferry boats. Yeah, they had the ferry boats. Because when everybody was hitting Frisco doing the gold rush, right, Brother Che, the ship was stopping Frisco. Then you had to go somewhere on the dock and take the ferry boat to go to Oakland. And then Oakland is where you start your trek, to go up there, man, into where the gold was. And do you know that up there, man, because it's in Placer County and what's that other motherfucking county? Because they border, because I crossed it. I'm looking at the motherfucker, El Dorado County. Yeah.
Dorado, where the hanging man.
Yeah. And then I told you when I got jacked up by the sheriff out there, man, and I said, Deputy, you want me out of here by sundown? And he said, that'd be nice. And that motherfucker was not bullshitting.
Remember I was telling you about that cow dog in that group?
I wouldn't be surprised if we see some weird shit in these waters. Oh yeah, cow dog, it's definitely coming, man. It's definitely coming. So what I'm doing is alternating my diet, y'all, trying to stick with the vegetables as long as they ain't got GMOs in them. You know what I'm saying?
You'd be hard pressed.
Yeah.
Unless you grow
Yeah, cow dog, Saltine County, El Dorado. Yeah, you ain't bullshitting, cow dog. You know, big ass 6'7" sheriff came up to me, man. Yeah, you know, and I said, "You want me out here by sundown, sheriff?" And he said, "That'd be nice." I said, "This here's where they had the hanging judge, the no nonsense sheriff." And he says, "Oh, those are our great great uncles and great great grandfathers." And I said in the back of my mind, "Yeah, let me hurry and get the fuck up out of here." And then two cow doggers, you know, they got that historical landmark up there called the Hangman's Tree.
Mm-hmm.
That motherfucker, people, is a California state historical landmark. And I think, Brother Che, when I had that other phone, I had sent a picture to you in the phone.
Yeah.
About 2 or 3 years ago. You know what I'm saying? And now I says, "Oh, hell no, let me get the fuck up out of here." You know what I'm saying? Then I passed by Sutter's Mill on Highway 49 and I saw the California Gold Discovery Park. Man, they want $35 for you to go in that motherfucker.
They charge many people for racism.
Yeah, exactly. And then I go down there on the Capitol Mall, y'all, you know, the Capitol Mall, and I did a live feed from the Capitol Mall when we was with that other network, Brother Che, doing COVID.
Yeah, Sacramento.
Yeah. You know, and I went and showed the state houses, and I didn't go up to the state houses because they had it all blocked off and all that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And I think that was Gruesome Newsom's first term, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
Yeah, that was in 2020. Yep.
Yeah, that was his first term, you know, the no good bastard, you know what I'm saying? What happened? You see? Yeah, you know, yeah, cow dog, them motherfuckers up there, man, they are racist as hell, you know? Yeah, and then another place that is racist as fuck, where our man William Leadersdorf lost all his property. You know, he was California's first black banker, and he married a Nabisco, and she divorced his ass, took all his loot. You see, he brought the bank down there because they got a street about 2 blocks long called Leadersdorf. So I read up on Leadersdorf, you know what I'm saying? The Biscos took his money. One of them Beckys he married, man, took all his loot. You know what I'm saying? I go up there to Folsom County, you know what I'm saying? Where they was building more mansions, and I'm with this brain dead Negro who wants to drive up there and talk to the people. And I'm saying, man, don't you see, man, they don't want us to fuck up here. Oh, well, fuck it, I'm gonna go anyway. Why is it that when a motherfucker does something stupid like that, man, he wants to take somebody with him? Tell me that, people. Why? That's a phenomenon within himself. Now, you know you're going to go do some stupid shit. So instead of you doing it on your own time, you always want to bring a motherfucker with you. Just like what me and Cal Dog was talking about. Like Cal Dog said, we don't let nobody ride in our cars. Oh, hey, G, pull over here by the liquor store. Motherfucker go in there, pull a job, come running out. Come on, man, let's go. Then you got to tell the motherfucker, man, you can't get in this car because as soon as you let that motherfucker in the goddamn car, guess what the fuck you just became? An accomplice.
Yep.
Exactly, cow dog, and misery loves company. Exactly.
That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah, and they ain't shit. And that's a case you can't beat. You know, you a co-conspirator. You see what I'm saying?
But all right, Shabaka, we're gonna bid you a good night.
Yeah. You mean a good morning, man? You know, y'all, is the sun rising up where y'all at?
Not yet, but it will be.
Okay, you ain't got the crack of dawn yet, huh?
Not yet.
Okay, and what do we say, you know, to the unhoused that we know so very, very well? The coldest time of the day is just before sunrise. Yeah, just before sunrise is the coldest time of the day. You know what I'm saying? And I don't wish being homeless, man. Well, I wish being homeless on the Biscos, okay? So they can get a dose of this medicine. You know, they want our rhythm, but they don't want our blues. So get some of our fucking blues on that because anybody could be homeless. Only thing they got to do is serve you with an eviction notice. If you ain't got no money, you ain't got no ride. Your ass is out there on the goddamn street. You know?
That's what I was saying. All that.
I go up here to the motherfucking grocery store, man. Oh, Nabisco sitting out there with a sign, homeless, please help. I can't help you, Nabisco. Now, the reason why I cannot help you because your white privilege.
Was it that same grocery store where the brothers put work in on that white Hispanic that shot and
No,
killed?
sir. It's the same chain. It was the same food chain, you say. But the store for me, which is the same food chain on that there, Brother Che, is like about 5 miles from me. It's on Maryland Parkway. And I passed it. Yeah, and I think I went in there, man, and bought me a couple of peppermint patties one time, you know what I mean? And then, you know, them brothers, unfortunately, they did not pick those men up, Brother Che, because you researched it. You know what I'm saying? Them men should be held as heroes. Now, today, I got to get some index, man, you know, to spray my computer screen to get all this dirt up off of it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I got this, because in this room here, I got this air conditioning. Then, of course, it's straight outside, you know, with the vents.
Do they have a micro center out there?
Do they have a what center?
A micro center.
Not to the best of my knowledge.
You should look into it because they have all the computer stuff there.
Right, yeah, you see, because you know, because I want to make sure I got the right shit to clean it with, you see, and I'm thinking this.
They sell all that.
Yeah, and then what I do is that when I close my laptop, I wrap it up. You see what I mean? So more dirt won't get off in it because you get those metallic parts in the dirt, man. Then the next thing you know, you got shit shorting out and all that type of shit. And the previous computer I got to go take it to the doctor to see if it could be revived because on that computer I used to make my videos, you know?
Yeah, it's like a spray can on it.
Yeah, you know, and what have you. And then I'm going to take it to some tech-savvy people in my family, you know, to give me the proper instructions on how to clean it. You know what I'm saying? You know. And then the one that Mad Dr. D invested in, man, I got to save that because we still got a lot of data on there, you know?
You got to spray out like the fan and stuff. But the fan be getting clogged with dust.
Exactly, you see. But I'm sure they got the actual computer cleaner. So this is why I keep all the ports covered when I wrap it up, you know, on the side of it, you know, for flash drives, headphones, stuff like that, you see. And then I want to go over this screen right here, but I'm going to use the Windex very, very lightly, you see. And then, you know, and then I got a nice white cloth. And then after I clean it, then I'm going to wash the cloth, you see, so I don't put the dirt back on.
With that, Shabaka, those Clorox wipes.
Okay, the Clorox wipes. Yeah, I heard of them. Yeah. Okay, I heard of them.
For a tub of those.
Yeah.
Cleaning the screen.
Yeah, because the last time I had a white semi-silk rag and I dipped it like off in the Dawn dish detergent and I wrung it out real good, you know, and I dried my hand, went over it.
That'll work
Man,
too.
it really took the dirt. Yeah.
I want to scratch it up.
Yeah, exactly. You see what I'm saying? Well, anyway, folks, the air date is this episode ending, or the end date of this episode, or my portion on it is May 26, 2026 at 4 a.m. in the morning. You know what I'm saying?
There's 5 a.m. here.
Yeah. So y'all should be seeing the crack of dawn, you know, within the next hour or so. All right. So I'm going to bid everybody a good morning now. And then get with us later on tonight for Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, because it is Tuesday and the air dated
episode. It's going to be season 11, episode 41.
Yeah.
Or 42. Yeah. See the 41 or 42.
Yeah, and then you know who to let him, Brother Che, and you know who to block. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, what happened? Okay, so I'm going to bid y'all a good morning from Sin City. Come on, 7-Eleven, clack, clack, clack. I'm out. Okay.
Have a good morning.
Good you day. Too now. Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna get to this next topic, and that is FDA speak on loopholes to get reparations from corruption act. Water guy from Florida is gonna give us an update on that.
Might have to drop a dime on this. For sure. You know what I'm saying? Stop. I don't like that shit. For sure, bro. I don't like that shit.
We finna get this money.
The anti-weaponization fund is for Black people, and I can prove it. Oh yeah, baby, that $1.8 billion is ours. Especially when your vice president says the criteria is
check. We're going to take a lot of people who are going to apply and say that they have been mistreated by their government. We think it's reasonable to give them just compensation.
Here are 6 reasons why. First, the Homestead Act, the government gave away 1.6 million acres in land, and Black people were systematically excluded. Wealth laws, $326 billion. Two, the Social Security Act of 1935, the government excluded agricultural and domestic workers, of which Black people at that time constituted 60%. That's the GI Bill. 1.2 million Black veterans returned from World War II. Banks refused these veterans loans, and nearly $33 billion in home loans went exclusively to white veterans. The Federal Housing Administration drew red lines around Black neighborhoods and refused to insure mortgages there. From 1981 to 1996, the USDA denied loans to Black farmers. Farm ownership dropped from 14% to just 1%. Next, HBCU land grant funding gap. The government gave HBCU lands but refused to match the land with funds and the PPP. The government distributed $525 billion. However, Black entrepreneurs received a 29% approval rate through banks, while white entrepreneurs received a 60% approval. And yeah, slavery, absolutely, I'm going to include that. Because America benefits $14.2 trillion. I think we should flood the system with claims.
What can we do as a group as opposed to, just a singularity?
It's the group. How we could do it as a group is definitely the water. Our water in Black communities, the first real water issue we had was Anniston, Alabama. We had way more before that, but that was the biggest one. And that was when Johnny Cochran made his name. And he got the people 300 million a town.
Oh, not to mention, I know it's not everybody, but the experiments and things of that nature. I forgot to add that in there too. That happened to like a lot of our ancestors.
No, this is experiments. Let me tell you, if y'all, I don't know, if you own city water right now, you go look up. They supposed to send you a report every month with what they tested in the water. People used to send me all of their, they used to be like, look at all of this, what my city has in the water. They got names of chemicals that's in your water that is big, huge names. You can't really even pronounce it, and you don't know what it is. You never heard of it. You know what I'm saying? But it's coming from the city. So what I'm saying is this, in my opinion, is kind of like an experiment. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's why I said that the experiments. Yeah. That's why I mentioned it, because you the water guy. Yeah.
From zip codes, they know who's dying, who's living the most. They know who's getting sick with what. You get what I'm saying? They got all the data. You know what I'm saying? And unfortunately, in our communities, we are the most, the water is the worst. You get what I'm saying? The water is the worst in Black communities. When I'm testing, when I'm going around, it's like, so yeah, I'm with y'all. I'm with y'all on the class action.
So that's a good one, because of everything that if you remember, like Flint, even though that's like modern, but just being able to go back, and then you're looking at like, like a lot of people that was dealing with like hemophiliacs and blood, and then all of these other different things where they were treating them like they were test subjects and stuff too, because Bear actually went through a class action lawsuit.
back in the 80s. But what I'm getting at is, what is it that we can find that we went through that we can pretty much show beyond a reasonable doubt? This is outside of course, what everybody is trying to do globally. This is why it kind of like makes me kind of mad a little bit, because of the whole COVID situation. Because remember, they were trying to force us to take these mandatory ass shots through an executive order.
Hold on,
Okay,
let me get to
let me
let me
I
get
get
to her on this content with this. He put, sure is the data center. So check this out with data centers. I'm glad you put that. The data centers are siphoning the water and running bills on our dime. So I'm gonna put y'all on, what was the name of that company? You was just talking about it. They did the jab. What's the name of them?
It's different. It's different.
I know one. I'm trying to think of the one that was in this lawsuit. Name me the name of
it was
the,
just on the tip of my tongue. Come on, Chad. Yep.
Pfizer, right?
Pfizer.
Pfizer was the same company. Listen to this. Pfizer, the same one that did the jab.
And who are they tied with? Oh, no, go ahead, my bro.
That's the same company that polluted the waters of Anniston, Alabama, and paid out the $300 million lawsuit to Johnny Cochran.
Or Pfizer?
Pfizer. It was Pfizer was the main company. That was the company that owned the other companies, but Pfizer was the company at the time who was a part of that. So for Black people, why would we let a company? I mean, and I don't even care, but they got that on their record of doing this to Black people. Got a lot of Black people sick. They were dumping this chemical into their water supply. And I'm thinking that it was more of an experiment than it was them dumping water. You get what I'm saying? Them just dumping.
Yeah, it was an experiment.
Chemicals in their water.
Yeah.
So
like we can look that shit up, and I'll look that shit up.
And just like I'm saying, Ainswell, no, it's a certain chemical that if you put it in the water, it could make men be more feminine. It's a Black scientist that did an experiment.
Oh yeah,
it was ascertained. And who was the scientist? Was it Bobby Hutton? I think it was Bobby Hemmett. Was it a Bobby Hemmett or Ray Nagin? One of them had exposed it. But guess who's from Anniston, Lady Che? Jerry.
Yeah. Jerry's a traitor.
Yeah, that's his hometown, though. Anniston, at Alabama. So they gave them a $300 million settlement. I'm guessing it's back in the 90s. Let me look it up real quick.
He did the atrazine.
Atrazine. There you go.
He was talking about the atrazine, and they were also talking about another chemical that was put in the ADHD formulas for male children that were adolescents, and it was almost like they had it was like it was making them have titties. You see what I'm saying? It was like their hormones were just out of balance. They had the most imbalanced hormones.
It was like begin with an R. It was Reptazine or something like that. Because I remember that because they was trying to give me that when I was a teenager, and my mom was like, "Hell no."
What for? Or something?
Huh?
Why would they try to give that for what?
For being bipolar, or borderline bipolar. The connection between Pfizer and Anniston, Alabama, and the massive settlement over water and soil contamination stems from a complex history of corporate mergers and spinoffs, including the Monsanto Company. Monsanto originally manufactured the toxic chemicals responsible for the pollution. Corporate restructuring eventually led Pfizer to legal liabilities. So going all the way back to 1971, from 1929 to 1971, Monsanto operated a chemical plant in West Anniston that manufactured polychlorinated biphos or PCBs, which were heavily used as industrial insulators before being banned by the government in 1979. Over decades, the plant discharged toxic PCBs into, so like Suncor here in Colorado, Lady Che, they have those. I believe Purina has those too. That's why that area, Swansea area, that's why it's a fun site. So toxic. And then you got Karma City. They're getting all PCBs, and that damn water is contaminated in Karma City.
And they lie and say everything's all to the good over there, but it isn't.
No, I would never drink that water. Yeah, so Pfizer did have to pay out. It looks like it's going back to 97, 2003. Yeah, 2003. In August 2003, a landmark settlement was reached to resolve multiple state and federal lawsuits representing more than 20,000 Anniston residents who suffered property damage and severe health problems, including an elevated rates of cancer, liver disease, and neurological issues. The payout or the cash fund of $600 million was established to compensate the affected plaintiffs. Monsanto paid $390 million. Solucia paid $50 million, and commercial insurance covered the remaining $160 million. So they've been paying this shit out over the last 20 years.
Yes.
That you would ever think of, and for the girls, it was the complete opposite. It's like some of them
Right.
literally
Now-
had like mustaches or like
Yep,
chin
let me
hairs and
interject.
stuff like that.
Let me interject.
No, go ahead.
If you go around the black neighborhood, if you go around blacks, right, we have the most people that you see that has male with female tendencies and females with male tendencies.
Yes.
Yeah, I thought that was like tomboyish.
You look around
I didn't know
all
it
the
had
cultures.
anything to do with any of that.
Listen, you'll be like, damn, it's a woman and she, you know what I'm saying? And you'll see that with us more than, a lot. So what I'm saying is,
And I see it in the South a lot too.
Yes.
I see it in the South. I don't see it highly
I didn't know that had anything to do with it. I just thought, man, motherfuckers didn't want to help girls out, and girls just started to get
from
fucked.
Atlanta
Neither
and
here nor
Florida,
there.
and oh my God.
The point is, y'all, I'm convinced it's experiments being done on them. And they're working. They know the data. So it's like, okay, feed them this. Put this in their water. You get what I'm saying? Like, you got to take a shower. It got to go through your body. See, people don't understand our skin is our largest organ in our body.
Yep.
And they
So
know
it's
we
like-
like to wash a lot. And the more you wash, the more you see what I'm saying? It's going to enter your system.
Seeping right in, like you
It
drinking.
seeps right in. Yep.
So Yeah,
that's
that's a claim that I know that I was experiencing, that I probably got to put this together. But yeah, our water is definitely controlled. You know, that's like, you know, our body is 70% water. So it's like,
they said
shit. You know, we got to get these people off our
our
back.
water
But the
is
fact
the
that we
motherfucking
know
it's
that
to its own.
that
It's
test
its own
was
thing.
proven, it wasn't like it was a fluke or a fraud. Like that test actually proved the truth. You know, like when they tested them frogs and all of that, like that atrazine, they were telling the truth. They were literally telling the truth. And I mean, you're right about that, you know. There's a lot of chemicals that we got to start looking into. You know what I'm saying? Like for instance, like this is something that I just throw at people and people don't pay it no mind. Like put it for instance, this right here, like table salt. Like most people don't realize, like your natural table salt is just what? Sodium chlorate.
Yep. Yeah.
On an elemental scale, if you take sodium chlorate and you add ammonia to it, what's gonna happen?
It turns into that gas, I think.
It's gonna change the chemical compound of it, right?
Yep.
So if they're doing that, guess what they're doing with a lot of these quote unquote pills that they're feeding to our children, claiming that they are suffering from all of these setbacks of, he's just dealing with hypertension. Okay, what caused the hypertension? You see what I'm saying? Like what caused the attention deficit or et cetera, et cetera. But then you put these children on these drugs with all of these different chemicals in it, it's going to make their bodies react differently.
But
how
we
can
used
we
to have a
control?
saying. We used to have a saying, and we used to say when I first got in the water industry, we used to say to homeowners that, you remember when you could just drink right out of the hose?
Yeah.
And like they weren't, like when I was a kid, we would drink right out of the hose. It was all good.
We had
right?
that well water because we had the well water.
Yeah, and not
that's
even
what we
well
called
water.
it.
It was always cold too.
Hear
It was
me out.
always cold.
Right now, what people don't understand is businesses and people are controlling the water. They own these water. So
we gotta make the water.
This is just, you know, it's
do
just
what it
water.
do.
I know where you're getting your water from. If you're getting your water from the city, there are people that are buying. They were starting to buy out these water plants. They were buying these water plants. A lot of people, you know, and this is what the benefits they had. They wanted to make sure. I think they can make sure products sell from what they put into the water. You get what I'm saying? So it was business for some people to say, hey, if we control the water, we can get business in some other way because we can put this in the water. Look, even our food right now, they put a drug in the food to make you addicted to it. Caught a case over something.
You know, I've been thinking they've been messing with us since
in food, so you
I'm
can keep
46,
coming back.
and
They want
probably
that
longer
money.
than I've been alive.
Yeah,
saying,
they process it. They
I
process
know
it and they
that.
put
I know
enzymes.
that it was a
These
thing when
companies,
I became a
I'm trying to
woman
think of
quicker
some of
than
the
I think I was
pharmaceutical
supposed to.
company names. When I get a chance in the Discord,
I became a woman. I
I'll
was
start
like
listening,
almost 11 years old.
listing some of those names. I ain't gonna say it on here,
According to my
but
family,
yeah,
I
trust me,
became a
man.
woman.
I've been doing it. I've been doing the research on it. I'm
That's
listening.
early. I thought.
No. You put like VOG.
Right.
My house has copper pipes. Some old house still got
I
empty
was
too.
planning on becoming a woman.
Yeah,
like
them copper pipes.
Copper is like the creme de la creme
If you ask
of
my
wiring, going back into not just ancient times, but You
I
know,
thought I
like
was gonna be a
just
woman like
um
16,
like
17.
even if you just go back to the 1500s, like copper
11, I was
is
like,
like
oh
the
my
creme
God.
de la creme, bro. And that's an American
And you know
thing.
what?
Can you imagine
No,
telling
let y'all
yourself
say
at
that.
11 years old,
Listen.
you's a woman
Damn, that's crazy, fam.
with no goddamn mama?
Listen, check this out. They made it
Detroit.
They made it illegal that you cannot have copper pipes in your home. Do y'all know that?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it
Yeah.
was copper. I think it was, hold on.
Lead.
I think it
Lead.
was something else.
Lead.
Copper pipes. I think they stopped that where they saying like you can't put copper pipes in your home.
Copper was like the creme de la creme. That's the one element that made a home is having copper wiring. When you look it up and then you go back in the day and then you look at what copper was actually used for. Like real talk, like go back and look at everything that copper was used for. You'll be surprised.
Electricity.
Like people don't realize, like from elemental standpoint, what we use copper for, predicated upon pale faces coming over here, not realizing that we were already using copper.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And it's crazy that they
Conducted, I guess,
changed
or
the pipe.
grounded.
It was a certain time they started using PVC plastic.
Yeah.
Most of all houses were copper. I think it could have been lead too, though.
Yeah, I think it was lead.
Lead piping, and they may have took out the lead piping, or it may not have been lead. They may have said that copper pipes.
They changed out the
lead.
copper.
Yeah, they said copper pipes put lead in the water, so we got to take the
how
copper pipes out.
asbestos and all that lead from the paint and everything came
But
later.
I'm starting to doubt that I'm hearing from y'all right now.
Yeah, all of that.
Plastics.
I'm starting to question whether that was the real case. Maybe it was to control the water. Listen to where I'm going at, fam. Listen to me. Listen.
That's what I'm saying. Like with the copper and the water.
Right. Listen, in the 1930s, Pfizer was putting it was making people sick. This was 1900. We've had water problems ever since then. In like the 1980s, they said that I think they said no more copper pipes because they produce lead in it, and lead makes people slow or something like that. And we went to PVC plastic.
It was the minerals and the like when you go back and you look at the South and you look at a lot of the copper that was being used, and then you look at the copper around the Midwest. The Midwest was like some of the mass producing areas of copper. Preferably like damn near around like Michigan at the time. So what I'm trying to figure out is
Their water still
was it copper that created lead or was it plastics? You see what I'm saying? Like that's what I'm asking.
I'm trying to listen with me. I'm feeling like it was live. I'm gonna research more on this because from what I know now, I'm just saying from what I know now, the control. You get what I'm saying? I know this for a fact.
From a control perspective.
From a control point, you know. Listen, when C-19 was out, the jab, all of that, they said that Biden wrote a bill. I think it was before 20. He wrote a bill and he said it was like billions he gave to water infrastructure, pipes.
Because I feel like plastic was
like more. But listen to me. Hold on. Let me get this off.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
And he say, okay, we're gonna clean up
I'm gonna mute
infrastructure of all the piping, right? So somebody sent me this, and it was like, okay, nobody's gonna need water treatment no more. Water guard, because Biden just had sent all of this money. We could look up the money that he sent for water treatment, for water improvement of the water plants. And I'm like, dang, that's crazy. Like, how could he do that? Like, why wouldn't they just been did that? The money got passed and everything stayed the same. We're going around testing water, and I didn't see any infrastructure, no new pipe-ins, or you get what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is the controlling our waters has been an issue that we're gonna have to look into. I think it's been everything has just been, let me get more control, let me get more control, let me get more control. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Because the
Money
one
was
thing
out
that I
there,
do
and
know
they
is
didn't
that there's
did
a
nothing
difference
with it.
between,
They
you know, like
copied it, and us keep
salt
paying for
water
it for
and
us to
fresh
keep
water.
poisoning ourselves.
Because a lot of our fresh water,
And they want to
I've noticed down
desalinate
south, especially in
the
Florida, like
water
a lot of the Florida
now because they've
regions, they
liquidated the
have
natural
that
water.
alkaline water, like natural
Like we
alkaline
have
water,
mountain
like
water.
that mineral water.
So we right in the
But at
middle,
the
you
same
know what I mean?
time, in different parts
And
of
because we're
Georgia,
not having good
like where
snow
I
cap,
grew up at in South Georgia,
we
we
don't
have
have
like that
enough
cacti
water.
water. You know what I'm saying? Like that cactus water. And I can
Weird.
show you. And I had been telling people for a long time, like,
But I feel
where did
like
all these goddamn cacti come from?
Colorado
Like
is right
different
there.
parts of Georgia, you have like cactus,
Like they just need a
and then you
big
have
hole
that
right
water,
there. Let the water up
and
from under the
it's
ground, you know?
around swamp
I feel
lands.
like
And
Colorado
you
is
already
right
know,
there
like them
and
marshlands, them
everything's
swamplands,
underground.
them marshlands are some of the best tilling land you will ever find a day in your life
You know, like
to grow
underground, like
crops
that's
and
where the
stuff like
aliens
that.
is, that's where the
And
motherfucking
crops
ocean
literally
is,
grow.
you know, big ass
Kid you
hole
not.
that let the water up.
Predicated because of the weather.
I feel
Because we
like in
have
our
that four
messages.
weather system. And that four weather system is one of the best systems because guess what? In the wintertime in December, tangerines and goddamn kumquats still grow.
Yep.
And these
Yeah.
are fruits. Wild fruits growing in the wintertime. You would think these fruits grow in the summertime. But
Not in
this was
certain
growing
areas,
in the
certain
winter
parts of the world.
in South Georgia and Florida.
In Florida, yeah.
Let me get some of the
Because-
chat. They put, I just Googled it. Copper did not cause lead poisoning. It was lead.
Was it the plastic?
That would corrode over time.
It was the corrode.
They said it was lead.
I know that they stopped using copper. You know,
Yeah, they did stop. They did stop using copper because for a long time we were using copper. If you recall,
yeah.
Because I remember, because I'm an 80s baby, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
And I remember them old churches, like even the kerosene, like everything was copper, like that rich copper color. I remember seeing all the copper wiring and the copper piping going through like the old churches, even the cathedral type churches,
Right.
in Valdosta, Georgia. That's what used to make me laugh a lot because I would hear, Tariq, Nasheed, he always would bring up Valdosta, and I'm like, damn, I was born in Valdosta. Like, why the fuck he keep bringing that up? Maybe, maybe it's a reason why he keep bringing this shit the fuck up. Because his family is from Alabama, so he know about Lowndes County. Because Valdosta, Georgia is Lowndes County, and then you got Lowndes County, Alabama, and then you got a Lowndes County, Mississippi. You see what I'm saying? I can keep going on how these counties and these militia districts just connect to each other. But at the same time, that copper,
we
you got a
look
point.
into that
What a God,
copper.
I ain't gonna lie to you like that. That copper is something about the copper. So obviously, we wasn't dying from lead poisoning. Our ancestors were actually living to be damn near a century old.
Yeah.
Predicated upon not just, I'm thinking, the copper, but predicated upon the citrus, like kumquats, tangerines, oranges, and things of that nature that was growing in these marshlands and territories naturally. I'm thinking all of this stuff was growing naturally. And the copper compounds, the elements were there naturally too from just the earth, things that we could dig up from the dirt.
Mm-hmm. Although he put solder from the welding the copper pipes together. So basically you're saying if you weld the copper pipes together, like if you got to make a 90,
soldering,
you got to make a 90 with a copper pipe. Let's say you have to have a 90 bend. So you saying, or whatever, if you have to melt those copper pipes together over time, it's gonna cause lead poison.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm not saying that it'll cause.
No. I'm trying to get the check. He put that in there. I'm trying to understand. Is that what they're trying to say? Like, because he put copper.
Yeah, swear to God, I just looked it up. The 1986 amendment to the Safe Drinking Water Act says the law did not ban copper pipes, but it banned the use of lead solder to join the pipes together. Prior to 1986, plumbers frequently used 50-50-10 lead solder to connect the copper joints. Since 1986, plumbing codes have strictly mandated lead-free solder, usually made of tin, antimony, copper, or silver for all potable water lines. So that's for your sewage.
It's safe, but I'm saying they're saying if you weld them together over time, it leads to lead poison.
Somebody was saying it was because of the cost. I think that's why they went to plastic. I'm thinking the plastic is what led to.
So Sergeant King said yes, water. So it is because of the copper. So he was saying it's not the copper, it's the fact that them being welded together, I guess because they was, had to be welded together. But still, I don't know if I gotta totally believe that. Y'all get what I'm saying? From what y'all telling me about copper?
Yeah, copper being welded does not poison you. Like
think about this.
Yeah.
When they got poisoned by, who did I say? What was the name of that company? Pfizer. That was in the 20s and the 30s. They had to have copper pipes then.
Yeah.
So ain't nothing happened back then. If they had to do that, and then you're gonna wait to the 80s to say,
I ain't never heard of nobody getting. Maybe I need to Google it. I'm trying to figure out. Like, I ain't never heard of copper causing a lead. Like when you think of lead, you think of like rust. You think of like rust, like iron, or you see what I'm saying? Like something that put rust. You see what I'm saying? Like does copper put rust?
Care? Why would they care? Oh, why would they even do experiments on it? That's what I'm saying. Why wouldn't think about it? We got what do you call it in our water? For the Pinot.
You got fluoride. You got
they taking it out right now.
You got what is it? A sulfuric that like the egg, it smell like egg and stuff like that. Like you got like that in your water, just depending on how deep down you dig to create a well predicated upon the elements. Because I got a book, and that's the one thing that I'm gonna do, bro. When I go back on the Discord, I'm gonna start sharing a lot of the links to books that I got.
Information, yeah,
for the information purposes.
Just
because I want to show you from a Georgia standpoint why I used to be ill, because like on one side of the road, my uncle house, they had sulfuric water, like the egg water, like it kind of like
water.
And then on the other side of the road, my grandma's side, which is like my biological
spirit
grandma's
of the
side,
devil coming out
like
the
we didn't have
ground,
that
bro.
sulfuric. You see what I'm saying? And this is in South Georgia. And that's just
And
showing
over
you
there
like
where
different parts of the
them
road,
apartments they
how
got closed down.
intelligence is just
You
crazy.
know, that was all over the news.
Yeah, it
Listen,
is, man. It is toxic gas, biochemical
I
warfare.
was creeping up there that one night
Yeah, man. We gonna
to
get
go
look
to the sports world for my
this,
birthday.
man. I'm gonna probably,
And
you
it
know,
was nighttime, and
now I'm
I was
interested.
cruising right by there. That shit's all closed up. You know what I mean? And I felt like you know, back in the day, I was driving by and I was like, man, I was squat right there, you know, and breaking that bitch easy. Anyway, so I was over there just driving around. It's my birthday that night, and I got out late. Place was closed, but right when I cruised by that apartment complex, I took like all the back streets and shit, and I was like, it smelled like the hell had opened up. Like that's what hell smells like. If I had to think about it in my imagination, I would think hell is like sulfur, you know, things like that. That apartment area right there where all that was, all that smelled like that. And I was like, that's the devil. Driving by, I was like, the devil live over here. For real.
Yeah.
I was like, this motherfucker right here. I was like, this is a swallow up and got eaten by hell. Nothing good can come out of this area. That's what I was thinking about right there, and I cruised by that apartment complex.
That's some raw water for you.
That area right there, I felt like all them people was, you know, not keeping up with the area or whatever. I felt like there was definitely polluting over there.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Y'all done opened up my mind. Now I'm gonna dig into this copper, into this. What's the real reason behind that? So I'm gonna have.
Because I don't think copper led to like lead
Baby
poisoning. Because if that's the case, then what happened in Flint? Because Michigan was known for being the copper capital at one point, like you know, like in history. As far as you know, like when it come to like just
no, because the
Mommy gets sick, so sick. I'm sorry. I'm telling my baby I'm sorry. I was supposed to be over there like 4 days ago. But I can't go from like you saw outright. I don't fell like 4 times this week. Dizzy.
What,
Rupert? Ruru? Ruru?
Oh,
Ruru? Ruru?
come on, Ruru.
Ruru, it's the witching hour. When I'm there, and sometimes I get to do a show sometimes, so I'm over there, family, and because this is camera we working, and I be telling Ruru of like it's the witching hour, son, and you gotta wake up, daddy. His big ass go right over there, just stomp on you, and they try to come on. Oh boy, I was looking at baby pictures just like when they was little.
Yeah.
They're little.
When they were little, like Black Magic.
Let me see Black Magic, man. Let me see my magic.
The camera's not working. I don't know what the hell's wrong with this camera.
You gotta turn it back on, like on the actual camera, on the actual thing. It's like mine, except yours is inside and mine's on the outside.
A StreamYard. StreamYard's something stupid.
Oh, then you gotta unpress the mic and then it should show it. Or the camera, one of the two. That's usually how it works. Actually, I think that StreamYard be spine too. Because I show you like when you get over to my house. There you go. There you go. Then you gotta take that out because it's the green screen.
Yeah, that's the OBS.
What is that? What is in the middle of it?
That's OBS. That's the OBS symbol.
Why is it there?
That's just how OBS works.
What is it? I don't understand. I understand. You'll explain to me later. I'm sure.
Come on.
Roo. Let my baby fro. I was trying to show y'all my work I've been working on. Look at. Hi, baby. Black magic. Black magic. Magic. Black magic. Magic. And she said, magic. She talking to me? Magic. 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 Pretty girl. Where's my big panther? Where's my big panther? She's looking at the camera. Magic. Magic. I'm putting a little thing up. Magic. Sorry, baby mama's been so sick. I'll see you later, hopefully. Magic. Magic. She looks so big.
Yeah. So do you want me to bring her?
To see her?
Yeah.
Yeah. Put her in the look cage.
Okay.
Magic. I don't know, man. It's gonna set off the dog. Maybe not.
Might be too
Maybe we
soon.
got too much stuff going on in here, so to deal with. Like I'm gonna need your help. So we'll talk after this, but maybe not. I want to come back. I want to try to come back. I have to come back with you or something.
It's the little baby, y'all. It's the baby. The baby panther. She used to bite my hand now. She's
Tell her no teeth, no bites, no teeth, no teeth.
Mama's talking to you.
Magic. Magic. Ears perked up and everything. She's looking right at the camera. Magic. Magic. Mommy miss you. Mommy miss you. My little black bear. My little black bear. Magic. Magic. Magic.
Turn around, Magic.
Turn around, baby. Magic. What you doing, girl? Magic. 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 All I see is big ass ears. Magic. I see you, Magic. Black magic. She's so big now. Black magic.
Yeah, she is.
Magic.
She ain't little no more. Magic. All right.
Getting big, yeah. She's getting so big, man.
No, leave that alone. Leave that alone, Black Magic.
What's that? How do you finish this topic?
I mean, the topic is basically done.
So what is this? So what does this brown want to do, or what was she? What was the point? Like I don't understand.
She wants us to sue for reparations.
Be here all day. So we're talking about like so basically he said a water lawsuit.
I mean, that's just one of the many harms they've done to us. I think he was just bringing up the water as one of the harms.
Yeah, I mean it's good. You got to think about that. And he's on to something too with that. With the data center thing too. I'll tell you this. I'll tell you two things before I get it off my chest. I've been studying too a little bit about the water being programmable. So everything is It's like, you know how we're being programmed all the time?
Yeah.
With messaging, food, whatever. Basically, I feel like the ancestors are trying to tell us to program the water back to, back to normal. Because water can be healing and destructive at the same time. It's always been something for us.
Yeah. Water is life.
Right. And I was listening to a sister earlier yesterday break down water memory.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know how water memory, everything about water. And it kind of would have helped if we would have got that little bit more of an education on that water class
Yeah.
to know about water being like programmable and all that good stuff. You know what I mean? We would have learned more about that, but it was a white lady teaching.
Yeah.
Probably one of the closest things to source energy.
Yeah, it definitely is life. Water is definitely life.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we found a loophole on how to get reparations, so we need to act on it, Black family, FBA family. The Trump administration just gave us a opening to get our reparations. So moving along, Tariq Nasheed responds or reacts to a woman who shot 2 attorneys outside North Carolina courthouse.
All right.
And this will probably be the last topic.
All right.
White tea lawyers representing these officers. So the sister.
What the f happened, twin? You alright? Somebody's random. You alright? Yo, what the f?
Did y'all see what was going on out there in Raleigh, North Carolina? There was this sister, 57 years old. Her name is Gwendolyn White. She's going through this court case. And they've been going through this case for, I think, about 4 years, from what I understand. This case has been dragging out. 57-year-old Black woman. There was a case involving her mother. Her mother was in a nursing care facility, from what I understand. And the woman said that there's some allegations of elder abuse, and that's what unalived her mother. They said her mother was being treated very horribly, and she was trying to get justice for her mother. Her mother got unalived, and she said that she alleged that it was this abuse that contributed to the unaliving of her mother. And she'd been trying to get body cam footage, and they've been playing games, and they've been hiding the footage and not letting people see what the footage was. There was a dispute over an officer-worn body camera video, and she's been trying to get the footage released, and she believed that it's connected to the unaliving of her mother. So she's been really desperately trying to advocate for her mother's case for a minute, reaching out to state officials, trying to raise funds. And, she just felt bad about her mother. So they hired a high-powered law firm to go represent these cops. They hired this law firm called Fox Rothschild. Now, Fox Rothschild, they're nationwide. I guess they're out there. I didn't know they were out there, but they're out here. They're out here like they're in LA. They've represented me before a long time ago. So these are this is a serious law firm. This is a serious law firm. Yeah, one of their Black lawyers, very, very good lawyer. One of their Black lawyers, very thorough, brother. Yeah, Fox Rothschild, they don't play around. They're the heavyweights. They are the heavyweights. So there was some white tea lawyers representing these officers. So the sister, she just said, F it. She went to her car, got a pew-pew, and pew-pewed the lawyers. She said, damn all this. We're just going to do it like this. Now, the lawyers, from what I understand, I think they're in stable condition. They're not unalive, but yeah, she pew-pewed both of them. 2 white tee lawyers. He said, hey, okay, look, if that's what we're going to do, let me just do it my way. Let me just do it like this. Like, damn. So a lot of people they're getting shocked now. A lot of people are kind of shook now because of this. A lot of people are getting shook because of this. Because this is, they don't want people responding like this to what they feel is injustice. The similar situation happened in Ohio with this man's son got unalive by the police and he couldn't get justice, so he took justice in his own hands. He said, F it. Okay, I guess I just have to go to jail then. Yeah, they don't like that kind of energy out there when people aren't afraid of going to jail. People are like, F it. They don't like that kind of energy. They get shook. They start getting a little nervous because, see, the thing is, they're supposed to have all of this societal injustice to scare us into complacency. And it's not really working like that. People are like not giving a damn. I'm not saying good, bad, right or wrong. We're just talking about human psychology. Listen, when you have an infrastructure of injustice, that's going to cause problems. You see, when you have people who has historically been systematically locked out of the justice infrastructure, see, the system wasn't designed to deliver equity. It's designed to manage, contain, and control. And when people realize that the courts and the police aren't broken, but they're working exactly as intended to protect the system of white tea supremacy. And that realization, that breeds a deep, volatile frustration. All right? And then they do all of this institutional gaslighting. That's like psychological warfare. See, the trauma is not just the intentional and the initial injustice, it's the institutional gaslighting that comes with it. See, the dominant society will say, well, just use the proper channels. And then you try to use the proper channels and they're playing all of these I'm white tea and I say so games. They're hiding body cam footage, protecting the race soldiers, sending taxpayer funded lawyers to bleed you dry. And, they demand peaceful compliance from the victims while they deliver this bureaucratic violence. And eventually that just pushes people over the edge of their sanity, man. And there's a breaking point. People don't wake up and decide to take extreme reactionary action out of nowhere. And that was a pressure cooker. You spend years advocating, filing motions, begging for transparency about your mother who's been abused. That's your mother. Some people will crash out over their mom. You just keep hitting a brick wall of these people trying to break your spirit. They try to weaponize time and they try to exhaust you and just run you in circles, hoping that you give up. And when you don't, that exhaustion turns into uncontrollable retaliation in some people. You see? So listen, people always talk about the social contract, but see, white tea supremacy always preaches law and order to marginalize people, but they practice protect and conceal when it comes to their own institutions. See, when the law functions basically as a weapon to police you, but they're not going to protect you, the social contract is fundamentally broken. You can't expect people to play by the rules of a game that's rigged, that's going to make sure that we're destroyed. See, that's the same thing with Chud the Builder. See, they set up and let this dude do all this stuff, and they're still playing little games with him. They're still playing these little games with Chud, even giving him a bail, knowing that he already committed another heinous crime while on bail. I know the $1 million bail is still there, but it shouldn't have been nothing. He shouldn't have been able to get no bail. You're already out on bail. Then they saw that the dude had a one-way plane ticket out of the country. So they're still giving him the opportunity to get bailed out, knowing that most likely this dude is going to try to skip town. They know that. And they know he has a whole network of white supremacists that might help him. Yeah. See, they play that little game. So people get tired of that. People tired of the system protecting these white supremacists.
Mm-hmm.
And listen, extreme reactions, those are symptoms. See, the mainstream media, they'll try to frame incidents of retaliation as an isolated act of some kind of individual derangement or something like that. But if you look deeper, man, these acts are the direct, inevitable systems that comes with the diseased society of white supremacy. When the courts shut their doors and the police hide evidence, man, come on. The system, they intentionally leave people feeling like vigilante action is the only remaining avenue for accountability. Everybody ain't gonna be playing games and they don't know. See, this is the thing. It's coming from a 57-year-old sister. See, that's like a wild card. They don't know who's gonna crash out. That's the scary thing to them. They don't know who's gonna crash out. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
They do not know. That's the scary part. When you got that woman, somebody's grandmother. Somebody's grandmother just crashed out. You know, they expect like younger brothers to crash out. They expect that. But yeah, when the grannies are crashing out, yeah, they get a little nervous. But yeah, there's an inevitable structural blowback. You can't indefinitely block a people from receiving basic justice without creating a structural blowback. And if the system refuses to self-correct and they continue to prioritize the protection of white supremacists in the institutions, that you're going to see a rise of people just bypassing the system altogether. See, that's the thing. You can't have people go along with an open system of non-justice. Like, why should we abide by your rules if you're playing by different rules? If you're playing by unfair rules and they're unfair based on race, why should I play by these rules? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So it's interesting. It's very interesting. Yeah. But yeah, when grannies are crashing out, yeah, that's getting everybody on alert. They don't know where the crash out is going to come from. Yeah. They don't know where it's going to come from. So it's time to produce justice. It is time to produce justice. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah. They're coddling these J6ers and all that. Yeah, these J6ers they're talking about not only they dropped their charges, now they're talking about giving them compensation. So yeah. That's the system. It's getting desperate when they do shit like that. Because you got to understand the stuff that these white supremacist J6s did. You got Black Panthers who's been in jail since the 1960s for talking about doing what the J6s did. You got Black Panthers who didn't run up in no building or nothing. They just sat in a room and talked about it, and they got the book thrown at them.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so it's interesting. All right, let me see who we got in here. Let's get the family in here. Let me talk to you. Shout out to everybody in here. Y'all share this space. Everybody share the space, and let's raise the hands. Let's get the family up in here. We got the Aligned Hustler. Hop on in. The Aligned Hustler, hop on in, please. If you will. All right, we're just going to try different people. All right, Stealth. What's up, Stealth? All right, let's get it together. Yo, Stealth, hop on in. I'm just getting random people in here. I'm gonna just throw a lot of names up here and see what we can do. All right, Low London. I'm gonna just throw a lot of names up here, and one of y'all will say something.
Yeah, what's up, man? What's going on?
Oh well, now who is this?
This Afels.
Afels, how are you, sir?
I'm good, brother. I'm good, brother.
Now, Afels, are you in the UK?
No, I'm not. I'm in Spain. Spain.
You in Spain? Okay, and you're from? Let me guess. You're from Kenya?
No. I think we had a conversation once. I'm FBA, but my family grew up in Nigeria. But my mom is from Mississippi and Chicago. My parents are from Mississippi and Chicago. We had a conversation once, but it's all good.
Yeah, no.
I wanted to ask you a question, though, if you don't mind.
Bro, hold on. No, bro. No. Sir. I felt no. Just no. Come on now.
I swear to God, brother. I swear to God, man. My mom is from Mississippi.
Accent. Your mom, not with that accent,
but
sir.
I grew up in Nigeria, so I'm
Don't matter. With that accent, ain't nobody from Mississippi.
I grew up in Nigeria. I'm what we call an African, Nigerian American.
Sir, ain't nobody in your family from Mississippi. Do you understand that?
It's all good, man. But we still family.
Why would you tell that lie?
No, I swear to God, man. I will show you I could send you some document,
Nobody in your family is from Mississippi, sir. Hop on camera. Let me see your hairline.
Let me ask you something real quick. I wanted to get your opinion.
Let me see that peppercorn right now, sir. Hop on camera. But go ahead. Okay, you're Nigerian. That's fine. You're our Nigerian brother. But go ahead. What's on your mind?
Yeah. So just real quick. What you said about that lady is very unfortunate. I think that at the end of the day, this is the only way Black people, either in Nigeria, Black American, African American, this is the only way Black people are going to get justice and Black people are going to get heard. And so I wanted to ask you, what do you think about that? That's what Asia made up they had in New York. There was like 5,000 Asian mixed with white. They came together. They didn't invite no Black Asians. So those Asians and whites, and we're really celebrating that.
I don't know what you're talking about. What? I don't know what you're talking about.
So in New York, they had this were Asians, which was like white and Asian made up. So in New York, for example, there's a lot of like Asian women with white guys. Now they have kids, and they call themselves Asians.
Okay.
So they feel like they're better than Black people. They feel like they're the new race. They feel like we have white people. After white people, then we have the Asians. Then we have everyone else. So I just want to get your opinion about.
I don't know what he's talking about. I have no idea what this man is talking about. All right, he just lost me with all that damn lying, dude. What the hell are you talking about? You from Mississippi? The hell you think you're talking to? The hell? You just threw me off with that. Sorry. Dude, my family's from Alabama. Mississippi is right next door. If you don't stop, so I said flies and lies. Low London. Miss Low London?
Sorry, got on by mistake.
It's all right. What you doing over there, Low London?
In bed.
You got a bonnet on?
Well, I got curls and pent up.
Oh, you got a curl? Yeah, you got a little press and curl going on?
They pent up. I got some pink curls in.
Oh, okay. You about to show out for Memorial Day weekend. You about to get your Evelyn Champagne King look popping. There you go. All right, dear. Thank you, dear. All right. She said she got some pins in that motherfucker. It's about to pop off. Shout out to her. She's about to go in there looking like Oprah Winfrey up in the club. She said the pink rollers, right? Hilarious. All right, let me get y'all in here. Y'all get them hands up, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get them hands up. What's up? Who we got? Brother Elijah Drake. Hop on in, Elijah Drake. All right. This dude's snoring.
I
know this dude ain't snoring. Elijah. How you gonna fall asleep this fast? You gonna Elijah. Why this nigga sound like Rapunzel? Get your big ass up and roll over. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Get your ass up. That fake ass snoring, nigga. What the hell you doing over there? Elijah. All right, let me get some laughing. All right, Tethernator, what's up, man?
Man, what's going on? I'm out here in Texas with my girl.
Oh,
yeah, man. I was just wondering, man. Like, I know you probably did like an expo, like a career thing, like a big event, like a reparation event. Have you ever thought about bringing it to like either Jackson, Mississippi, or Atlanta? Atlanta.
I've done one event in Atlanta. We did an FBA convention. It was very, very popular. It was during COVID too. And we had another event, an FBA convention in Dallas, and that was popping. So I do want to do an event in Atlanta. I just don't know when. I got to find the time to do it because, I'm just doing the movies and there's other projects I'm working on. But we do need to have a convention where we get everybody together and just politic and promote businesses and all that stuff. Have you been to Charlotte? Yes, I have. I've done a lecture in Charlotte. Yes, I have. All right. Yes, I have. I have been to Charlotte. What about LA? Well, we have events at the museum in LA all the time. So everybody just come down to the museum. Yes, indeed. What's up, Sister Brooke? I see you. All right, let me see. Black American somebody. What's up, Black American? Black American, what's up, man? Hop on in.
How you doing?
I'm good, Black American. How are you, brother?
I'm good. I'm here trying to get a bag, trying to see if you're going to promote businesses.
You trying to get a bag? What kind of business you got, sir?
I'm a bard. I make medieval music.
What's a bard?
Like medieval, Celtic kind of music, like storyteller. I'm a storyteller with my music.
So you make medieval music?
Yes, I do.
Like what does that sound like? Would you play like a pan flute? What do you do?
No, I hire singers. I write songs, fairy tales. I got a song called Fox and the Bear, a whole bunch of stuff. You check on my channel.
This shit, lady.
Fox and the Bear. Is it like give me a little piece. Give me a little. Let's hear a little something.
I'm in the bed. I have to get in the studio.
Come on, man. If you want me to promote, I'm promoting now. If you're ready, if you stay ready, you ain't got to get ready. You understand? So this is your opportunity. You got a lot of people listening. Let's hear some bars.
Motherfucking The Witcher, you know what I mean? Like
all right, hold on.
Like Lord of the
Yep,
Rings, like Game of Thrones.
And get on camera. Let's see everything going on with you so we can promote you. Get on camera.
You got to need a lot of things, man. I got to play this music for you.
Yeah, man. Let's go. Let's go. You want to promote? We promoting you. We're gonna get you popping, bro.
I appreciate you.
Yes, indeed.
Hold on. Okay, you want to hear Fox and the Bear?
Yeah. Now sing along with it. Here we go. Let's go.
Oh, I can't sing. I'm a songwriter.
Now, what am I listening to? I thought you were gonna sing.
No, you're gonna hear Tim Morrell.
Who?
Tim Morrell. He's a singer. I hired him to sing my songs.
Okay.
So let me get it for you.
All right, let's go. Here we go. Come on, man. Gotta stay ready. Let's go. All right. All right.
As the son of an innkeeper, life was a job till a traveling fox and a brown bear ran to night.
Okay. All right, there we go. Now let's take it down a piece. All right, now Black. Hold on. Black. Unmute your mic. I hope he's not still playing it. Blacc. Unmute your mic, Blacc. I got you muted. Let's unmute yourself. Blacc, unmute yourself, bro. We got to talk. We got to talk, brother. Yo, Blacc, unmute your mic. He's still playing the stick. Blacc, hop on. Somebody said keep that mute on. All right. Yo, Blacc, unmute your mic. He's still okay. He's playing. He's gonna try. I don't want to play the whole song. He's okay. You're gonna have to unmute your mic, Blacc.
Okay, hello.
There you go. Now, Blacc, where's your family from?
Colorado.
Colorado.
Oh my
Where were
God.
they before Colorado?
California and Illinois.
Really?
Yeah.
Anybody from the Caribbean in your family? Any immigrants in the family?
No.
Okay. What made you get into that kind of music?
RPGs.
What's
Zelda.
that?
Zelda, Chrono Trigger, Secret of Mana, that kind of stuff.
Oh,
Playing
so
video
you
games.
So you like into that emo type shit?
No,
I
like
wouldn't
the
say
Lord of the
emo,
Rings
just
type
gamer
of
nerdy stuff.
Oh, okay.
type of shit.
Are you dating a white woman?
Nah, I like sisters.
Oh, okay. Really?
Yeah.
No, brother, you don't have no sisters. Let's be real.
Well,
Nigga,
I'm trying, bro. I mean, there
you
are
go,
those
nigga.
that like the medieval, huh?
Yeah, you ain't dating no FBA sister. She ain't listening to Fox and the fucking Bear, all right? Ain't no FBA sister. Like, yeah, I got some music. The Fox and Bear. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, nigga? This nigga's, he crazy. Shaquita, come get me. This nigga playing the Fox and the Bear. The FBA sister gonna run for the hills. You play that shit. Girl, that nigga played the Fox and the Bear. I hurried up and called an Uber. The nigga had on a cape, girl, and a sword. Bitch.
Hey, don't put it past me, man. I got my hat. Hold on.
Yeah.
I got my hat, bro.
I know you ain't with no FBA sister.
You don't think so?
Let me see. Get on camera, man. I gotta see what's going on with you, brother. Oh, hell no. That nigga look like a hood Zorro. Brother, how'd you get in all this stuff? And I don't knock it. Hey, at least you ain't in the streets. I ain't knocking it. That's all right.
Ain't a lot of money in it. That's why I'm trying to get promo, you know?
All right, everybody go to his page. Go to his page and check out the Fox and the Bear on their ass. All right, thank you, brother. All right, sisters, some of your FBA sisters, give him a chance. All right, ladies, can some of my FBA sisters give him a chance? Give him a chance. He seems like a nice guy. Y'all go over there and kick it. And y'all don't want to give him a chance. Y'all don't want a Zelda nerd. Come on now, he's different. He might be a provider. All right, man. let him smash. He be singing that song. The Fox and Bear, la da da da, Fox and Bear. Whoever was singing was get the hell serious. He was serious as hell. The Fox and Bear. Man, they are doing the most. Man. Why that shit low key catchy? That shit is low key catchy. I ain't gonna front. Man. Oh goodness.
You said it too so serious. Like,
let me see. Well, we got the Fox and the damn Bear. Who is this? Tidewater DMV. Tidewater. What's up, Tidewater? Okay, I guess you didn't mean to get on, did you? That's all right. I don't need you to get on. Get your ass up out of here. How about that? Let's get official JMT. Official JMT. Can we get you in the place to be? JMT?
Yeah, I hit the wrong button, man.
Okay, it's all right, brother. All right. Let me see. How about everybody raise your hand and we'll get you on like that. Raise your hand in the comments and I'll get you on. We'll do it like that. Come on, man, that shit is catchy. The Fox and Bear. La, da, 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 da. The Fox and Bear. That's the shit. Come on now, stop fronting. That's just low key cracking. Put a little stank on it, you know, it'll be cracking. All right. All right. Let's get the hands up. PJ, let's get PJ in the building.
I just want to say this, man. Motherfucking
PJ.
Colorado, goddammit.
All right. What's up, PJ? Hop on in, sir.
Man, that dude, like he was playing a damn pan flute in the leotard.
Are you saying he's like Peter Pan out here in these streets?
Yeah. You know he'd be going to the Renaissance convention and shit.
Yeah.
But I will admit, that shit was catchy, like you said.
Yeah, low key, it is kind of catchy. I ain't gonna even front, man. Low key. What kind of dog you got over there, brother? What's that dog you got?
All right, so I have 3. That's my smallest one. Under the couch, she's a Maltese.
Oh, okay, you sound like a big burly nigga with a little bitty dog. That don't sound right.
Oh no!
How tall are you, brother?
Look, you right on both counts. But I got 3. I got one big ass dog. He's 85 pounds. He's sitting next to me.
Oh,
the smallest one is under the couch making noise.
No,
and I got a medium sized one next to me.
There it is. All right, let's get the big dogs out there to start barking. All right, thank you, brother. Yeah, the dogs is messing up your gangster. You sound like a G, but that little bitty ass dog is messing up the gangster. Like he be calling up, banging on niggas with a baby dog bargaining back. Like, hey, nigga, I want my money. I want it tomorrow. Like, don't make me come over and smash and just blow the whole block down. It's messing up your gangster. Yo, I told y'all I need them bricks. I need them bricks by Sunday. I'll come over there and drill your whole hood. That's not gangster. You gotta let the big dogs. This nigga gangbanging with a poodle. So yeah, you gotta have the big dogs in the background when you bang it on niggas. You know? But that's our brother. Shout out to him.
I need some more work, baby, tonight. I need some more work on me tonight. I need some more work, baby, tonight. I need some more work on me tonight. I need some more work on me tonight. I need some more work, baby, tonight. I need some more work on me tonight. Yeah, yeah. I need some more
Work. I'm ready to tell you, what are your thoughts on the sister that went postal on other attorneys after her mother was abused in the nursing home?
I mean, like he said, that type of situation will make anybody crack out.
Right. So this is probably going to be the last topic right here. This damn Caribbean Bedwench. Caribbean Bedwench tells Tariq what her issue was with delineation.
They have to get over it.
Right. Right.
Sajatka, I hope I'm pronouncing your name right. Sataja. Make a request to get on, Sataja. Yeah, Big GT and these clowns. Yeah, the 3 musketeers. Yeah, we get about 3 hardcore tethers up out of the UK. We call them the 3 musketeers, and they're horrible. Sataja, make a request because there you go. I see you. Sataja, hop on in. What's up, Sataja?
Oi, Tariq, how are you?
I'm good, Sataja. How are you?
I am great. I just want to know what do you think of the how Black Brits are taking over African American roles in Hollywood?
Yeah, that's a lot of people have concerns about that because there's some good British actors. I give credit where credit is due, but I think a lot of the complaints is that it doesn't give the same authenticity. So it's not reaching the same levels of success. If you notice you don't really have any big blockbusters with these British actors playing these roles because it doesn't quite hit the same way. And not to say that they're not good actors, but we see
I
like
understand, and I also want to ask a question for you. Do you think people think you are hateful for this Black American, how you ride so hard about Black Americans?
do I think they think I'm hateful?
Yes.
Oh, and here's the thing. I don't give a damn. That's the thing. I don't care because they can't say I'm a liar. I'm not lying about anything when I talk about lineage. All I do is talk about our lineage. That's not hate. Why does it have to be hate when we talk about our lineage?
So why don't you ever have your actual face? Like, why is it just a profile picture? Why is
Okay,
it
slow
not?
down. Slow down. Now, because now the questions are all over the place, and now that's a bad faith question. Now, where's your lineage from, ma'am? Because now you get into a bad faith question. Because you don't have your camera on, man. Why don't you have your camera on?
Because I don't want my camera on. I'm from Barbados and also Jamaica.
Okay. Now you're getting into bad faith questions. Now, what issue? You sound like you have an issue. Let's because I don't like all that bad faith stuff. Y'all need to come up the middle and say what the issue you have is. What is your issue you have with us delineating?
I don't have an issue with delineation.
You do,
I
man.
have an
You do.
issue with people thinking that we hate Black Americans. I don't hate Black Americans. I think you all are the reason why we are able to be Black around the world.
Who said y'all hate Black Americans?
I mean, it seems like that's your whole shtick, right?
When have I said that? I've never said that.
Okay. Well, what is your whole thing?
What do you mean my whole thing? I don't have a thing.
What are you trying to do? What is your whole? How are you trying to bring Black people together?
We're more together over here than ever in the United States. We're so on code with each other, it's ridiculous. We've not been
Then
together.
why did Trump win? Then why did Trump win in the United States?
Because a lot of people voted for him. What does that have to do with us being together?
Do you think he rigged the election?
No, he won fair and square.
Okay.
What does that have to do with us, though? I don't get it. I don't get the correlation.
I just don't understand why you consistently have these diaspora wars. We're all Black and we're all going to be treated
Diaspora war?
the same. I just
war.
came back from Japan. I spent 3 weeks in Japan and you don't.
Diaspora war? Slow down. Slow down, dear. Slow down. I have to mute you because you keep talking. Don't do that. Don't do that, sweetie, because you say something and then you just keep changing the subject. Don't do that. I'll answer what you need to answer, but I don't like that bad faith thing that y'all do.
All right.
You're jumping all over the place because you're frustrated. Now why are you frustrated? Why does this delineation harm you so much? Why do you think it's hurting you?
I don't think it's hurting me. I think it's just that we all need to bind together.
We do?
Yes.
How come you're not saying that in Africa? How come there's so many tribes over there in Africa?
I'm not from Africa. I'm from the Caribbean.
Okay, I understand.
I'm not a bushmeat eater,
right.
like you say.
Right. But yeah, ma'am, Africa, they're not together there. They got a gazillion tribes over there. And in Barbados, y'all not in Barbados. Y'all get the hell up out of Barbados. The first thing smoking. Right? How long you been over there in the UK?
I've been here for about 25 years.
Right, and you're never going back to Barbados. Y'all escape and never go back.
I go back about every 6 months to visit my mom.
I don't believe that. I believe you got a white man up there in Britain, and you are chilling.
I hate white men. No, I have an Arab.
Oh, same thing. Okay, just a white man with a little more must. All right, so that's all that is. Is a white man with some baklava. That's it.
And I also dated a what do you call it? Somebody from Turkey and also from Albania.
Yeah, white men. These are white men, ma'am. It's all white men. You can try to make them sound exotic. These are all white T-men, ma'am. It's just different levels. They're just different levels of must. That's it. I was in Turkey not too long ago. Those are white T-men. Yes, indeed.
Oh yeah.
Yes, indeed.
You know what? Let me tell you something, Tariq. I really love what you're doing for the Black community, especially the Black American community. And I just came on here. I did not think you were going to get me, but I really enjoy and love what you're doing, and for you sticking up for the Black American community, because with these diaspora wars, the Black Americans are the ones that have made inroads, and they're the reason why we can sit on here and talk shit.
Right. That's absolutely true. Real talk. Yes, ma'am. All right, but thank you so much, beloved. I appreciate it.
So
yes, indeed. Listen, let me tell y'all foreigners something. Yeah, for the Black American, foundational Black Americans, all 49 million of us, I ride heavy. Family, I ride heavy. I have a policy. I do not let any Black American get disrespected at all. The ancestors gave me a mission, family. That's why y'all want to know why I rock so hard? The ancestors gave me a mission.
Certified salute, Biggie.
I just got tired of seeing our lineage be constantly disrespected. And nobody's standing up for us. That's the thing. We would just get disrespected all the time. And with us, we try to have this solidarity mindset. I guess a lot of us didn't want to break the illusion of global Black solidarity and all of that. So we were like, oh, okay, we'll just hold our head down and take it. I don't know why so many of us was doing that shit.
Right.
I don't know why. We just sat there eating all of these insults and the disrespect, and it just went on and on and on.
Yeah.
I'm like, you know what? Fuck that.
Come on, viewers, hit that like.
I just said enough is enough.
Get us to 600 subscribers.
Yeah, hey, man, enough is enough. You know what? What the boiling point for me around the whole Black Lives Matter movement, around that movement, that's when Obama was in office.
Yeah.
So a lot of the tethers were very emboldened. We were just getting massively disrespected by these people. We had to go out here, try to fight for justice for all of these brothers who were getting unalived, and tethers be out there twerking and doing weird shit, and then changing the energy like Black immigrant lives matter too. And then they would scam all this money, people raising money for justice for our unalived people. And then these tethers would come finessing, and dude, it got way too damn disrespectful for me. It got way too disrespectful. And then what really chapped my ass, the Botham Johns family.
Oh yeah, oh my God.
When we're fighting for justice, because we're fighting for justice for everybody. If you Black, we fighting for justice. And when I saw Botham John, what they did, that family, Botham John, he got unalived down there in Texas. his family's Caribbean, and they did two things that was it for me, because we were stomping on that Amber Geiger.
Yeah.
We were riding heavy on her family, man. We were riding to get charges on her.
Yep.
And man, when they were up in court hugging on that woman, dude, when that happened, they were in court hugging on her. I started calling their lawyers and telling them, hey man, y'all, this bullshit ain't gonna work. Man, we out here risking our lives. We getting visited by the damn FBI bothering us because we riding on all these people. And then y'all don't understand how much that pissed me off.
Right.
They up there in court hugging on this chick. And we banging on these damn prosecutors and police chiefs, and they hugging. And not only that, and she finally got convicted. Then after all of that, family, remember, we were riding. We were out here bailing people out and getting people's charges dropped, and we're out here stomping. Even for Botham Jean's family, we were trying to make sure that the family got justice and that woman went to jail. Botham Jean's family got a whole bunch of donations and then opened up a scholarship fund for Caribbeans. Some of y'all might not remember that. But when they opened up a Caribbean scholarship fund, I said, that's what we doing? Really? Okay, all right, okay. Okay, all right. Yeah, right there. I said, okay, it's going to be a whole new game plan out here now. It's going to be a whole new game plan. And then again, we start just putting two and two together, and I just saw just the disrespect, and everybody eats off our culture. And then all of these people would go out of their way to differentiate and delineate from us. I start noticing on these award shows, everybody's acting like us, and the minute they get an award, all of a sudden they start shouting out Trinidad and shout out to the Dominican and shout out to Haiti and shout out to Nigeria.
Hey, Jolene.
Okay. These people go out of their way to distance themselves from us.
I want to go visit my grandfather.
They delineated. Let's get something straight. Don't let them hit you with that we all black. They delineated first. They were delineating first. Whenever they start winning, they start getting arrogant. Like, yeah, look at us, all of our degrees and all our awards. Y'all Black Americans ain't got no culture. We got a Kenyan president, and I mean, they got real arrogant with the disrespect. They start throwing their flags in our faces, start dictating to us what we need to do. Y'all better vote for immigration. Y'all can't let these Republicans win. Get your ass out here and vote. Y'all don't understand the massive levels of disrespect coming from these folks. And then they would come over and start blogs. Shade Room, Nigerian. Gossip, Nigerian.
Yep.
Madame Noir, Nigerian. World Star, Haitian.
Yep.
Media Takeout, Uganda. And just put out negative propaganda about us. Yeah, they took our kindness for a weakness. They would put out all this negative propaganda about us. And let me tell you something. When we did the Hidden Colors series, I want y'all to notice something. All of those Tether publications, they never really supported it. They never promoted Hidden Colors like that.
No, they didn't.
Do y'all understand that?
They was calling a bunch of hotep shit.
Hidden Colors was the biggest thing on the planet. Those Tether publications didn't promote it like that. I want y'all to go back. They didn't promote it. Not only did they not promote it, many of them would try to denigrate it.
Yep.
The Root would denigrate the Hidden Colors series. Some of that Hotep, they would denigrate it. They wouldn't promote it. So we started to see how shiesty these people were.
Yep.
They love promoting ratchetness. We promote something positive coming that we engineered as foundational Black Americans, and we're showing love to everybody. They were denigrating it. You understand? And then the Tethers would be bootlegging the damn movie. The disrespect got too heavy. Then they get on TV denigrating us. We start seeing all of these people align with the white tea supremacists talking about what about black on black crime. Let me give y'all some names y'all probably forgot. Cats like Coleon Noir. This was one of these tethers who a lot of folks didn't know he was a tether. He would try to pass himself off as being from Texas because he lived in Texas. But he was one of these Second Amendment dudes, and he would always make excuses for white tea people unaliving black folks. Well, I'm black, and I say that black people need to stop fighting and learn how to comply. And I was one of the first people like, wait a minute, this dude, he's Nigerian. Hold on. We start putting two and two together. All of these people would start lining themselves up with these white tea supremacists to denigrate us. What's that one dude who he unalive? He passed away because of AIDS or something. HIV. What's that guy? What was his name? A little short Caribbean Puerto Rican dude from New York who would always denigrate black people. What's that dude? He ended up passing away from the package. He was like Haitian or something, right? Kingface, right? Yeah, him. So we were going up against these dudes. We had to battle these guys all the time, constantly disrespecting us. Candace Owens, who's Caribbean. We had to deal with her denigrating us all the time. All these people going out of their way to denigrate us. And I said, wait a minute, there's a common denominator with these people. Jamila Lemieux and all these people, these fake feminists, quote unquote feminists, who would denigrate us. The common denominator, all of these people are from immigrant backgrounds.
Make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button.
We start putting two and two together. Because we're like, where are these fools from talking all this bullshit? How come they hood ain't got them straight? Because you being a Sambo, usually your hood will get you right. Then we realize, wait a minute, no. These people are not from here. That's why nobody's Tarana Burke, all these people aligning with the white tea supremacists to target us. Roland, Joy Reid, all of these people trying to talk for our community from these foreign backgrounds. We just put two and two together. We said, wait a minute, there's a common denominator here. These are tethers.
Yep.
These people aren't even from our lineage. Luke, Uncle Luke, all these people talking crazy.
What?
Myron. So I said, wait a minute. These people have lineage vitriol towards us.
Yep.
These people come over here from all these other places and make a profit and make a living by denigrating us. And everybody was getting in on it. Dinesh D'Souza, East Indian, who just made a grip writing books denigrating Black Americans.
Yep.
And I'm like, we're just getting hit from everywhere. These people calling us cicadas and going out of their way, the Caribbeans. And remember, y'all remember when these people would say they were not Black. They tried this bullshit. We all Black. Man, family, we remember when y'all would tell us, I ain't Black, I'm Nigerian. I ain't Black, I'm Jamaican. Y'all would tell us that. We didn't forget. Y'all not going to spin the block and act like we didn't forget. Y'all would tell us you were not Black.
Yep.
Y'all would tell us with your whole chest you were not Black.
How you doing?
We said, okay, you're right.
Grand Rising.
You're right.
Did Kill Dog leave?
You would say you were not Black, but then you would use your melanin to try to act as spokespersons for us. You would try to sit up here and act like you can speak for us. And everything was denigrating us. And you know what? I said enough is enough. Enough is enough. I started going in. I said, we're going to clean all this shit up. I took on a zero tolerance policy. The ancestors tapped me on the shoulder and told me to this is going to have to stop. The ancestors told me to make it stop because y'all were denigrating the ancestors. The ancestors, our people, our families didn't go through what they went through so that a goddamn Myron Gaines can come over here and talk that dumb shit.
Come on, 6 more.
Do y'all understand? I felt it was disrespectful to our ancestors to let these tethers sit up here and denigrate us and our lineage like that. To sit up here and say we ain't got no culture and we're Jareers and Abids and we are just slaves and no, that's disrespectful to our ancestors.
It really is.
They went through too much to be disrespected like that. Now we go in on the white supremacists. That's mandatory, but for some reason we thought we ain't supposed to go in on the tethers. We're supposed to just kind of keep quiet and let's work it out behind closed doors. Man, damn that.
Right.
I became the can man. Everybody can get it. Dominican, African, Haitian, Jamaican, all you can get it. I'm the damn can man. You disrespect us, your ass can get it.
Right.
All of that's getting shut down. I got a policy. If you ain't from the lineage, you better not say nothing about a foundational Black American at all. Don't say nothing about nobody in our lineage. Nothing. You cannot be disrespectful around me at all. It's up all the way up with me. That's why Myron and them guys are so mad at me now, because they were in a room. It was about 10 of them. It was Myron, Sneeko, like a couple of years ago. Y'all remember that infamous space? Yeah. They were doing a space. All of them damn tether influencers were in there. They were denigrating us. I went in there by myself, and I took on about 10 of them and smacked them around verbally, shut them down. Yep. They're mad at me to this day. I embarrassed all of them. Yep. They're so mad at me because they didn't have all their little troll points ready. I went in on them and chopped them all up.
Yep, I remember that.
I don't play with tethers, and I don't give a damn about them getting mad. The lady said, well, do you feel like people think you? I don't give a shit what you think. You're going to show some respect. You're going to respect this lineage and everybody in it.
Exactly.
You're going to respect everybody in it. This lineage helped your ass get over here. You would be eating bush meat, picking damn fleas out your ass if it wasn't for the people of this lineage. You are going to show respect. I don't give a damn how you feel about it. We've done way too much. We've done way too many, because I'm a historian, and knowing the history, I'm telling, when you start knowing all the shit we've done, how much we've helped people, a lot of us don't realize that. Dude, when they were going over in the Congo, when the Belgians were over there slicing off people's hands and shit, well, the Belgians were making the Africans do it to each other, by the way. I'll put it that way. But when the Belgians and Leopold was over there in the Congo doing all that shit,
yep.
You know who stopped it? Us. It was FBA journalists who went over there and said, oh, hell no. Came back and put it in the black press, and we took it to the international community. We stopped that. Do you understand that? We stopped a lot of the bullshit. Over there in Africa, when they were still selling people in the early 1900s, they were still doing the slave trade over there. Y'all know that?
Yep.
They were still selling, capturing and selling people. They sold some little pygmies to some European traders. They brought them over here in the early 1900s. They brought one dude, I think he was from the Congo somewhere. His name was Oda Banga. I think that's his name. They brought him over here to the U.S. He was a little dude, and they put him in the zoo.
Yep.
They took him to the World Fair, and then they took him up to the Bronx and put him in the damn Bronx Zoo.
Yep, he was in the Bronx.
Y'all look that up. Y'all heard about that, Oda Banga? They took a little African dude and put him in the damn zoo.
Yep.
It was the foundational Black American community who said, hell no. Y'all better get that kid out that damn zoo before we turn up. We were doing that in the 1900s. We made them stop that bullshit. And we took him down to Virginia. Yeah, look that up. Look it up.
Yeah.
We did that. Look that story up. The FBA community said, no, y'all not doing that.
And the motherfucking dude, they put him on as a sideshow in the motherfucking carnival. They have all kind of
when Italy was about to invade Ethiopia, foundational Black Americans lined up around the country to go in and try to volunteer. Our good brother John C. Robinson.
Like little freak shows and
It was the precursor to the Tuskegee Airmen went over there. US went over there anyway, taught them how to fly those planes to keep those damn Italians off their backs. It was the foundational Black Americans over here raising money for Ethiopia, sending them medical supplies and gas masks so they wouldn't get gassed by the damn Italians. We were doing that. We were helping independent nations over there. Ralph Bunch from Detroit was working with the UN to help them get their charters for their independent nations. We were doing that in South Africa. We were stomping to get rid of apartheid. It was Randall Robinson and Charles Ogletree was writing the Constitution. These are FBAs writing the Constitution to get the apartheid regime off them. Our superstar Stevie Wonder out here getting arrested so that he can show solidarity with South Africa. We writing songs like "What's the Word," Johannesburg, doing all that stomping for South Africa. We've done so much. Even in the 60s, we're doing a lot to help them with their independence. I mean, we've done a lot. We were the ones over here fighting for immigration because they had a zero quota for Africans coming over here. They didn't want y'all coming over here. They didn't want no melanated folks coming over here like that. Hell, even when Garvey came over, they didn't want Caribbeans over here.
Yep.
It was the Black folks in Tuskegee who was stomping for that. That's how Garvey got here. The Black folks in damn Tuskegee.
Yep.
Was saying, hey, y'all need to stop them laws with them racial quotas. We did that. Yep. Look at what I'm saying, family. And then in the 60s, we said all the laws are going to be equal. All of this stuff with these racial quotas, you're going to erase them. And that includes immigration. That's why immigration started popping off over here after 1965 real heavy. We did that as foundational Black Americans. Our family.
Yep.
You understand? We did that. I'd be damned if a musty goddamn tether comes over here after all our family did.
Right.
To tell us we're lazy Akatas. You better eat a dick.
Right.
You ain't gonna call us no damn lazy Akatas or anything. You ain't gonna say shit.
Right. Except thank you.
Yeah.
And you over here because of us. That's what I'm on. I mean, when you know the history, you really like, oh, I'm not playing with these people. I love TikTok Shop, by the way. I love TikTok Shop. Oh yeah, the Latinos and Asians, they get it too. They get it too. Exactly. They know better. They get checked too.
Yep.
Well, I know what that.
I love TikTok Shop.
You was talking about.
I love TikTok Shop.
Like that.
Oh yeah. None of these folks. See, the problem is a lot of the Africans and Caribbeans, they come in and try to blend in and then act as representatives of the community. That's the problem. And then they try to misrepresent. And then they try to use their melanin as a weapon against us.
Like Tedder Watson, for instance. Or Joe Negussi, for another instance.
Oh my God, Joe Negussi. I saw him on arguing in one of the Senate hearings. He's like, this month still needs lotion.
Yep, check the Nikes. And fight for rights. Not civil rights, human rights.
That's right. That's right.
They are not.
That's right, Fresh. That's right. Jelena. Yeah, that's right. No, they don't. I feel like all this stuff I'm hearing on the internet is just rage baiting or anger inducing. Not in my highest divine good. You know what I mean? Like, try not to get. That's why I gotta take a couple of days off and get into some other shit because that energy can be what do you call it? Contagious.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then like
6 viewers.
It's hard. Like it's just hard right now. Like everybody not understanding we have war. Like you know what I mean? This is what we've been talking about.
Yep. Human rights just to be left the hell alone. They never want to leave us.
We had a 25-year break for everybody. It just be us. You know what I mean? But also too, we're gonna need a 25-year break from us too. You know what I mean? Some of us ain't right. You know what I mean?
Yeah, FBA's that's fucked up too.
Yeah, right. So we might need to take a 25-year break from some of us too, you know? Because, like, goddamn, like,
the mammies. We got to take a break. The coons, the mammies, and the sellouts. Oh, God.
Right. Wenches and shit. Like, come on. Like, we're gonna need that break. That's all I'm gonna say. Is like, but like, the Panthers weren't wrong to ask for 10 years. Let's go 25. Okay.
Right. Shout out to the 50+ viewers. Make sure that like and subscribe button.
Associated with the dominant society. That's the problem. You see, just like the other day, I played that clip of this white T man sitting up here with these women talking about, yeah, I know y'all not FBA, but what y'all feel about reparations as black people? How do you feel about reparations? Well, I don't think that white people should be punished. That's the problem right there. They elevate these tethers and use their melanin to weaponize it against us.
Yeah.
And they know what they're doing. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck what they think.
And you will get called out. They think they're gonna shame us for calling them out. You sound hateful for calling you out. Nobody's just waking up hating on a damn tether. We ain't hating on you. You're getting called out because of the janky shit you do. Right. If you do janky stuff, it will get called out.
Period.
You have nothing to hate on. None of us hate on. We don't hate on you. You ain't got nothing to hate on. We're not going to let you continue to undermine us. See, the days of all that undermining, that's done. That's why they're so mad. Because now they can't do none of that little slick shit they've been doing. That's why they're mad. All these bad faith questions, they're mad because you're not doing all that little janky shit no more.
Right.
You ain't coming in cosplaying. You ain't gonna come in and act as our representative.
Every day so.
That's why they get mad when we figure out where they're not from here. Like that fool called earlier. I'm from Mississippi. I just lived in Nigeria. Man, if you don't sit down and shut up,
right?
Just stop it. Just stop. It's over. The game is over. Let's stop it. Now it's time to just be real now. That shit is over. We see the peppercorn. We smell the must. We see the ashy feet.
Right.
That's over. Just be who you are. We'll respect it.
Right.
Just be who you are, and we're gonna start there. But we're not. The jig is up. And they're mad because the jig is up.
Yep.
Yeah. If you're gonna be mad, be musty mad. Say the Nigerians love claiming Mississippi. Like this dude. My mother is from Mississippi, not with that accent, fool.
Right.
Who the hell you think you're talking to?
Exactly.
Who do you think you're talking to? Hell out of here.
He was like, no, sir. No. I thought he was like, hang up the phone and throw his hands up and walk off.
Yeah, that's it.
All right, let me see who we got.
Like,
All right, let me get some of the family in here. Brother Ramon FBA. Let me see. Paul Thomas. Let's get just random people. I'm getting random people in. What's up? Is Professor Allen in here? Shout out to Professor Allen. All right. Who we got?
Man, I love Tariq. Oh my God, he sure did.
What's going on, fam?
Man, what's going on, man? I love what you be doing, bro.
What the hell?
I swear to God, I love what you be doing.
Are you up in the Bay, Paul?
No, I'm by the Bay. I'm up in Stockton.
Oh, okay. Oh, you're Stockton, and boy, that movie Janky Promoters up there. Yeah.
That's bro. But I be love, bro. I swear when I first heard him, I was waiting for you to say something about Migrant gays. And I was like, he ain't even black.
Right.
And they can't handle the truth, though, and that's why he blocks.
Man, Tariq, keep doing what you doing, bro.
Respect.
I love you, bro. That's all I want to say.
Yeah,
I don't know nothing about TikTok.
You gotta.
I don't get on it.
The Myron
I know that other people do though. I know that happens. I got bad for Twitter.
There's a whole bunch of them. And let me tell you, these feathers are dangerous, man. Remember, Myron Gaines
You got banned from Twitter, and I got.
And it was another tether I retweeted.
You got banned from Twitter, and I got banned from Facebook.
I know. I'm gonna start go back
Earlier,
to
y'all follow
doing Facebook little lives like I used to.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, some tether up in Canada, some Caribbean tether up here supporting Chud. Remember, Myron Gaines and these people are supporting Chud. Chud tried to unalive an FBA man. I want y'all to understand. This is why I don't play with them.
Fucking dumb.
I don't play with these people.
Right.
They're very dangerous. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's why I don't give a damn about these people being mad. These people are harmful to my folks.
Right.
These people will sit here and let us get unalived and help unaliving us. Play with your mama. I ain't playing with you. You don't play with me. I'm not playing with tethers.
Not only that, the tethers they helped kill our brother Jordan Neely. They held him down while that Nabisco choked him out. Daniel Penny.
Mm-hmm. No, good goddamn.
Myron used to work for the.
Huh?
I said, knowing good and goddamn well, somebody could have stopped that.
Yeah.
There's plenty of time to stop that.
Mm-hmm. And they're in positions of power. You got people like Byron Donalds, for instance, Joe Negussi, punk ass Daryl Watson. Daryl Watson, Tether Watson.
Oh yeah. I'm mad at him.
Federal government. This is what I'm saying. They know who they got when they brought over here. These tethers are dangerous, dude. Huh?
They are.
They're dangerous as hell.
But nothing is more dangerous sometimes.
I'm not playing with them.
Like look at
at
Jackson.
all. These people have contempt. They want to see us out the paint.
Yep.
That's why I'm like, hey, I'm not going to even be politically correct with this shit. No, y'all just gonna have to be mad at me because I'm not gonna have an ethnic genocide. They targeting our people. They're targeting foundational Black Americans. These people are targeting us. They done sat here and put themselves in little positions. They done infiltrated the Congressional Black Caucus and they're infiltrating HBCUs.
Yep.
I'm like, oh no, I'm not ignoring this stuff.
Yeah, Tether Watson. That's his name.
No. I'm not ignoring none of this shit. And we let a lot of stuff pass.
I didn't know they had city.
Right, yeah, when we saw what happened with Daniel Penny, when Daniel Penny up here unaliving our brother Jordan Neely, it was a bunch of tethers standing around.
I just said that.
I'll never forgive that.
Nope.
A bunch of tethers standing around.
When they had him on the ground, he didn't look like he was really all that of a.
I'm hell on a tether. I'm hell on a tether.
Right.
Yeah. Man. Yeah, some helped him, yeah. But go back farther than let's go back. The tethers have been doing little shit like that for a minute. See, we just didn't put two and two together. It took us a minute to put two and two together, even with the whole Trayvon Martin case. I talked about that before. When we look at the ins and outs of that case.
Yeah, no, I didn't know they had Chris is gonna send you stuff that's gonna upset you.
She's up there saying shit.
But I don't like white propaganda either.
Why would you get on the stand and say some stupid shit like that? She was on there just saying stupid shit.
I just like to stay informed.
And then they kept saying that one of the jurors was Black. That wasn't Black, as a damn Puerto Rican who went along with it and then start trying to cop pleas.
It's like when I do my show and I do a lot of
it's not an all-white jury. There's a woman of color. There's a minority.
One of them isn't even Black.
They're Puerto Rican.
Yeah, don't forget Rihanna.
Who went along with it. Well, they pressured me to go along with the verdict.
Amber Rose. Don't forget Amber Rose.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that George Zimmerman case, that opened the floodgates for us to be attacked. Do you understand me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Look at what was going on. We had a tether president, this trial where unalived FBA brother, and tethers all up in the courtroom. And then when it goes left for us and protects the anti-black racists, that opened up the floodgates for all of these people to attack us all around the country.
Yep.
Obama didn't do nothing.
Nope. Sambo didn't do nothing, and neither did Eric Holder.
Right.
Obama's DOJ didn't do shit. Tether Obama and Tether DOJ head Eric Holder didn't do anything to punish none of these race soldiers. They didn't do nothing.
Nothing.
All
You wonder why we don't.
All Sambo did was put on a hoodie and say if he had a son, he would look like Trayvon Martin. That's all old Sambo did.
Delineate. There's no shame in delineating. We should have delineated then. We should have been delineating right
We were
then.
so foolish.
Easily, they made the whole block for hot for us. That tether should have been a problem, man. It took us a minute to realize the source of the problem. Hell, look at our brother Michael. They got a tether to take out Michael Jackson. Think about that.
Yeah, that's true.
Think about that.
Yeah.
They took out our brother Michael Jackson and had a tether to do it because they know we wouldn't do that. They could not, and they tried. They tried to get a whole bunch of other black people. We wouldn't do that.
Speaking of Michael Jackson,
If
I was watching a
people money
documentary
to throw Michael under the bus,
on TV,
FBA's never turned on our brother. We wouldn't do that in a million years.
and they was trying to poison. That's trying to poison me. With that back in the day accusations and whatnot.
Are you talking about that docu-series?
No, this separate. And like you remember the motherfucker said they weren't gonna go see the movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the whole family, they put a little documentary out over there trying to be scandalous and talk about Michael Jackson in the worst way. And put a little documentary out talking about how long it been going on, like a whole family.
It's the same one, but
I was
Netflix.
like, God damn, like Bessa was like, dude.
Netflix. It might be the one that I'm thinking of. Then Netflix just released a docu-series about Michael, and Professor Black did a whole piece
That
on
was
it.
the thing we were gonna watch the other day, remember? A couple weeks back.
No, this is more recent.
Is that the one that goes with the movie, like I said?
No, that was something different. What I'm talking about is more recent than that.
That's probably the one I'm talking about. I'll look into it. What's it called?
It's a docu-series. It's a whole docu-series on Netflix.
That's what I'm telling you about.
Surviving Michael or some crazy shit.
Yeah.
No, this is something else, Lady Che. What you showed me came out in like 2024. What I'm talking about just came out this year.
Like what I'm talking about just came out with the movie.
No,
was on the thing. How many episodes is it? 3?
What?
I'm telling you.
Nah, it's something else.
Why is it?
No, because what you showed me was came out years ago.
No, that was separate. That's because we couldn't, because you got bad juju. I told you got bad juju. So we kept moving around because you wouldn't let me, because your juju affected the computer. So we had to watch something else, remember?
Computer fucking up.
You got bad juju.
No, your computer is just out.
I told you you got bad juju and I have to go scrap a motherfucker baby gold or something so they clear you up, cuz like I'm serious. Stop lying, I'm serious. Tell the truth.
Dead zone. She's in a dead zone, y'all. Like
no, I'm not.
Yes, you
And
are.
maybe the voodoo dolls in this bitch. If my shit be working, as soon as you walk out the door, as soon as you get here, you don't want to act right. You don't want to turn on. It's as soon as you get here, it's I gotta get like a baby, maybe like a baby goat, a calf, something. It's that serious. It should be like a mid-sized animal
she's
for a
on
sacrifice. Because see, the juju is deep, it's bad.
Dead
Like
zone.
37 years of bad juju.
Dead.
Right there. Ugh, shit, I'm serious. I promise you, watch.
Dead
Go
zone.
like a baby calf or something and just end it right there in the lake. Like this.
It's just where she lives. It's complete shit. The internet is fucked up over there. The water's fucked up. It's just a bad area.
Jesse. It is fucked up over here, but it's him. Yeah, no, it's plus I got a little T-Mobile Wi-Fi right now, so yeah, get it.
Oh, this one is called The Verdict. It hasn't even aired yet. It's called Michael Jackson, The Verdict. It hasn't even aired yet. It's supposed to premiere on June 3rd.
Okay. Wonder what that's about.
They're trying to. What do you mean? It's the verdict? They're trying to criminalize him. Professor Black shows that OP. Like, you got to rewind the episode, lady, check when I ended, because I covered all this in the very beginning. But basically, they're trying to put him on trial again in this bullshit ass docu-series. So Professor Black chooses we need to boycott Netflix behind this shit.
In the land of public opinion, try to get him again.
Yes.
It didn't work the first time.
It says the project revisits its 2005 child molestation charges and subsequent trial People versus Jackson, in which Jackson was acquitted of all 14 counts.
Right.
There's no cameras. There's no camera footage. So there was no cameras allowed into the courtroom during the original trial. The docuseries uses archival footage and new first-hand interviews with key witnesses, jurors, and individuals on both the prosecution and defense teams to reconstruct the events. That's hearsay. You wasn't able to get the cameras there, so you don't know what the hell.
And his original team ain't even alive, right?
Right. So
made up shit to me.
Yeah.
World's fucking utter imagination.
Mm-hmm. Well, they're mad about the success that the film Michael just got. So this is
Well, it was pretty decent. So, and to know that I got mad for the wrong reason. I was mad for the wrong reason until I think it was Torian Rain.
I told you they were hating on it. I told you don't watch Forces was hating on it. That's why when I seen them that Rotten Tomatoes score and that other score, I was like, this is some bullshit.
No. I was mad because the way at what point in the movie it ended. That's why I was upset.
Yeah, but it's a two-part thing.
I didn't know that part. That part I didn't know. That was a surprise. That was like, oh, because I didn't know that when I watched it, bootleg.
Yeah.
I did not know. It didn't say that, as you're watching it, bootleg edition. This was like a 3-part thing.
You could just tell. Like,
I didn't know until the end. Okay, goddamn it.
When you get to the end, it's like, okay, there's more to it.
Yeah, I didn't know. You the only one that knew that. I didn't know that. Just be thankful you got to watch it, shit.
Yeah, it was good. I enjoyed it.
I enjoyed it too.
All right, this is just about over, and then we're gonna wrap this up.
To get a tether to do that. Yeah. Michael was always on code. So yeah, we weren't gonna harm that brother.
Right.
At all. We would never do. We grew up with Michael. Michael was like a part of our family.
Exactly.
We would never do that. They know that.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they had to get a tether to do it.
I'm no longer mercy.
Barb in here. If you don't go somewhere with your Barb tether ass, talking about he loves Nicki Minaj. If you don't get the hell up out of here.
Who is it?
I don't know, some dude named Jason Reese.
Patrice.
Yeah.
All right, well. It's no longer must.
Yeah, no longer musty. But I signed a petition to deport her ass. So she needs to go.
What's the next one? Let's just do one more, guys.
There's I'm about to pass out. But I was not expecting to do an 8-hour show.
You're right.
If I do another one, it's gonna be 8 hours. Oh, there go the tabbies.
The what?
The little tabby cat showed up on my phone. Oh.
All right. I was just like, what was the next one anyway? Just out of curiosity.
The next one is something about the Pope. I'm gonna say that for Grand Rising, not Grand Rising. I'm gonna say that for Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. Pope Leo the 14th apologizes for Catholic Church role in slavery.
So what? Here we can apologize. What? How do he make it right? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And nobody, obviously, fucking Trump don't respect the Pope.
Nope.
You know what I mean? It's crazy. It's good, they keep throwing in his fact that he's from the Americas, he's black. They keep providing us that. So I kind of think it's good.
Right. All right, y'all. So we appreciate y'all tapping in. This is going to conclude season 6, episode 27, part 3 of the Frontline Black News. Join us later for Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, season 11, episode, I want to say 42, or 41 or 42. In the meantime, make sure you like, subscribe to all of our platforms. To everybody that tapped in, even you punk ass trolls. Shout out to our Sister Stolen Ancestors for coming through.
Shout out.
Sister Jolena Tobern.
Yes, Sister Jolena.
Shout out to Fresh Always for coming through.
Fresh Always.
Big E for coming through. Shout out to Ari for coming through. Shout out to Cow Dog for coming through. And I think I'm forgetting. Who?
Val.
Oh, yeah, Sister Val Hawkins. Thank you for coming through. You punk ass troll that we had to block. White Horse Original. Appreciate you coming through with your bullshit. Who else is in here? Mac 285. Shout out to you coming through. Shabaka for coming through. Leakins 3548. Appreciate you giving prayers from my grandfather. I think that's it. Oh, and Cardenas. And anybody else peeking and not speaking. So make sure y'all like and subscribe to all of our platforms. Frontline Black News on YouTube and Facebook. The Revolutionary Agenda on YouTube and Facebook. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. So peace, love, light, reparations, and delineations and separations and Black empowerment. Chan Kruma and Lady Che signing off from the high income and the legal for the city. We'll see y'all later. Shabakis. Hold on, let me end it, Lady Che.
Wait. Okay, before you end it, don't leave the studio real quick. End it though.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you. Stay black and dangerous and have a great day.
Yeah, we'll see y'all later for Frontline and Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced.
Mm-hmm.